This is a business news. I am Lucky Maxwell. The federal government has announced recent divestment by international oil companies by adding 200,000 barrels per day to Nigeria's crude production. The Minister of State for Petroleum Resources, Senator Heineken Lukobiri, disclosed this while delivering a keynote address on behalf of President Bola Tinubu at the Africa Energy Week in Cape Town, South Africa. Lukobiri, in a statement, stated that the Tinubu's administration is committed to building a transparent, stable and investor-friendly petroleum sector to attract long-term capital. He further added that over the years, major IOCs such as Shell, ExxonMobil and Chevron have been offloading their onshore and shallow water assets as part of a global strategy to focus on deep water operations. However, their exit have paved the way for indigenous firms like Seplat Energy, Oando and others to acquire significant stakes, boosting local participation and expanding Nigeria's production base. The brief nationwide strike by the Petroleum and Natural Gas Senior Staff Association of Nigeria, Pengasin, has led to a significant drop in oil and gas production in Nigeria. The Nigerian National Petroleum Company Limited crude oil output recorded a reduction of about 283,000 barrels per day, which is roughly 16% of national output, and a reduction of 1.7 billion standard cubic feet per day in gas output, while knocking out more than 1,200 megawatts of power generation. The Group Chief Executive Officer of the NNPC, Bayo Julari, also informed regulators that the industrial action led to significant production deferment and projected revenue losses from missed crude liftings and reduced gas sales. However, this led to the cash flow pressures being immediate and compounding. Global ratings agency Investor Service has warned that Nigeria's banking sector is facing profitability risk after the Central Bank of Nigeria cut its benchmark monetary policy rate to 27% from the initial 27.5%. The CBN said the 50 basis points cut was driven by sustained disinflation, projections of further inflation decline, and the need to stimulate economic recovery. Meanwhile, the global ratings agency added that the move could erode banks' net interest margins unless higher loan volumes offset lower yields. The net interest income accounted for 62% of Nigeria banks' operating income in 2024, adding that the reduction in the cash reserve requirement would provide only partial relief. Investors of the Nigerian Exchange Limited have reduced their trades by a massive 932 billion naira in August, dragging down the overall value of transactions of the local bourse. The Nigerian Exchange's domestic and foreign portfolio investment report for August 2025 disclosed that the total domestic participation fell by 55.87% from 1.669 trillion naira in July to 736.57 billion naira in August. And the sharp decline was largely attributed to the absence of block trades, which had significantly boosted volumes in the previous month. The fall in domestic activity also weighed on the broader market, and the overall transactions dropped to 49.95% per month from 1.815 trillion naira in July to 908.38 billion naira in August. Despite the steep drop, activity in August was still much stronger than the same period last year. President Donald Trump has announced his plans of working with the Democrat agencies to cut the U.S. government shutdown approaching its third year. He suggested Republicans should seize the opportunity to clear out dead wood and gave no hint of concessions to Democratic demands that legislation funding the government should include healthcare insurance subsidies. The Republicans and Democrats on Capitol Hill continues to blame each other for failing to keep federal agencies open, and hundreds of thousands of federal workers are staying home, and others worked without pay. And some federal attractions closed to visitors, while others, including the Statue of Liberty, stayed open. However, when Congress fails to keep the U.S. government open, the director of the U.S. Office of Management and Budget works with the president to pick which government activities should stop and which are essential. And that's the news. I am Lucky Maxwell. Good afternoon.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Tune in for a journey beyond the ordinary.
Fasten your seatbelts.
We are not just a station, we are the station. Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
Hello, greet everybody for you. I did your shake bello.
A very good afternoon to you and welcome to Greenland this Friday, October 3, 2025. Yours truly, Kelly Kementma is my name. It's 8 minutes past the hour of 1 this Friday, and it's our time to talk agriculture. Something feels off in the studio, so let me just check what it is. All right? Okay, I think nothing was off, really. It's just something I didn't do. All right, thank you all for staying with us. We'll talk agriculture. Today we look at an international commemorative event. But let me introduce our guest who joins us via the phone. Let's begin from there, and then we'll keep making progress. Our guest this afternoon is Dr. Okedim Ibo Andrew. He was a member of the governing board, Ignatius Ajuru University of Education. He's Associate Dean, Faculty of Entrepreneurship, Head of Department, Agribusiness Entrepreneurship, Head of Department, Agricultural and Applied Economics, and former Head of Department, Agricultural Economics, all at the Rivers State University, and an agribusiness consultant. He joins us via the phone. Good afternoon, Doctor. Thank you for agreeing to speak with us today because your schedule is not such that would have been allowed for.
Thank you very much, Kelly. Good afternoon, listeners.
Okay. Thank you again, sir. Let me go through the theme. On, I think that was on Monday, September 29, the world celebrated perhaps International Day of Awareness on Food Loss and Waste Reduction. Food loss and waste reduction. So that will be our focus for today on the show. The theme for 2025, did I lost? Okay, I think I just lost the call. Let me reconnect with Dr. Kidim real quick, and then we continue the conversation. Okay? So the thinking for some persons would be, okay, Doctor, sorry, that's okay. Let me just read the theme: stop food loss and waste for the people, for the planet. Stop food loss and waste for the people, for the planet. So the message: in a world where 1 in 11 people goes hungry while tons of food are lost or wasted every day, it's time to end this troubling paradox. Reducing food loss and waste is critical, especially with a growing global population. Globally, around 13.2% of food produced is lost between harvest and retail, so that's one aspect. While an estimated 19% of total global food production is wasted in households, in the food service and retail altogether. So now is the time for everyone, from producers to businesses, supply chain to consumers, governments and researchers, to take urgent action to expand and strengthen efforts both individually and collectively to reduce food loss and waste toward ensuring a food secure world now and in the future. Before we get into some of the other things, let me take the views of Doctor. Do you think this is something that is important, both globally and particularly to us here in Nigeria?
Very, very important. Let me also thank you for bringing this discussion before the public. It's very, especially in this part of the world, in Africa, especially in River State and Nigeria.
Okay.
Very, very important.
Why so?
Kelly, if you go to those bins.
Okay, so that's a network issue. Hello, Doctor, can you hear me? All right, let's reconnect with Dr. Kidim. It seemed like some spiritual thing happening, so let's disconnect and connect again with Dr. Kidim. He's on transit, so the network will not be, maybe even 80. But let's just keep hopes alive and stay optimistic. Doctor, sorry, it was really scrambled, so it was difficult hearing you.
Yes, I'm actually stationary. I'm not driving.
Okay.
Yes, I'm in a particular place.
Okay.
So if you go to dustbins, you see garage. Sometimes you see food chicken, and there's a difference between food wastage and food losses.
Okay.
There are two different things. Now, when you have leftover food I didn't eat in the morning, in the evening, you didn't preserve it, you leave it in the morning, you throw it away, that is food wastage.
Mm-hmm.
Or you have cracked eggs, and you know that they can actually use it. They are not bad. That an egg is cracked does not mean it's bad or it's not consumable. And then you throw it away instead of you making use of the cracked egg. The value will also always be reduced, but not as if you cannot consume it.
Okay.
And then you throw it away, and you're not putting it to use. Or you have a damaged cucumber, and then instead of you cutting off the side that is damaged and the remaining, you throw everything away. So there's a difference between wastage and then
loss.
Food losses. Yes.
So the examples you gave now are that of wastage.
Yes.
Okay.
And I can go on and on and tell you so many examples of food wastage as we progress.
So in this case, you've spoken of domestic wastage.
Yes, and even farm gate wastage.
Okay, before we get to the farm gate, how about domestic loss, food loss? Does such exist?
Post-harvest losses and pre-harvest loss. Oh, we have two types of losses.
No, I mean domestic now, because that's what you're going to. Okay.
That's what I'm saying. Yes. So now you have pre-harvest and post-harvest losses. Now, some of the post-harvest losses occur in at home, some occur in the farm. So we still have domestic food losses. You will still have domestic food losses, and then the farm post-harvest losses.
Okay.
Yes.
So let me state this example.
Okay.
You buy yam, a tuber of yam. Unfortunately, if you're not fortunate in these days, if you buy a tuber of yam and you don't cut it almost immediately, you leave it for a few days. By the time you decide to eat that yam, more than half of it would have gone rotten.
I agree with you.
Is that loss? Is that loss or waste?
That is domestic loss.
That's domestic loss.
It was not intentional.
Okay.
Maybe you were buoyant and speculatively you felt, I have money, maybe in the near future I will not have. Let me just stock up. And then you put some tubers of yam, and then you are not calculating.
Oh, it has happened again. Hello, doctor. Okay. So I guess that's what will happen today. Let's reconnect with Dr. Kidi real quick. Okay, I want to call out my service providers. MTN, help us now. I know for most of our conversations you've been available, but please help us. Doctor, we had that scramble again. Sorry.
Some days are like that.
Yes, exactly.
And so you begin to calculate. By the time you're feeling that you have enough food, you as you progress, the consumption progresses. You cut the first tuber is bad. Sometimes the entire tuber is bad.
Yeah.
Because you didn't calculate well where you went to buy the food stuff. They must have stocked up and preserved it for maybe 1, 2 months, 3 months. Yes. So you just bought them without knowing that you are also going to keep it for another 1 or 2 months.
Or maybe even a few days, maybe weeks, maybe a week or two.
You know, so you don't really blame the person who did that. It was not intentional. Now, food wastage comes intentionally. You know that you cannot finish 2 cups of garri, and you're doing it. Sometimes it occurs in burials, in
parties,
occasions. Now they are putting food for you. Instead of to say, okay, it's enough, I don't want it, it's enough. You just keep quiet and they dish a whole lot of food for you, and then you just scramble a little and then
you leave the rest. Leave the rest on the table.
Yes. Now, another pattern of wastage is that yam that you have cut it and is bad is also useful.
As is
now,
bad?
You can give a part of it, yes. You can give a part of it to your goat. That is why so you will recycle this food. If some of the food that are not fit for human consumption, animals can consume it. And that is why when you go to the farm and you cut down a stalk of maize, the stalk, you don't just keep it there. You can also look for a way to give it to livestock to consume. You understand? I was cutting off the covers of the granite shaft, and I'm cutting them into little pieces and feeding them to my fish as shaft to the fish. And then somebody was saying, wow, so the fish can eat it. I say, yes. It's for you to just identify that you cannot waste this. There is nothing in food that is a waste.
Okay.
From the what you call shaft.
Okay.
There are corn shaft, and wheat shaft. All those ones. You can feed them to livestock. Now, Kelly.
Yes, sir.
I mentioned 2 things: post-harvest and pre-harvest losses.
Yes.
Now, let me go to pre-harvest losses first.
The
pre-harvest losses are losses that occur in the process of cultivation. It's not a time for you to harvest, and then you begin to cure losses. Example: flooding.
Okay.
Flooding is a pre-harvest loss. You are calculating by August, I will harvest this corn. By June, by May, flood will come. It's totally out of your control.
Okay.
And then last week we did a program, and we said prices of foodstuff like garri is down, not because it's reflecting the policies
of government,
but because it is act of nature.
Harvest season.
you harvest the cassava prematurely. Instead of 9 months, you're harvesting it at the 5th or 6th month. And in most cases, the harvest is poor. Now, even when the harvest is good, you are calculating by, so this harvest will have come 3 weeks to come. You are harvesting now because you are not prepared to sell it. Now, that is pre-harvest loss. And I'll give you an example of flood. There is nothing you can do.
Okay.
Now, another one is outbreak of diseases. Now, pathogens are some of the causes. Pathogens like earthworms, fungi.
Hello? All right. It happened again. MTN. Hey, people use this. Anyone notice that on 1st of October, MTN gave first 65 seconds of calls free? Are they using Star to take it back? You can never tell. Oh. Doctor, it happened again. Sorry.
Yeah, no problem. We'll manage it.
Please.
Now, so another one is
pathogens.
Pathogens.
Yes.
It's a collective name for bacteria and fungi. You know, and disease causing organisms and all that. Some of them are very, very minute. You cannot even see with your eyes. You know, and when they attack, the effect is visible. You can see it, and then you begin to look for a way. And then sometimes it comes like a scratch. And if you don't know, in 1 week time it begins to spread. And that is why we recommend a proactive measure. Whenever rain falls, rain moves with a lot of fungal infections.
Okay.
So, especially in tomato. And then when rain falls, when heavy rain...
This happened quite sooner. Let's see if we can try a different means. Let's just see if we can try a different means. Since this keeps happening, let's try a different means now. Let's see. We hope that the signal is not bad where Doctor is and he has connection. Doctor, let's try this means if it will stay a bit more stable.
Okay.
Yes, please.
This means sometimes when major line comes, we talk of the WhatsApp call.
Oh, that's true. But let's manage. Let's see.
I'll be managing it. And now. So are you with me?
I'm here.
Can I go ahead?
Yes, please.
Okay. So when stuff happens now, you begin to look for a way to mitigate it. Because to spray it.
Okay.
Whenever rain falls, like I was saying, you see fungal infection and viral infections. And viral infections are very stubborn. So you begin to look for chemicals and measures to mitigate the effect. Now, by so doing, if you don't mix the right chemical and you spray your crop, if they're already fruiting or if their leaves they're already mature for harvest, you have to allow it for a reasonable number of time, sometimes 78 hours, 72 hours, 3 days, 4 days, for the chemical to wear out before you harvest for consumption. If not, you'll be eating poison. Are you there with me?
I'm here, Doctor.
Now, there was a time we had killer beans.
Yeah?
And the killer beans was there, and people felt the people who produced purposely poisoned it. And because it was killing people. It was not. It was a case of DDT. DDT is diphenyl trichloroethane. It's a very conk insecticide.
Okay.
And so probably they sprayed it. They didn't allow it to wear out before they harvest it. And so it can be very, very harmful. Now, post-harvest losses increases cost of production. Pre-harvest losses increases cost of pre-harvest losses increases cost of production.
Okay.
Post-harvest losses increases prices of foodstuff
in the market.
Now, even when you harvest beans and you're feeling that these beans are supposed to stay for 6 months before I sell it, you take it to the warehouse. because the warehouse is another area where you store these products, and you store them in an airtight environment, so that because as long as air is going through it, there's every possibility that bacteria will also go in. Anywhere you see air enter, bacteria can also enter because it's invisible. You understand? So you when you buy chemical to spray it to preserve the crop that you sell to the final consumer, but they are doing that so that they can meet the demand during off season. So all of this, sir, governments they are not concerned when they are putting in place policies of food production. They don't consider that the farmer can go through all these means. That is why sometimes when you go to the supermarket to buy certain things, they are expensive, and they will say when you go to the supermarket, you don't price, you just buy. When you see the roadside marketer and you want to oppress the person, the cost of preserving those things in the supermarket, in that environment you're buying in the supermarket, is different from the roadside where sun is touching you.
Yeah.
So once you enter into a supermarket, to buy those fine products, they are properly sorted and they are very attractive. They have incurred an additional cost. So don't blame them when they have incurred. You cannot sell a ton of maize when you have preserved in the warehouse the same price as you will sell in the field at the farm gate. Because for that ton of maize to be in the warehouse, you would have spent additional money to preserve it, and so the price cannot be the same.
True.
And so you have a couple of storage facilities, the silos. Sometimes these governments help us to store in silos, and you have very massive silos.
So it means it will mean that government would buy it off the farmers.
Yes, and store it. Now in Nigeria, I had some funny games the politicians did. They took over the silos that are supposed to be for the poor farmers, and then they will store, and the proper farmers will not utilize it. We heard all those kind of stories, and then they will give it out very cheap to politicians who will now begin to extort the farmers. I don't know whether you're getting me.
Yes.
Now these are government silos and rumbles that are supposed to be free for the farmers to put their grains there for a very cheap price. Now government goes to collect, politicians go to collect these silos and warehouses for very small price, and then they are charging so high for the farmers to preserve their products. I don't know whether you're getting what I'm saying.
Yes, I am.
Yes. So these are some of so whether pre-harvest and post-harvest losses, they are very important discussion that government is supposed to say, okay, what do we do when people produce? What do we do when people produce and they cannot sell? Sir, if you check cassava don't have method of preservation. When you harvest cassava, I give you 2 days, they will begin to deteriorate, the tubers.
Just 2 days?
The only way two days, they begin to deteriorate. Now, the only way you preserve cassava is to process it into garri and store. Now, if you properly fry your garri and put oil and properly fry it at a very good temperature, very good fire, garri can stay up to 4 months. If you don't properly fry garri cannot stay up to 4 months. It begins to grow mold.
So
now,
that's
another way you can.
Please go on, doctor. Please go on.
Yeah, another way you can process garri is you process it into fufu.
Okay.
And then fufu, even the fufu itself cannot stay beyond 1 week, 2 weeks. It cannot stay. You know. So what do you do when flood comes, and then you have maybe you have 2 hectares of cassava. You're giving that you have to be harvesting it little by little. Tuber can stay in the soil for 6-7 months without getting back, because the process, that plant that is still standing, it's feeding that tuber, and that tuber remains fresh. The moment you cut off and you uproot the cassava and remove the stem, you have exposed that
tuber.
Cassava. The tuber, yes. The moment you harvest it, begin to look for ways to process it and store it. Now, while in the field, my consultant complained to me that, and I'll say it on air, that the tubers, we are doing 2,000 plus of cassava.
Okay.
2,000 plus of cassava, yes, somewhere in Chokocho. And the whole of the stems were bought from IITA. Half of those stems, you can imagine, Kelly, the size of land, I'm telling you, 2,000 plus. Almost half of those tubers, those stems didn't grow.
Whoa.
We planted, they were very healthy, they were not dead, but they refused to grow. So we called them back and asked them, why is it that this tuber stem didn't grow? They said it has stayed for almost 2 years in the field, and they didn't grow. So those are pre-harvest losses.
No, did they know and still sell you those tubers?
That is the point. So we made a case and they supply us fresh tuber. But it didn't end there. Up to now, as I'm talking to you, we are still making case of how they will pay us for the operations. Because it was not just the cost of buying the stems.
You transported it?
Incurred losses, transported it, and paid labor to cultivate it. So we are making case for them to refund us the labor that we paid.
Wow.
And the transportation, we can manage that. So these are some of the losses. And it's because we are a big company, a big agro firm, we are able to make it. What of if it is the small holder farmer and buy corn seeds or tomato seeds from a nearby agro shop and it didn't grow? If you go take it to the agro shop and tell the owner, this is my experience, he will tell you, let me visit the company first. Let me know if they will refund me, then I'll talk to you. In most cases, they don't get back to you, they don't talk to you. And so the farmer loses out everything.
Doctor, you've established a lot when it comes to crop production. How about animal husbandry? Poultry farming.
And that is the point, sir. You see, this topic we are taking is very important and is very large. So I don't know whether to stay with crops or stay with livestock. Even in livestock, there are times you buy fingerlings. And the fish farmers can attest to what I'm saying in the public. These fingerlings are properly sorted because we have the sharpshooters, those that grow fast. 3 months you have finished growing to table size. You have the one that follow the sharpshooters, and then the third stage. Now they will sell you the third stage that will definitely have stunted growth. And then you feed that fish for 6 months, they won't grow. Kelly, you're laughing.
Oh my!
And who do you complain to? It's a source of serious losses. I am telling you, I have suffered it before. And the thing is that you won't know. And that's why when you are growing fish, I advise farmers to spawn by themselves. That is, let them hatch by themselves. We have farmers who are ruthless. They don't mind. They can actually sort this fish and sell you the third stage of fingerlings as if they are normal fingerlings.
Wow.
You understand? So these are some of the. That's what I'm saying. I don't really know where to start. Whether we confine ourselves to only crop.
No, I think we can touch different aspects because see, it's not possible for us to exhaust all the areas. You know, one of the things that they reeled out in the statistics is 13% globally is lost, and then 19% wasted, which is what we have established. Food waste and loss, which is what we've established. So we're looking at the different aspects, perhaps faster than we would have. Looking at the summary of it, that's what we're doing. And I think we should maintain this direction. Now that we've talked about loss and waste, I'm always thinking of a solution. You know, we started with domestic waste. You know, when you also talked about Gary, there's a way you store Gary in your house. If you leave the Gary inside the bag, after a while, like you said, there'll be mold forming at the base of the bag.
Yeah.
But when you turn it into a plastic rubber, and it's closed, the mold rarely forms. Is that correct?
It depends on how it is processed, and it depends on the environment where you are keeping it. I discovered that if you keep Gary in a very cold place, it grows mold quickly. If you keep Gary in a warm place, it doesn't grow mold quickly. But it also depends on the kind of fire you use to fry and what you put inside. That's why some people tell you, if I use oil to fry my gari, it stays longer. Some people don't like gari that is oily.
Wouldn't that be yellow gari?
You know, but yes, that is what they call yellow gari. But I like the gari, whether it is yellow or whether it is white, provided it is fried under a very hot fire.
Okay.
You know, some people, because of the kind of firewood they use in the gari, they just fry it anyhow, and then when it is not very sharp, you just remove it from the fry pan. You know, and so those, all of that. And for gari, I know for those who sell in bag, sometimes stay in their warehouse for 2 months, 3 months. Sometimes when they notice that it is going bad, that's when they release it to the market to go and sell. You know, now let me also touch one area in the poultry.
Okay.
Some people don't like buying birds. Some people don't like buying birds when they are day old. They like buying bird at the point of lay. We call it point of lay. You just buy it, keep it, and after 2-3 months or after a month, they will start to lay eggs. Because they want the rearer to take all the inconveniences. Because there are people who cannot even raise bird from day old. They don't know. They don't have the knowledge. Because it comes with a vaccination formula. You know, Lasota, Gumboro vaccines and all of that. And then you have that formula, you stick to that formula. Now, for the person who goes to buy the point of lay to come and rear, and after 1 month, they will begin to see egg. Sometimes you buy the wrong one. Sometimes the person tell you, I have vaccinated, why in a recent they didn't vaccinate. And then you buy sickness, you buy disease, you buy coccidiosis, you buy Gomboro sickness, and then you begin to experience losses. Today 2 will die, tomorrow 3 will die, 5 will die. Would you cry to? You have bought it, you have bought it. These are some of the losses you incur. Now, sometimes you go.
Okay.
Sometimes you go. These birds are parceled in cages, in cartons, and then they lift the cartons and give to you. When I was buying birds, I normally enter into the pen to pick, but they will insist, no, you will carry sickness into the pen. Don't come in. When you tell them to pick, they'll pick the ones that are dull. When I enter the pen to pick the one I want to buy, I pick the one that are very fast. Anyone that cannot run fast, I don't pick you. Anyone that if you want to catch is still looking at you, leave it. Those ones are not healthy. So we know which bird to pick. You know, sometimes you enter poultry house, other birds are running, you know, or some are just dormant. Something is wrong. You understand? So these are some of the
harvest losses.
Yes. You know.
Where do we place power supply in domestic food waste?
Exactly. Now, this is so, I don't know how to put it now. For domestic food waste for power supply in cold rooms, that is not domestic.
Yes, that's not domestic. No.
Yes, that's not domestic. Now, those are classified as losses for cold room. Now, you have stocked your cold room, other people have paid you, and then your generator gets bad. You don't have a backup. NEPA is not there. You understand? What do? You begin to call your people, come and take your birds, or come and take your poultry, or come and do this. So now, if they are not other people's own, it's your own. You begin to sell them. Now, sometimes you sell them at a lesser price.
Yes.
Because you have this situation.
You need to offload them.
Because you have a situation. Sometimes, okay, I have priced banana before. And the woman said, okay, keep and don't buy them like that. By roadside. And I laugh. Because I know the elasticity of demand for perishable goods as an agri-economist. You understand? I know the elasticity. So the woman who doesn't know the elasticity of demand for perishable goods does not know that in the next 2 days he will sell that banana lesser than what I'm pricing. You understand? So, but you don't blame people when they don't have a knowledge of, because one of the characteristics of agricultural products is perishability. And if you know that they have a lifespan, you will not know how to sell them. Now look at but if you go to a developed country, their vegetables, especially fruity vegetables, they keep it very fresh because there's a place they keep it and they don't get bad easily. We don't have all those facilities. In fact, this part that's why you are asking, should we discuss it in this part of the world? It was a very nice question. We are supposed to discuss even more because we don't have what the power now. And that's why I'm happy. Very soon, maybe by January, I will relocate to Bayelsa. Kelly.
Yes, sir.
Because Doyediri is giving Bayelsa gas turbine.
Oh.
And Bayelsa will begin to experience 24-hour power supply.
Yeah, but
turbine.
The one that he has told them will not be free.
No. Of course, it will generate costs.
No, I'm just mentioning. He said, I stumbled on that report, but I didn't stay reading it to the end.
Yes, no, so you cannot be free, but you pay according to how you consume it. My take is, let there be power so that people want to use the power to preserve their things. You see, we need the power. Sir, we need the power. If I tell you that you buy 890 naira fuel to pump into your fish pond, you can never make gain, sir. It's either you push the entire cost to the consumer and they will begin to say it's very expensive. I forgot to mention last week when you were saying prices of food stuff that are coming down. Prices of kg of fish, is it coming down? Because you cannot buy fuel for 890 naira and then you put it in your generator to pump water into your fish pond to raise fish for 5 months, and you're telling me that you're bringing the price down. How is the price coming down? How is Tinubu bringing that price down? You cannot go to buy feed, for instance, maybe a Blue Crown or maybe a Ziegler, and they are telling you that the price is 40,000, 50,000 per bag, and then somebody telling you the price of food stuff is coming down. How? You cannot buy poultry feed for 30,000, 27,000, or 17,000, and then you sell your kg of poultry meat for less than what you bought it. So how is the price is coming down? So for food stuff that we discussed last time, because it's harvest period and there is a glut and there is excessive harvest, people don't know how to do it and they're selling their food stuff up. You judge that and you look at that as though prices are coming down. There is no policy they have put in place that is making food come down until you fix infrastructure, until we have a lot of cold rooms, until you have government storage facilities like cold room, until you have feed mills all over the place that are compounding fish feed and poultry feed. You cannot have these things come down.
So doctor, in other words, with the things that you have mentioned, whether it's food loss or waste, it is inevitable in our climb.
It causes food insecurity.
And we do not have the means to check it effectively. That's what it means.
The government policy does not include that. See, government will come and tell you, I'll give loan for farmers. I'll give loan to farmer. Where will that loan? And in some cases, you now give a farmer 200,000. Kelly, a farmer 200, and then you refuse to, or you forgot to take into cognizance all this narrative, all these things I've told you. Now, somebody produces cucumber for 30 bags a week and cannot sell it that day. Can't you preserve it? How do you preserve it? The government is not talking about that. Now, in developed country, there's what we call price guarantee. Whatever thing you produce, they will buy it off from you. As an incentive to produce. That is an incentive to produce. So you are happy, but you know that this thing I'm producing, I'll have a buyer. 2, you produce produce food stuff in one interior village in Abua, and then you don't have the means to transport it to the city where you have the market, and then you are coming back from Abua, and then one policeman, because he refused to give 200 naira, pack you and they stay there for 1 hour.
And he leaves your produce under the sun.
Under the sun, and your vegetables just are dead there. And then they lose wholesomeness. Your pawpaw changes color. And then your cucumber changes color. And then they begin to smell. And he doesn't care. The policeman doesn't care, just packing you there. You understand? Tell me who gives you receipts. The policeman is asking you receipts of cassava that you harvest or good that you have? Who gives you the receipt that you are the producer and telling you where's the receipt? I don't get it. I don't get it too. And then you think you're punishing a driver. A driver, if the driver doesn't have papers and then blah blah blah, and the driver doesn't give you 200 naira. You are not even considering that somebody, you are carrying somebody products that he has taken loan and spent money to produce. Kelly, I'll use this program to advocate that government should as a matter of fact, they should look into what I want to propose. The commercial vehicles that carry people, they should pay subsidy for them. Those people should have a different filling station where they buy fuel, and let government pay subsidy for their transportation, so that
prices can drop.
Transport less. Yes. For commercial vehicle, let us, those of us who drive private vehicle, we can buy it for 890, 1,000, no problem. But for commercial vehicle that apply the rules, let them buy fuel for 500, 600. Let government pay subsidy for them. I am telling you. As long as that taxi driver, the bus driver that is going to Lagos from Port Harcourt is buying fuel for 890, we will pay through our nose.
Doctor, before we go, are there local solutions that can help us reduce loss and waste here? I know you've mentioned some.
Yes.
I know you've mentioned some in between, but it seemed like. Please go on, sir.
Go ahead.
No, it just seemed like with our situation, loss and waste they are just part of us. They are part of us. It's either you don't have the infrastructure, or it's the shenanigans of someone that is standing on the road, or it is the ignorance of the farmer. There are just too many things. And these things are not complicated. It's just a lack of system and coordination.
Let me quickly talk something on the waste.
Yeah.
Or of the losses. Now, you cook.
Hello, doctor. Oh, okay.
You cook soup for 20,000. Yes. Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Put it in the fridge.
They call came, just like I was telling you.
Yes.
You cook soup for 30,000. You're hoping that this soup I cook will last me for 1 or 2 weeks. And then NEPA takes lights.
Hey.
And then because you cannot warm the soup continuously, you go and buy 10,000 naira fuel to on your generator to preserve it. At the end.
My goodness. Okay, so I think someone is.
You're cooking that. At the end of the day, you're cooking that soup for 50,000. Just look at the cost of preserving it. I'm just using the domestic excuse, and that is what the farmer incur when they want to preserve their product, and they push that cost to us if they are selling it.
Are there solutions?
It's a problem,
Are there solutions?
I've told you one of which is that I told you that Bayelsa State government is trying to put gas turbine. Let them give us power. There's nothing that it will not take government anything to give us constant power. We have gas. We have gas in the Niger Delta. Go to Egypt, go to Wando now. That is a Wando. Light doesn't go there. It's not gas turbine they use. No, go to Dangote refinery. Light doesn't go there. It's not gas turbine they use.
I hear light doesn't go in Bonny now. I hear light doesn't go in Bonny.
That is point.
I hear I think in Ogba as well. Light doesn't go now. It's turbine.
Yeah. Yes. These are companies who operate in Ogba land, and they give them lights. We can do it. It's NEPA is sabotaging us. It's NEPA that's causing all this problem. You go and buy transformer, buy pole, and then you connect light, you pay, and then NEPA will come and collect bill. Each time that transformer gets bad, they abandon it. And then they will still give you bill, and then you will repair the transformer, they will collect bill from you. So, but if state can generate the electricity, this is to end. That is one area. Another area, a quick one, is that government should identify those who produce perishable goods and buy off from them. And once they produce it, they let them buy it off from them. They can do it. It is doable.
Buy and store. The government can buy and store.
In their policy, they should also consider losses, post-harvest losses, and
pre-harvest loss.
Pre-harvest losses. Yes, they should consider it. Very, very important. And then two, if you know that you don't have the weight, if you don't know, you don't have a network to sell some products, produce the ones you can sell. Two, if you know that your farm size is big, before you put a seed in the ground, before you raise your fingerlings, just know your buyers. Just know your buyers, so that you don't begin carrying your products on your head and you're going to look for who to buy. Incidentally, food stuff have a very big market. Very big market. Sometimes I produce 40,000 catfish. Somebody asked me, where are you going to sell? And I told the person, do you know the number of tonnage of fish rivers they consume in a day? You are not even meeting up the demand. So don't worry yourself. If they're here, they are not dead. If I don't have money to buy feed, I will dry them. And then I'll preserve them for another 1 year. They will still be there. So that is it. For the ocean going vessels, abroad, they have cool rooms in the vessels. Whatever thing they catch, they put it here. And then the vessel, their light doesn't go. And then those ones are for the light skin. When rivers they were having fish trawlers, that's what they were doing.
Doctor, we have to go. I see a question. I think we've talked about this before. Zoonotic disease. I think that's the word. Can animal diseases be transferred to humans through consumption of these animals? I think we've had a conversation like this one time.
I think we have done that. And each time I travel the East-West Road and I see people carry cows inside trailer and they are transporting from Kaduna, from the north to River State, and you see people with foams. You see people lying down there with these animals. Sometimes they stay 2-3 days on the road. And then when they come down, these same human beings interact with other people in the market.
Sure.
See the veterinary doctors and see people who are supposed to be at the borders not saying anything. Look.
We are playing. We are just playing. Dr. Kedim, thank you so much.
Thank you. I don't know if I will still assist on the line.
Let's just
the question. I will let.
All right, sir. Thank you. Okay, the line is still open. So let's see what we can take some reactions quickly. 0810951091. You would have to keep it very brief, okay? Please keep your contributions very brief this afternoon. First caller, Today 95.1. Good afternoon. Welcome.
Good afternoon.
Welcome, Robin Maja, the farmer. Please go on.
Yes, and greeting to our amiable doctor for all the lectures he's been giving us on air. If only the government can pick and learn and follow, our society will be better off. For now, I will not have question, but one of the things we talked about, the aspect of feed, what we give to these animals. As I speak to you, I'm in a quagmire because EKC, which is palm kernel cake, that is a major food, has to be given to the animals, which is called blood meal with cow blood. It's very expensive now. It's very scarce around the area. So my animals are eating like the way I'm eating, maybe once a day sometimes.
Okay.
Very unfortunate.
All right.
Good afternoon. Thank you once more again. Let you keep the work going.
Thank you so much, Robin Maja, the farmer. Doctor, do you think there's a solution that can help him?
Now said, you see, what is the palm kernel cake? Hello, sir. Sorry about that. The palm kernel cake, that's what you see, is just supposed to be very expensive. Palm kernel is everywhere in River State. But because of the way we behave, you understand, blood meal, if you go to any slaughter, sometimes they waste the blood. You know, a kg of blood meal is about 600, 700 naira. In certain, so you just pay for people to come and compound them, and then begin to sell to people. These are small businesses people can do to make money. Palm kernel cake is a major food in livestock, especially pigs.
Okay. Can we take another reaction? Let's see how quick we can do this. 0810951091. Can we do another reaction this afternoon? Otherwise, I think we're even pressed for time. Let me just say a big thank you again to Dr. Kedim for making the time to speak with us. Doctor, thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, Kelly. You can call me anytime, any day.
Thank you, sir. And indeed, for a fact, I call you anytime, any day. If I call you, you're not speaking, I drop a message and you respond. That's a fact. Dr. Okedimibo Andrew, who was a member of the governing board, Ignatius Ajur University of Education, Associate Dean, Faculty of Entrepreneurship, Head of Department, Agribusiness Entrepreneurship, Head of Department, Agricultural and Applied Economics, former Head of Department, Agricultural Economics, all at the River State University, and an agribusiness consultant. That's great land for today. Kelly Kimenjua is my name. Thank you all.
The voice of the people. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM. Port Harcourt. News update.
Good afternoon. The news update for 2. I am Lucky Maxwell. The Minority Caucus in the House of Representatives has called for urgent political and economic reforms. to address deep-rooted challenges and set the path to sustainable development of the country. The minority leader, Kingsley Chinda, who made the call in a statement, said Nigeria's independence anniversary should not only be a time of celebration but a moment for sober reflection. Chinda said the distribution of resources must prioritize every Nigerian, regardless of zone, religion, or ethnicity. The minority leader paid tribute to the sacrifices of Nigeria's founding fathers and heroes past who gave everything for the independence being enjoyed today. The lawmaker urged leaders at all levels to demonstrate genuine commitment to the welfare of the citizens and to uphold accountability, saying that nation building is a continuous collective task. He also called on Nigerians to recommit themselves to peace, unity, and development while embracing the nation's diversity as a strength rather than a weakness. Meanwhile, Speaker of the House of Representatives Tajuddin Abbas says President Bola Tinubu is committed to making the 2027 general elections significantly more transparent than the 2023 polls. Speaking in Abuja while receiving the delegation from the European Union, Abbas said the National Assembly is already working on amending the Electoral Act 2022 to enhance credibility and transparency in future elections. His remark is on the heels of criticisms and observations from international observers regarding the 2023 general elections in Nigeria. Abbas said the Senate and House of Representatives leadership met last week to resolve differences on the proposed amendment. He said the House was very serious about the electoral reforms, adding that some of the constitutional amendment proposals include reserved parliamentary seats for women and persons with disabilities, a constitutional rule, and a financial autonomy for traditional rulers, and a single-day national election. Abbas asked the EU delegation to assist the National Assembly in advocacy and publicity, noting that houses of assembly must concur with the National Assembly on the reforms. The National Assembly has announced the new security measures restricting movement around the office of Senate President Godswill Akpabio. This was contained in a memo signed by the Sergeant-at-Arms at the National Assembly, Etido Ekpo. Ekpo stated that the corridor linking the White House lobby to the Senate President's office will henceforth be reserved exclusively for senators and members of the House of Representatives. He explained that aides and personal assistants will no longer be permitted access to the passage. Etido Ekpo, the Sergeant-at-Arms of the National Assembly and a retired Brigadier General, said the restriction is aimed at ensuring a secure and safe environment for legislative duties. The National Assembly is scheduled to resume plenary on October 7 after a recess of more than 2 months. On the foreign scene, at least 52 people have been killed across Gaza in Israeli strikes. The territory's civil defense agency and hospitals said the deaths were caused by continuous Israeli bombardments on the Gaza Strip since dawn, specifying that 10 people, including at least 1 child, were killed in Gaza City. Several hospitals confirmed they had received 10 bodies in Gaza City, 14 in central Gaza, and 28 in the territory's south. They reported that some were killed in airstrikes, others by drone fire, and in shootings. And that's the news. I am Lucky Maxwell. Stay tuned for Talk That Talk. Good afternoon.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
You may not realize it, but do you know you can always show your love for others with simple gestures? Here are some of them. Always look for the good in people. There are 2 sides to every story. We have our good and bad sides. So, look for the good in people. Focus on people's potential. Everyone has potential. So, rather than put them down, help them realize it. Choose to love. If you're given an option between giving love and receiving love, choose giving because that is a more practical choice. Treat everyone as equals. This means letting go of all the prejudice and partiality. See people for who they really are, not their jobs, not their apparels or bank accounts. If everyone does this, then the world will be a better place. Love yourself. You cannot give what you don't have. So, before you try to love other people, love yourself first. Forgive. We all make mistakes. So, whether it's a family or a stranger, the best way of showing love is forgiveness. Everyone deserves a second chance. Show compassion. Care for other people. Care for what they are going through. Do what you can to help. Give back to the community. Remember that a single drop of water can cause countless ripples. That donation, no matter how small, can inspire others to do the same. Smile, even to strangers. Remember that you're never fully dressed without a smile. So, do not underestimate the power of a smile. Not only does it lighten up your face, it will also brighten up another person's day. Be the spark of positivity you want to see.
Live your truth. Express your love. Share your enthusiasm. Take actions towards your dreams. Talk your talk. And walk your walk.
It was years ago. There's a statute of limitation on this stuff.
Make today worth remembering as we discuss issues as it affects Nigeria moving forward. Talk that talk.
Weekdays, 2 p.m.
Exclusively on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. Voice of the people.
All right, thank you for joining us. Welcome to Talk That Talk on Today 95.1 FM. On Talk That Talk, we'll take a look at the issues that affect us locally at the state level, national level, and possibly international level, because we want a better society. We must discuss as a family. We must talk. We must iron out issues. We must look at some of the challenges we have, what we need to work on, the mistakes we've made, things that we need to correct as a state and as a nation. So, continuous talk is very important. And when we talk, we also look for ways to amend, implement some of the ideas that people are bringing forth. All right, we have a whole lot to talk about, but we'll kickstart with the River State. River State, of course, you know, our governor has returned, came back September 18. Today is 3rd, so if you add the number of days he's been in office, about 15 days, would you say governance is slow or is slightly returning, or you think the man wants to check the books before he moves? What are your expectations from him? Do you think he should hit the ground running like some people would say? And then we'll also look at we'll go to the River Southeast Senatorial District, where a report of the Ogoni Dialogue Committee has been given to Mr. President, which is of course within the purview of River State. And then we'll talk about 2027 security-wise, the 2027 elections, opposition, and a whole lot. But let's kickstart with Governor Sim Fubara, governance level in River State, the governance rate in River State. We have Dr. Douglas joining us on the show. He contested the 2023 senatorial seat for River Southeast Senatorial District. He's also a diplomat, an ambassador of peace. He's also the convener of the Ogoni Liberation Initiative. Thank you for joining us, sir. Welcome.
Yeah, thank you very much, Lucky. Good afternoon.
All right. Governor Sim has returned. River State is our home. And I recall most times when you talk about the fact that when you were abroad, and they said, come back home, come and rebuild, just like you talk about rebuilding the walls of Jerusalem. River State is our home, and we can't run away from our home, but we'll have to do everything possible to ensure that the state works. Now that our governor has returned 15 days down the line, what are your expectations from the governor? Do you think governance rate is slow, or you think he wants to check the books before he assigns responsibilities? He has dissolved his cabinet. Generally, I want you to do a review.
Well, for now, I cannot say that either the governor is slow or is fast. Like you say, River State belongs to every one of us. And remember, the title of my talk show today is the unimaginable situation. The unimaginable situation. The unimaginable situation have happened in River State, where a state of emergency was declared. and the executive elected governor that was in office was removed for 6 months. And you know what that means. You know, the governor was going with speed of development, speed of road construction, speed of moving into communities. A lot of things were going fine. People were happy. All of a sudden, they say, stop work for 6 months. And stopping work for 6 months, as you come back, you need to reset yourself and look at what you need to do now, what you need to do next year, what you need to do next month. And I fear that the governor is taking his time to assess the situation, because a lot of things is on ground. The Julius Berger is parked out of sight, and that is causing a lot of traffic in Port Harcourt. People are suffering. Look at I was going to airport one of those days, and I have to spend about 3 hours under the in the car roundabout bridge, because the whole place are dilapidated and the motor cannot pass there smoothly. So a lot of things need to be done. It's either the governor will now call Julius Berger back again and ask them to go back to site. He knows what to do. He knows what to do. So, but we cannot say whether he's dull. We cannot say he's fast. But I think as human being, as a leader, you need to sit down and look at situation of things and what to start first. You look at what is affecting the people of Rivers State. Let's say in economy, we say scale of preference. What is the most important thing to be done now is to make sure Julius Berger go back to work, because people are actually suffering. The traffic, I spent 3 hours. If not because the flight was delayed and I have to call my logistic officer to go to the airport and take my boarding pass, I would have missed my flight. So I met somebody at the airport. They said, look, 2 times he missed his flight because of the traffic under the 2 flyover. Maybe 2 people now going to take through Ibirikure Road and all that and all that. So there are so many things to be tackled urgently on table, and the governor will take the decision of what to do next. It depends on the availability of funds. You know, we have the administration was there, according to what we are seeing in the news, taking away a lot of money from Rivers State. So it's not going to be an easy task for the governor, but we are praying that God will give him the wisdom to tackle the issue on ground. And like I said before, that he need the wisdom of Solomon. You know, the wisdom of Solomon, when he faced the hardest situation. A woman brought a child and said, divide the child. This other woman says, it's my child. And Solomon was confused because he didn't know these 2 women. And this one said, this is my child. This one said, okay, what do? I have to divide the child into 2. You take one part, I take one part. The other woman said, go ahead and divide the child. The other woman cried, please don't divide the child. Please, that child, please. You know, the one that said kill the child, automatically the child does not belong to the woman. So that was a very difficult situation that tested the wisdom of Solomon. So that's what I said. His Excellency need the wisdom of Solomon to rule Rivers State for now, because the enemy now increased than the enemy before. I know what I'm saying as a leader. The enemy will increase now than before. You know, we are coming towards this 2025. In the next 3 months, or this 2025 will come to an end. We enter 2026, where everybody will come up and say, I want to become governor. So a lot of distraction is going to be on ground. I know that is why I say His Excellency need the wisdom, because sometimes his enemy are even too closer to him. That is some of the things we are saying before. Your enemy are closer to you than those that love you. Those who are actually closer to you when you're in power are people who are eating from you, and so you will not know who is your enemy. So, but with a clear sense of divine interventions and the spirit of discernment, I always know those who are my enemy. You always know those who are your enemy. So he will learn from what has happened before and use it to seek the presence of God. They inquire divine wisdom from God and move forward. There's no situation you cannot turn around. This morning I read the history about Josiah in the Bible. I covered about 14 chapters of the Bible, and I studied about some leadership. I have a Bible called Leadership Bible. I have a lot of books that I research on leadership crisis in the Bible. So it is not late for His Excellency to turn what has happened around for good. Every situation can be turned around for good. If you go in the right directions and you seek the presence of God and go by the desires of the people, God can always be on your side. So for now, we cannot say either it's dull or it's fast. No, he has to take time to make sure he get things correct.
I still want to keep you on this, Doc.
Yeah.
Sorry. Because you are a stakeholder in Rivers State.
Yeah.
You have contested before to become senator in the Rivers South State Senatorial District. We know how that election went. Now, for Governor Simfura, with the peace talk, and every other thing that has happened so far. You said he will need the wisdom of God to turn everything around for good.
Yeah.
Do you think he will have ample power to decide on what to do part-time?
Well, he's the governor of Rivers, he's the executive governor. No other person is the governor. So we were not there on what they agreed for the peace park, that brought everybody together again. But I don't see anybody coming together because His Excellency was doing a Thanksgiving on Independence Thanksgiving. And the chairman of local government were not there. House of Assembly members were not there. So we are still watching. We are still watching. Government became sweet when the executive arm worked together. Has the House of Assembly, all that are very important parts of the government of Rivers State are supposed to work together for one purpose. If I become the governor of this state, I know how to unite people. All the local government, you don't need to do things that we don't understand. You have to work with the governor to move the state forward. So what I'm looking at it there, he's the executive governor of Rivers State. He's the chief security officer of Rivers State, is the number one citizen of Rivers State. So as a governor, he has the power, he has the authority to do what he wants to do.
You think so?
Yes, not outside the law.
No, in an ideal situation. In an ideal situation,
yes, yes.
But with the situation we have in Rivers State, will he be able to do the things he wants to do? Just like, for instance, a family man, you married your wife, right? You have your children. So you decide which school your children will go to. You decide what. Yes,
no
other family man can come and tell you what.
You know why I cannot answer this very particular question now is that we have not seen what he was supposed to do that he's not doing for now. He just returned. I think is it up to 1 month or is it up to 2 months?
15 days.
Just 15 days. So there are things that His Excellency, the executive governor of a state, are supposed to do. So now that His Excellency returned, we are still watching those things that he was supposed to do, that he cannot do. It is then that we can boldly say he's under cage. For example, Julius Berger need to come back to side. Essentially, is studying the situation. Maybe after 1 month or 2 months, the Rivers people will watch. If the contractor is not going back to site to complete the project, we will say there is a problem somewhere. But for now, we cannot boldly say, he's under cage, he's under this. No. Because those things that he was supposed to do, he's doing it for now. We are still watching those things that was supposed to do, that we bring a direct bearing on the Rivers people for them to enjoy the democracy. We have not seen anything that they say, okay, I can't do this one because of this, I can't do this one because we are still watching. So it will be too early for me to say, His Excellency is under any attack. No, for now, he's the executive governor of Rivers State. He has the authority by law to do whatever I want to do according to the law. But we are still watching to see what he was supposed to do and when he was not do those things that he was supposed to do. That is when we can say, this is what is happening. There is problem somewhere. But for now, we cannot say there is a problem. We have to watch. The problem needs to manifest for us to make a comment.
Before I go into the next question, Nigeria has celebrated 65 years.
Yeah.
This is our own Jerusalem.
Yes.
If you take history, Rivers State is about 50-something years, 58?
50, yeah, 50-something, yeah.
Are we supposed to be at this level?
No. Is it Nigeria or Rivers State?
Yes, I said Nigeria celebrated 65th anniversary.
Yes,
right?
yes.
But there is no Nigeria without Rivers, other states.
Other states.
Now we have to talk about our own state. If you look at it, Rivers State was created in 1967.
Yeah.
Which means Rivers State is 58 years.
58 years.
Now, it means Rivers State is also celebrating with Nigeria.
Every
part
of
the country.
Yes, yes.
But for Rivers State, is Rivers State supposed to be here?
I've said it before. It's all about leadership and the kind of leadership you have in place. The challenge of Rivers State, and not only Rivers State, every other state in Nigeria. You come into power because somebody brought you. And somebody must help you to become a leader. Even in the scripture, God ordained prophets who can ordain you. Now a prophet ordained David and say, you are going to be a leader. That leader was coming from God with specific assignment, you understand, to deliver. But the problem we're having in politics, of people becoming governor, people becoming this. Maybe you have a godfather who you already have an agreement with him. You are going to be the governor of this state. You want to be chairman of the local government. You want to go to Senate. Because this happened to me when I contested election in 2023. A lot of people call me, Fabike, I want to give you 50 million. But when you become senator, this is what I want you to do for me. A lot of negotiation in power. But I excuse myself.
Okay,
I cannot.
You ran alone.
No. I ran alone. Nobody will say I borrow money from him. I use my money. I use my investment. I sold my property. And I say, if I win, I have the freedom to serve the people. I was coming on board to make change for my people. So I never wanted to collect money from anybody. I did not say that some people did not have friends who say, Fabike, I want to help you for logistics today.
That one is different.
That one is different.
Okay, not someone who is
calling you and say, look, let's have an agreement. When you become senator, this is what you will do. And then eventually when God help you become a senator, and that person be calling you, hey, that project, hey, can I get it? And you now see yourself under a limited operation. You cannot, you'll be seeing the problem you are supposed to solve, and you cannot solve it. Because now somebody say he gave you money to run elections and to do this. So I was very careful not to entangle myself with such covenant with anybody. And you see somebody becoming a governor, he has the mind to serve the people. He has the mind to bless the people. But you see things that is limiting him. Some people want to share money that belong to the state. Don't do this one, don't do this one. I think that is a challenge we're having in politics. Until somebody come on board and say, I want to lead my people, and you become so conscious and careful of what happened and the foundation you lay, because the foundation you lay determine the operations. The foundation you lay today determine the tomorrow, determine the operation of that government. If you are laying the foundation with somebody who say you must be giving me 15 billion every month, or you must be doing this to me, you will not be able to do anything. And before you know, 4 years is over. When you are saying 4 years, before you know, close your eye, open, lucky, 4 years is over, and you have not done anything. So you must come on board without any godfatherism. I'm not saying you are going to neglect the leaders of the state. You know how to carry the people along. And I think until somebody will now make up his mind and say, look, I am doing this thing in the partnership of God, and also respect my elders, what you are supposed to get, you will still get it. But I don't need to go into agreement.
Not the one that is imposed.
And not the one that you impose on me, that I become a governor, and I cannot release the youth of this state. He released them into a glorious future by creating jobs. There are money in Rivers State, for Christ's sake. There are things you can do in this state, and others they will come and copy. We come and ask questions. I have told you before here, I mentioned try to do some things that enhance the welfare of Rivers people. Because when the community, when the people in the rural area, you know that is why we do research of projects. When they begin to feel the impacts of government, it is when we know that government is working. It is when we know democracy is working. You understand? When the people in the village, there is a primary school. We have what we call community primary school that exists in all communities. If you go to those communities, in those days, they were going to school with free bags, free sandals. You now talk about the health. The people in the village enjoy the health with something we call health center that is built closer to the people in the community. So many things that is government have done closer. Now, Amechi tried to revamp the educational system, which you see the modern facilities of secondary school and primary school that was built in other local government, and that enhanced the educational welfare of the people. That's what we call good governance. People in the village are feeling the impact of government, but not this one that communities are paying teachers. There is no there's no primary school again in different villages. Go and check, Lucky. It does not exist. Children are not going to school. So tell me the destiny of that state and the destiny of that country when the children have been abandoned, when primary education is non-functioning. It has collapsed. Education system has collapsed. And people are celebrating. What are you celebrating for? I went to one African country. I don't want to mention the names here. You see the level of insecurity in that country. The United Nations have been there, the European Union have been there, and they are bringing us there to come and design a program. I went to some of the villages that we went in that place. The population we saw in that place, they call it Ninja City on the island. And they begin to tell us the story of how the government abandoned them. How the government does not know they exist. But there are resources that the government will go there with army and take their resources and abandon the people. And now the government can no longer operate because the force of insecurity coming from those environments is affecting the future of that government.
So they took the law into their
hands. They took the law into their hand and said, no. You know, there is level you oppress people. And at the end, it becomes this one that the Bible says, you make the oppressors are mad. People can decide to say, no, I can no longer accept this. I can no longer accept this. That's what happened in that country. The government spent billions of naira for insecurity. How do you fight insecurity? You create jobs for the people. Create a better situation for the people living in the rural area, because that is where the problem is coming from. Now, when these children are not going to school, education is light, and when the primary education has collapsed in the state, how do you manage the destinies of the number of children that we are getting from the rural communities on daily basis? On daily basis, in a week or in a day, we are getting more than 1,000 to 2,000 children being born into different families. Now, every country or every state or any state that have a leader, that have vision, you have statistics of the number of children born into that state every day. And the foreign government, they plan the future of their state and their country according to the statistics of youth and citizens they have in that state. That can be done in any state. Any government can embark upon such a project. Yeah, you can have the statistic of the number of people you have in River State. You can have the statistic of graduate and non-graduate, undergraduate, and school start, and people that are looking for job. You can actually plan to create an opportunity for your citizen if you are deliberate about it, if you are conscious about what you want to do. But you know, it becomes difficult when you have a godfather whose interest is to collect the money that belongs to the state. This happened so many states, not only River State. And that makes it difficult for people in government position to operate.
But it looks as though Abia is different.
Abia is different because nobody is a godfather to OT. We saw how the election went. He contested and partnered with the communities and won. And so Governor Oti has freedom to develop Abia State. He has liberty. He has liberty. Nobody is calling him to order. One of his PA is my friend. One of his SA is my friend. Nobody called him to order. If he decide today, say, I want to transform the whole Abia, he can do it. He can bring money from anywhere and develop that state, sign an agreement. See, if it is me, I will just go to Dubai, go to all these foreign countries that have the best developmental template and bring them to my state and sign an agreement and say, look, transform Abia State like Dubai. They have the money. And any money that come, I give it to you. I want my people to live a happy life. So he can do it. Because it has no godfather.
So in other words, these governors can do it?
Yes, it's possible. If I'm a state governor and my state is giving me like 40-something billion revenue every month, if I get 40-something billion revenue every month, times 12 months, then if I'm having some federal revenue coming in, plus other things, why can't I transform that state into a state where citizens will be sleeping with joy and wake up with happiness? One of my Lord, I came into Nigeria from US. He asked me, he said, why is everybody angry?
Oh, that's what
that's what the guy said, that everybody on the street is angry. I say, yes. People are not happy because the government is not supporting. The system is working against the people. The system is not working for the people. The system works against the people. So people are angry. The spirit of you, the human spirit, is becoming so tough, existing in a toxic situation. So it reflects on their physical outlook.
Doc,
yeah,
I will take you to the report, and looking at this issue we've raised now.
Yeah,
I will take you to the report that was submitted to Mr. President.
Yeah, from our leaders, from the committee.
Yes, if it's going to solve the problem. We'll come after the short break. Stay with us.
Mountain of Fire and Miracles Ministries South 1 Region, Rumola, Port Harcourt presents special breakthrough deliverance service with the theme Beyond Limitations and Disgrace. Isaiah chapter 61 verse 7. Date Monday 6th to Wednesday 8th October 2025. Time 12 p.m. to 2:30 p.m. daily. Come with copies of certificates, copies of international documents, bottle of water for each day. Special end of the year prayer request. Samples of business implements or products. Seed of Faith. Ministering Pastor Lawrence Okeri, Regional Overseer. Pastor Imoleayo Shegun Albert, Regional Overseer. Pastor Olawale Dahosi, Mega Regional Overseer, River State. Pastor Kolawole Stephen O, Coordinator, Breakthrough Prayer Clinic. Pastor Dr. Lawrence Olashende, Assistant General Overseer, African Countries. Pastor Dr. Daniel K. Olukoya, General Overseer, MFM Worldwide. Jesus is Lord.
Say no to the ordinary. Embrace the extraordinary, because we are the voice of the people. Voice of the people. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM. Today, 95.1 FM.
Welcome back. It's still Talk That Talk on Today 95.1 FM. So we're talking about issues of governance. We started with River State, Governor Simfubara, the pace of governance, and Dr. Fabike has done justice to that. We moved on to, developing the communities, rural areas, the way government is supposed to work. Doc, you've talked about the African country you traveled to, how they took laws into their hands because they felt neglected, and government usually goes there to carry their natural resources. And now, government is now trying to fight insecurity. In other words, the insecurity indirectly that they created. And we are trying to avoid such a scenario in our own state, in our communities. Let me take you to the River Southeast Senatorial District. We all know the Shell issue, how Shell left, and how the UNEP report came on board, high prep, what they are doing, and recently, the Federal University, Mr. President is saying, well, Ogonis come together, let's see, because it's like a template to other Niger Delta communities. It's not just an Ogoni issue. If you go to Rumekpe, it's the same thing. Everywhere you go to where oil is being extracted, the people are living in abject poverty. So the African country you travel to, that thing is happening. It is also happening here in Rumekpe. It's happening in Ogoni. It is happening in Ahoda. It's happening in communities where oil is being extracted. And like you always say, the governors have a whole lot of role to play, because even though extraction of oil has to do with the IOCs, the federal government, the state government are also there. The report that was submitted by the chairman, Professor Don Baridam, I saw the governor was also there, and some other notable leaders were there. They submitted it to Mr. President. You've read the report?
Yes.
What's the content?
Well, I read the report. When you are sending these oil companies that operate in these communities without taking care of the people, they don't look at the people as a people. They look at them as assets, people they can exchange for their wealth. That is the way I think this company look at the people. Because this has happened in my presence, where I sat down with NNPC and one company said they are operating in time, and he's telling me boldly, community should bring people for security. I laugh. See, I've looked at the report, and I was the first person that commented that report. The committee have submitted a report. Whatever way they did it, a report have been submitted. You understand? Even if they did not do this kind of orientation to say, okay, the report is ready, we want to see our people today. See, let me tell you, in a crisis situation, I have worked in different countries. I work in different Asian countries. When I was studying in India, I was working with the United Nations. I work in different Asian volatile countries. I have the record. I have certificate given to us on each of our trips. See, in a crisis situation, there are multiple factors that work to bring peace. Don't look at yourself as nobody is superior in a situation where you want to bring peace and bring everybody together. See, what they do when we enter into a place, we look at factors that contributed to the crisis there. We look at things that can help us to achieve peace. So no matter who that person is, and he has a role to play, everybody has a role to play to bring about peace and development in a society. Fine. The report has been submitted, and what is in that report is good for us. And so now we need to watch and see the response of government. What we are doing now, we are watching. I was the first, like I said, I was the first. I flee from Lagos to Abuja. I didn't meet the committee. I met Nigerian government. You remember, I have an international office I occupied that can have access to government at any time. And whatever I want, they will give it to me. And especially when it has to concern with Ogoni, there is nothing I want from Nigerian government that I cannot get it. But after when I got the report, I met with one of the members of the committee where we interacted. And I have to appreciate him. The report is fine. What we need to do is to work it to orientate our people what is in this report. You don't just submit such a report and you go and sleep. You submit it and go and orientate your people. This is what we have given to government. But
do you think a lot of times people just do things and they sideline the people? They don't carry the people along.
Because there is lack of understanding. A lot of people don't understand what is going on. And if you have been appointed to do such delicate assignment, you should also be prepared to talk to your people. This is what we have submitted. The report is not published. And you are dealing with communities who have suffered for decades of years. We are dealing with an environment. I told somebody today, I was with one of my friends. I said, Nigerian problem, Ogoni problem, senior Nigeria. Before Nigerians gained their independence, Ogoni started having this problem because there was no platform for share to operate in this community. There was nothing that was done for the people to be part of the progress of the resources of their land. And so if you are going to create a solution, you have to be selfless and be humble and pray for the Spirit of God so that the people can have understanding. You know the men that went and met David. David sent his men to go and bless a particular king. And the advisor of that king was telling them, hey, you see these men of David, they are coming to kill you. And they naked all those people because they lack understanding. And that I was telling one of the members of the committee that the duty we have to do is to educate everybody about the report. This report captured the Bill of Rights. Fine. And it's a positions of our people that we accept this thing is done.
Okay.
Oil resumption will not take place. But what is making me crazy, and I pray that God will help me to coordinate my spirit, that I cannot keep quiet when I see the truth. If a report has been submitted to Mr. President, why is oil resumption taking place in local government? Why are some people trying to drive our people crazy to commence oil resumption? NNPC has a lot of questions to answer in this matter. You are supposed to hold on operation and let us see how this problem can be resolved, because we don't want to lose any Ogoni son or Ogoni daughter on this issue. And so it's a welcome development. We will wait for the report. We will look at what government will do. We will watch over it. We praise the committee. They have done a good work, but they should also try to educate our people on what is written in the report. It's not everybody that will read it like me. And it is not published. So, I am before they give me peace ambassador from UN, I have this charismatic wisdom to deal with situation, to assess communities, because the problem is assessing the communities to orientate them about their expectations. We have done that in several years. That is the work I do. Before the United States gave me the peace ambassador, I have my certificate there from the UN embassy. We have visited several places where we are able to manage crisis by driving the needed information after when you study the expectation of the people. You don't go against the expectation.
Is that a problem with the leadership system
The problem we have in leadership system today is that people are feeling superior. If they do anything, we are going to do like this. No, you don't do like that. Fine. That report is fantastic. I've read the report. The state creation is there. Everything in the Bill of Rights is being captured there. It's captured. Project and all that is captured. But at the appointed time, I will talk about the source of that report. But for now, I give them credit. They didn't compromise. Even the $300 million that I was talking about. I mean, we are insulting me. They were insulting me. Hey, Fabeke, where do you see that kind of money? It's in the report, page 8. NMPC need to clarify us whether such money was paid or not. It is when they say no that we will know what to do. It is not about me now. So nobody should say they want to kill me because of 300 million. Why will you kill me? We are talking about money that government pay. And we are trying to investigate who collected it. Who do they pay to? And that was in the forefront. So there is nothing for anybody to fight me about that.
Okay, looking at what you just raised now, you talked about...
So the report is good. I give credit to the committee. Fine, they have done a fantastic job. But you know they cannot do everything. So when we keep telling people, please, go and read the report. It's fine. Let's be watching. Let's be watching what the government will do and what's going to be their response.
Now, you've talked about... You have been on this $300 million... For a very long time.
Yeah.
Does it have any link with what happened in your office where... You talked about prayer being held and some, group of boys came to disrupt the whole place.
I don't, that is why I call the unimaginable situation. What happened on Saturday, I'm still trying to figure it out, Maxwell. I don't know how to figure it out. I've not been able to point to anywhere or anything. What is the cause? Because Ogoni Liberation have been doing a monthly prayer programs. Monthly prayer programs. At last Saturday of every month, we do prayer and fasting. We call it hours, covenant hours with God. And during that programs, sometimes if we have food items or we have anything, we share. Anytime we want to do outreach programs, we will write to police, write to DSS, and say today we are going to stay outside to do outreach program. Our prayer program starts 7 o'clock and close 10. And this thing have been on for 10 years plus. That NGO have been in Bori. When I enter Bori, people were running head and scatter. Bullets were flying left and right. I was able to coordinate situation, visit communities, visit some boys, empower people. We have a record. If we have not done empowerment, we have done empowerment of over more than 300 million naira. We have a record with evidences. I have been there. I was there when Latte Lolo became the chairman of Kan local government. Latte Lolo gave us a hall. He came and met us when we were using a hall in the council for this prayer. I'm saying prayer because that's what God instructed me to do. It was a covenant that I have with God. God, I will lead my people to seek your presence. And I will not end until we see the breakthrough and the success of the land. So when Latte became chairman of Kan local government, he met us in the council. And he said we should be using the hall. We used that hall for this monthly prayer. When Latte left and this present chairman came, he started interfering in the prayer. We grew to a level, I want to list out the scene. We grew to a level where we said now we need to create job and business for our people. Number one incident, an experience I have in Kan local government. And we bought over 30-something plots of land, cash and carry, and partner with Turkish government. The Turkish government have sent delegates to Bori more than 3 times for seminars and workshops. And we designed a fantastic international trade center supported by Afrizim Bank. When I was in Egypt, I met the MD of Afrizim Bank and I shared with him, I want to connect to go into international trade because we have products. And this is what attract industries. That project was approved. And they say, okay, you have to build. I have the letter, build and commission. We refund the money. And I went to bank and I borrowed money. The first money I collected was about 100 million. And we built the place and designs fantastic project in that area. Our vision was to turn part of Bori to an industrial city. We know who we are involved. We wanted something that will create job apart from the polytechnic.
Okay, because of time.
Yes, because of time. I took this project to the local government. I took the design to the local government, document of the land. In fact, the first time I met the former secretary of the council, Israel Yekpa, and I dashed him 40,000 from my pocket. I said, go and meet chairman. Let's see how we can do this together. They took me to the director of works. Director of works collected that project and went and inspected the land to make sure it does not fall into the boundary of local government. And when they are certified with inspection, with their inspection, they call me and said I need to pay for the approval. And what they charged me for the approval was 520,000, and that was 2021 to 2022.
Okay, so you paid.
I paid.
Okay, let's fast forward.
Now when I paid, but surprisingly, unimaginably, at the roofing level, they came and said, stop work. That is government land. Lucky, we lost money. Cement were bought, iron were stolen, so many things was removed from site. We sent former local government chairman. I couldn't penetrate the chairman. I called him several times, he refused to pick my call. I sent elders, kind of local government elders, included Gokana, to go and meet him. Let's resolve. What is the challenge? He refused to see them. I went myself when I came back from UK. And I sat down in council for more than 4 hours, sitting down to see my own chairman. He refused. Fine, that project remained like that. We are in court. What happened on Saturday? Our normal prayer that we have been doing for the past 10 years. People gathered in the hall and people were praying. I was driving to the hall and I started receiving red alerts. Please don't come, don't come. I said, what happened? People were crying, don't come, don't come. More than 20-something youth with different cars burst into the place. In fact, I had they went to village and carried some cultist boy. I called the DPO. DPO said, he doesn't understand that he was still standing there and those boys were passing him into the hall. And when they did not see me, they pushed all the women. No, the mama that we empowered. No mama came. They don't just come there. We empowered them. They push everybody out. And those people now relocated to my office. But these people didn't know. I asked my driver to go and park my car somewhere. And I went to my office. My office, we have about 3 offices in that place. I was inside the office and seeing what was happening. And I had these boys who say that they will finish fabricate today. What have I done? They came there, they want to burst into the office, if not the DPO. If not the DPO of Bori. Who was saying, it's enough now. It's enough now. Program have been cancelled. Prayer have been cancelled. What have I done? Some of them carry irons. We have the name, we have the pictures. Carry irons in their hand. I've never been violent in my life. I've never been violent.
Okay.
Fine. We leave that place. This same man walked into my office in Bori. I was having 4 mopo with me and asked me to pack out of that office, that place belonged to government, after I've used 1.something million to renovate a dilapidated building. And because I don't want to retaliate, I left the place, quietly left the place, and I rented somebody's property. And that is where they came.
Okay.
And they collected phone from all those women. Thank God that the DPO have restored back those phones to those women. This is what we saw.
Okay.
And the mission was that If they have seen me that day, they will finish me. I still want to know the reason.
Okay, the reason.
Fine.
Let's take some calls.
I want to know the reason. Maxwell.
Okay.
If I'm no longer from Canada local government, I want to know the reason.
Okay, but you've petitioned the police.
I have met all the security. You know, I'm an international citizen. I'm not just a Nigerian citizen. I am going to go extra mile to know who want to kill me and for what purpose. Did I marry from you? I did not pay the bride price.
Okay, Doc, let's leave that.
Yes,
let's take some calls.
That's a question.
All right.
Why is the man after me?
Okay, Doc, let's take some calls. Governance in River State. We also talked about the report that has been submitted. And of course, when we talk about the Ogoni issue, the oil issue, it's just like a template. It's like a platform to also talk about what's happening in Rumekbe, what's happening in Oshiboko, what's happening in other communities where oil. Why the neglect? Why is it that the government seems to be neglecting the people? Doc made a reference to an African country he went to, and then he discovered that insecurity has ravaged the whole community because of government neglect. We don't want that to happen here. So feel free to join the conversation. Yes, good afternoon.
Hello, Maxwell. Good afternoon.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Yes, I think it's quite unfortunate hearing this thing. I made a statement in your Studios LR program. I said the problem of Nigeria is poverty of the mind, and I was being mimicked. Because if you have poverty of the mind, you are ignorant. You don't have reason. You don't have understanding. What is the fight for? Something that is supposed to benefit. Are you aware that if this thing was being done in Germany or Dubai, people will not be killing themselves like this? What is wrong with us? Even educated people are involved. What are we fighting for? What is the fight all about? You see them, they become politicians, they primitively amass wealth. What are we doing with all these things that we are fighting and killing each other for? Something will die someday and leave. And you say it's not poverty of the mind? I beg. Thank you.
Thank you, Sir Christian. Yes, go ahead. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon to you, Lucky.
Yes, Rabbi Maja.
And greetings to Doctor.
God bless you, sir.
And God will protect you and be with you. Lucky Maxwell, see where the thing has gotten us to. This is a man that is comfortable. By his status, I will talk today. He can eat 5 times a day if he wishes, till God calls him at the age of 200 years. But every day, he's shouting, he's working hard for the common people. They want to go after his life. We talk about development of our local communities. Those who are in diaspora, you go every day begging them to come back home. Those who are here, who have come back home, trying to make life better for the people, they are going after him. When they succeeded in killing Ken Perowa and others, have they killed him? Ken is still living till today. So if anybody feels he can kill or they will kill Dr. Fabeke, Dr. Fabeke has come to live and he will live forever. He will live forever. They should continue to threaten us because we are speaking the truth to power. Good afternoon.
Yes. Good afternoon. Go ahead.
Hello, good afternoon, Maxwell.
Yes, please.
Yeah, my name is Andy and I'm calling you from Wakaya.
All right, sir.
Maxwell, they will not want him to leave because he is pursuing the right thing. They will not want him to leave because he wants the right thing to be done on the land. And right from the onset, I think his own is going to be an exemption. We have heard of people who had such things in mind for the society and for the world, but they died early. But I want to tell him that time has passed. He should keep on doing his good works. But I want to advise him, I want to beg him for something. If there is any way and anything he can do for federal government not to do anything until those Bill of Rights they are done. Else, just like what Master has said, go to Rumekbe, go to other areas, go to Omo, Kegbema, other areas where they do oil. Till date, nothing has happened. Mess everywhere is messed up. People are dying, no water, nothing else. That is the way Ogoni will be. Thank you very much and God bless.
Thank you, Andy. Good afternoon.
Hello, good afternoon.
Yes, sir. Go ahead quickly.
Hello, good afternoon.
Yes, I can hear you. Oh, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Maxwell.
Yes, Obed.
And good afternoon to Doc.
God bless you.
Thank you, sir. Sir, I'm very much happy on what you're doing, and I think some of us we commend you each time you come on radio to speak. You are doing well, sir. I must say, continue what you're doing. Don't be deterred. On the issue of governance in River State, I think my only misgiving is somebody bringing person. It's a different thing on what the doctor cited when people try to help him than what happened in River State. It's a different scenario. Because the person who brought somebody in this state, we should be asking how he got the money and the rest of them. Of course, the money came from the state. So there should be no issue about whatever that's happening in this state that will make the governor not to, bring out that good governance that we all are yearning for. He started Rotimi Amechi, what Rotimi Amechi did. He did very well, amazingly well. That's why today, Rotimi Amechi handwriting and River State cannot be
Thank you.
completely. Not at all.
Thank you very much for your time. All right, let's take this. Maxwell, greetings. Just 15 days and people are complaining that the governor has not attended educational sector, health and flood issues. If you know the damage the state of emergency rule has caused to the entire 23 LGs, you pity the people of River State. You guys should allow the governor to settle down before attending to these issues. Many things scattered in the state during the emergency rule. I strongly believe that before his first tenure, the 3 zonal hospitals in the state will wear a good look. Let's give him the necessary support he needs to move the state forward. Thank God, Ability at Table. Thank you very much. This one says, Doctor, your problem is 2027. Outsider use Ogoni to fight Ogoni and keep Ogoni backward. Nduka, thank you very much. Doc, you wanted to say something? You have 60 seconds.
Yes, we have 6 minutes. I think some of the stakeholders of Ogoni are hearing my voice now. And I expected that some people will have spoken. Some people will have called me. I expected some people that I wanted them to call me and say what happened. Because I cannot go and pay to live in kind of local government. I cannot. So, now that it's happening, nobody is talking. I'm going to do my own. I think that's when they will talk.
Okay.
Because because even it's a rat you want to kill, every ant, every animal created had their own stink.
Okay.
I cannot be alive and somebody keep threatening me every day.
Okay.
The kind of local government chairman has gone beyond expectations.
No, but that's still an allegation.
Yes, it's not allegations.
Okay.
It's not allegations. I'm taking the matter far, and I want the whole world to ask Thomas Barriere, why do you want to kill Fabeke?
Okay.
What has Fabeke done to you?
Okay, but on this
he
platform,
has to say it
on this
globally.
Platform, it is still
until he come and say it somewhere. I will not rest.
Okay, but
people need to ask him.
Okay.
Even if he say I don't have anybody that will ask, and nothing will happen, because that's what they always say. I can do it. Not heaven and earth will not fall. Now what will you inherit?
Let's take more.
God
messages.
cannot hand over my life to anybody now.
Okay.
I came here alone. That God created me alone.
All right. Good afternoon, Maxwell and our guest. OT has freedom to do whatever he wants with the people's money. No wonder he used 36 billion to build Port Harcourt Road, Aba, -- Check out the roads commissioned by President Tinubu in Imo State with 55 billion or thereabout. Okay, well, I won't be able to take all your messages. Maxwell, greetings. Okay, you sent this message twice. We're out of time, so we have to rush. Thank you, Dr. Douglas Fabeke.
Yeah, thank you, Maxwell.
We appreciate you.
Yeah,
and we also hope that the security agencies will do the needful.
Yeah, they do the needful. We have, I've reported to the security agencies and other agencies and other organizations. I'm not somebody that you can threaten and people keep quiet. So
In
even
10
if
seconds,
I don't, yes.
If the governor calls you, looking at your pedigree and what you have to offer to work with him, will you accept it?
As what? There are different areas of works. As a consultant.
Yes, or
as a consultant,
maybe as a commissioner.
I cannot take the position of a commissioner because I'm already tied. I'm already on assignment. I can work with government to support the government, but I cannot be a commissioner of a state.
Dr. Douglas
Yes,
Fabeke,
thank you very much.
Thank you very much for coming.
Thank you.
We appreciate you. The sports line comes up next. Stay with us.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
On this day in history.
Today in history, 3rd October. In 1932, the Kingdom of Iraq gained independence from the United Kingdom. In 1990, the German Democratic Republic was abolished and became part of the Federal Republic of Germany. The event was celebrated afterwards as German Unity Day. In 1960, Nigeria became a member of the United Nations just 2 days after gaining independence from British colonial rule. In 1977, Nigerian musician Fela Kuti's Akalakuta Republic compound was attacked by around 1,000 Nigerian soldiers, destroying the compound and injuring many people, including his mother. In 1981, the African Charter on Human and People's Rights was adopted in Nairobi, Kenya, establishing the framework for human rights on the African continent. In 2008, the Emergency Economic Stabilization Act of 2008 for the U.S. financial system was signed by President George Bush. In 2010, Nigeria celebrated 50 years of independence with a grand ceremony in Abuja, attended by several African leaders, though the event was overshadowed by bomb blasts claimed by militant groups. And in 2023, Republican Kevin McCarthy was voted out as
Stay informed, stay ahead. Tune in to Today 95.1 FM for the latest news and exciting sports updates. Your trusted source for everything you need to know. Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
The station with the...
As the voice of the people, we make sure that no one misses out. On Today 95.1 FM, there's something for everyone.
Our tech show, because tech is new money. Our kids show, because we love the little ones.
Our Gospelration, because it's the moment of truth. Our High Life show, because high life is vintage.
Our sports show with the adrenaline. Our midnight show, because we care about your love life.
Our nostalgia drive, because old is gold. Our show for young people, because Gen Z code is on.
Our pidgin bit, because na Naija we dey. Our book review, because books are a mirror. Our big stories, because big things only.
Our health shows with seasoned health experts, because we care that you're healthy. Our eyewitness report, because we want to hear from you. Our reggae show, because Rastafari. One love. One
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Unleash the power of the airwaves with the ultimate radio experience. Tune in to Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people. Don't just listen, immerse yourself.
That is 100% true.
Stay informed, stay ahead. Tune in to Today 95.1 FM for the latest news and exciting sports updates. Your trusted source for everything you need to know. Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
This is what we've waited for. The showdown. The fastest men in the world.
Hearts racing.
One light, two lights. They're backing off and backing.
Pulse rising.
Who will come out on top? Who'll take 3 lights more? Who's ready to be the star?
The anticipation.
Powerful, strong. Tyson get right all the way.
The heart stops. Catch the Sports Gang on Sports Attack, Mondays through Fridays, 7:30 a.m. and Today Sport Live, 3 to 4 p.m. and also on the weekends, 1 to 6 p.m. Only on your premium sports radio. Today, 95.1 FM.
My name is Gianni Infantino, FIFA president. For the best of sports, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Hello, my name is Kanu Wanko, aka Papilo. For the latest and trending sports stories, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
A good and wonderful afternoon to you all lovely listeners, and welcome to today's Sports Live on your premium talk news and sports radio station, Today 95.1 FM. Listening to the voice of Henry Ogugo here with you on another fan special edition of the show. It is another Friday upon us. TGIF, thank God it's Friday, as we do have the weekend as well. Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Football returning across the major leagues in Europe. Yeah, we did have the Champions League, Europa League and Conference League over the midweek from Tuesday to yesterday being Thursday, but it's time to focus on the major leagues, as a lot of them will be making a return to our screens before the players do get to jet off for the international break, which will commence after this weekend. And yes, we are looking forward to the games this weekend. Super clash in the English Premier League, the game between Liverpool and Chelsea at Stamford Bridge on Saturday by 5:30 p.m. That one will be on our screens. The MPFL is here, the Spanish La Liga, the Italian Serie A, German Bundesliga, French League 1, where they will all be there for our pleasure or entertainment over the weekend. And also a lot is happening as regards football here in the country. Like I did mention, the NPFL is there, and we will be looking at the Flying Eagles as well as the Super Eagles of Nigeria, as Eric Schell has released his 23-man squad for the FIFA World Cup qualifying doubleheader against Lesotho and Benin Republic. Yeah, so it will be Lesotho and against Benin Republic for Eric Schell. 5 strikers, no Chrysanthus Uche. We'll be delving into all that on the show this afternoon. And as usual, I'm never alone. I've got someone here with me, and that is Benjamin Mina. Benjamin, good afternoon. Welcome.
Good afternoon to you, Henry. Good afternoon to our lovely listeners. It's good to be here. Like you rightly said, after this weekend's club competitions, we are going to be having the international break. It's no news now that 3 points and 3 goals have been deducted from South Africa, and then Benin Republic is still there with 14 points, same points with South Africa. South Africa leading with the goal difference. So it's all to play for in the World Cup qualifiers, even if I feel Nigeria have the slimmest of chances to actually qualify for the World Cup. But anyways, that aside, we've got a super clash in the MPFL this weekend. Eimba unbeaten against Rivers United unbeaten this weekend. So it's going to be a clash of titans when these two lock on. Stanley Guma visiting his former sides and Finidi George visiting his former side. So both of them are unbeaten in this season, actually. So a lot to play for in that encounter. On that note, I say welcome to the show.
Yeah, great to have you on the show with us, Benjamin. And yes, welcome to you, our lovely listeners. And we do have the feedback platforms for you to be a part of the show this afternoon. For the SMS and WhatsApp portal, the number is 0701 933 9962, 0701 933 9962. While for the phone line, the number is 0810 9510 951, 0810 9510 951. That is for the phone line, and it will be open during the show for you to call in and air your thoughts. But ladies and gentlemen, on that note, I say take a seat, fasten your seatbelts, and let's get this show on the road. Okay, now let's head into matters as regards the NPFL. Well, yesterday there were actually games before we get to reel out match day 8 or 7 fixtures, beg your pardon, for you. A rescheduled match day 5 fixture between Kwara United and Plateau United was played, as they did defeat Plateau United by 2-1 yesterday. And also a rescheduled match day 6 encounter between Abia Warriors and Remo Stars was played as well. Abia Warriors clinching that one by 2-0 against Remo Stars. But match day 7 fixtures, what to expect from tomorrow in the NPFL. Tomorrow's games, we have Mendel Insurance welcoming Nasarawa United. El Kanemi Warriors will be welcoming Kanu Pillars tomorrow as well. Then on Sunday, we have Remo Stars hosting Wiki Torres. Kwara United will welcome Abia Warriors. Shooting Stars will do battle with Plateau United. Enugu Rangers will trade tackles with Katsina United. Enyimba will welcome Rivers United to the Elephant Park. Yes, the big fixture for match day 7. Bara will take on Warri Wolves, newly promoted clubs. They battle there over there. In Kanu, Bayelsa United will welcome Ikorodu City. Niger Tornadoes will do battle with Kun Khalifat FC, and those games will be on Sunday. Benjamin, you were talking about it before we did get into matters, but definitely the pick of the bunch has to be the Enyimba Rivers United game. Both teams unbeaten. Eguma looking to extend his lead and inflict on Finidi George and Rivers United side their first defeat of the season.
Definitely. I think it looks possible because they're actually playing away, but Rivers United this season have actually shown that they can actually go away and take points. You know, at the start of the season, they actually went away to MK Abiola Stadium against Remo Stars. They actually took 1 point away from them. So I think they've shown that they can actually get this thing done, you know, away from home. But you know, even what's it called? Enyimba haven't really had it rosy this season at home. Their first game against Kun Khalifat, they actually drew at home. So I think this game could actually go either way. It's a tricky tie, a kind of banana peel for both sides. Anybody can actually get this one, but the truth is, we have to wait to see if the both teams unbeaten run continues tomorrow, or one will have to lose for one, you know, to continue. But Stanley Guma has a lot to prove, you know, to Rivers United, against Rivers United, because, you know, the manner at which the man was sacked, it's something, it's alarming. So the man would want to prove to his former employers that there was a big mistake sacking him. And Finidi George would want to prove to his former employers, that's Enyimba, where he actually won the Premier League. And then the man is just going to prove to them that, you know, I have something to offer, and I feel I'm comfortable at Rivers United. Possibly I'm going to do it better with Rivers United. And you remember the person that took over from Finidi George, Remi Olarewaju, as assistant coach, then took over the Home of Affairs as a first team coach, is now working with Rivers United as part of the technical crew. So a lot is at stake in that game. I feel this is more or less a derby. You know, for me, that's how I feel. So it's going to be a huge game come this weekend. It's something that I expect the Aba fans to and to actually troop in that stadium. And for Rivers United fans, Rivers State, you know, indigenes that are actually at Aba or could go and see that game. It's a huge one. I just pray that the game gets to live up to expectations. For me, that is the peak of the week for me in the Nigerian Professional Football League.
Who takes the game for you?
Well, like I said, it's a dicey game. But for me, I think Rivers United could go there and pick a point. And at the same time, Enyimba could nick one past Rivers United. But for me, I don't know. I would sit on the fence for this. Let me borrow the words of Reliance. It's either a draw, it's either a 1-0 win for Enyimba, or a 1-1 draw for Rivers United.
Now, let's look at two other teams, and those teams have to be Kanu Pillars and Enugu Rangers. It's not really been the best start to the season for them. Kanu Pillars are 19th, Enugu Rangers are 17th on the NPFL table. How key will it be for both sides to get good victories this weekend? Because it just looks like the results have to start coming in sooner or later. Enugu Rangers will be hosting Katsina United, while Kanu Pillars themselves will be traveling to do battle against El Kanemi Warriors. How key are victories in these games for this side? Or you think for Kanu, since they're away from home, maybe a draw might not really be a bad result?
I think for Kanu, well, it's not been a rosy ride for them away from home. They started winning games recently. So I would think that Kanu Pillars, for me, I think they're actually away from home. So I would cut them that slack if they get to lose. But I don't see them getting a point away from home. Looking at their form, they started picking up form lately, and they are actually 19th on the log. They are actually playing away. So I think they are going to lose that game. They're just going to lose that game because the MPFL is not something that you look at. It's not as easy as you say, okay, we are going to get 3 points away, we are going to get this point. It's possible, but it's not easy. A lot of factors are involved in these games. We tend to see teams travel away from their home, spend 2 days, 3 days, or spend a couple of hours, on the road, and then get to the venue before you start acclimatizing to the weather conditions. You tend to play. Some of them just want to go for feel that that away fixture, but some will still go there and then put up a good fight and hopefully they get something. But for Kano Pillars, I think looking at their form and where they are on the table, I think it's going to be a loss for them.
Okay, now from the NPFL, let's head over to talk about the Flying Eagles ball. You can send your thoughts to the SMS and WhatsApp portal. That one is 0701 933 9962. 0701 933 9962. Now let's talk about the Flying Eagles. As a late penalty converted by captain of the side, Daniel Bameyi, helped the team to a 3-2 victory over Saudi Arabia in a 5-goal thriller at the ongoing Under-20 World Cup in Chile. Now, well-weighted cross from Sani Suleiman, who was handed a start after coming on as a substitute in the first game against Norway, landed beautifully for midfielder Nasiru Salihu to score Nigeria's first goal of the tournament in the 10th minute. Now, the lead didn't last for long before the Asians were back on level terms in the 21st minute through Amar Al-Yuhabi. Now, Nigeria, however, ended the half with a 2-1 lead when Amos Uchoche scored with the outside of his boot 7 minutes before the break. Now, Nigeria caught on the back foot again 6 minutes into the second half as Talal Haji drew Saudi Arabia level with a header that caught the Nigerian goalkeeper Ebenezer Harcourt out of his line. Now, handball 4 minutes from full-time earned Nigeria spot kick, which was converted by captain of the team Daniel Bameyi, who sent the goalkeeper the wrong way for Nigeria to get a 3-2 victory in that game. Now, they will need to avoid defeat against Colombia on Monday to be sure of a spot in the round of 16. Now, Benjamin, victory for this side. Yeah, a win changes everything, but I mean, there are a lot of issues that are still surrounding this team, and it has to be, a lot of people are talking about the defensive frailties and the fact that where is the coaching structure on this team? It just looks like it's not really as evident or as pronounced as we would like it to be.
Well, I'm of this opinion. Reliance asked me last week, when he was on Mike 1, he actually asked me, where do I see this team getting to? I told him I'm not confident. First, I'm not confident on the coach. I'll use confident with him. And his tactics is something I question every day. He's been with this team for God knows how long. You still cannot look at the defense and then, work on your defense. I could see the goal that Harcourt actually conceded. It was quite poor. That goal was very, very poor. You cannot play a nation like Saudi Arabia and then you're conceding 2 goals. You're winning by 3-2. I think that game was there for the taking. Nigeria will score, they'll concede. They'll score, they'll concede. So I think the coaching career, it's an 8-grade competition, yeah. It's not a must-win per se, because the reason why, in as much as there's a trophy to be won, one of the key reasons why you have this 8-grade competition is to take them to the next level of their careers, so that you could get players that could transition from the under-20 down to the under-23, that's the Olympic Eagles, down to the Super Eagles. But again, you look at this team, I don't think the coach has done more. He has done, anything, or he has done anything to actually improve the state of the defense. So I think I'm not comfortable with the coaching crew led by Aliou Zubairu. I think it's quite poor. We saw the potentials in these players, but that is why you are there to actually, as a coach, to actually harness these boys and let them play in unison and then work. I think the players lack that direction from the coach, and it points to that direction, because you look at the mistakes that they've made. Tactically, the coach is not good enough. So for me, I think the man needs to work on his defense. It's not good enough for me. The way he concedes goals, it's quite poor.
Okay, so Colombia next. Can they or will they make it through to the round of 16?
Well, it's a tricky tie because you look at the Colombian team, they are quite decent, and Nigeria has got 3 points. Colombia has gotten 4.
Yeah.
So Colombia will be aiming for a draw, right?
Worst case scenario for them,
the least
a
they
draw.
would get, they would want in that game is a draw. And Nigeria will be aiming to actually go all out and win that game. Now, my concern in that game is going to be the defense of Nigeria.
A draw might just be enough for
Yeah,
us.
but the thing is,
As one of the best
can
losers.
Nigeria actually hold on to the lead when they score, or can they hold on if we are actually losing and we get a goal? They rely on our defense to say, let's not concede, and then let's see how we can win that game. So for me, my major concern is the defense. The attack, our first game we didn't get to score goals. Now we buried this chance. The game against Saudi, we scored 3 and we conceded 2. It's a problem. So for a team like Colombia, imagine Colombia scores you 2. Can you outscore them 3 without conceding? That's the question. So I'm actually worried about the defense. But for me, I wish them good luck. But I don't see Nigeria beating Colombia.
Okay, so you have your doubts about the Flying Eagles actually making it through to the next round of the FIFA Under-20 World Cup. Now, let's head over to the camp of the Super Eagles of Nigeria, where head coach Eric Sekushal has released his 23-man list for the 2026 World Cup qualifiers against Lesotho and Benin Republic. Now, Nigeria have the faintest of hopes of qualification. Yes, they have 11 points, third on the table, and are 3 points behind Benin Republic and South Africa, who are first and second, respectively, after South Africa did have their points docked off them by FIFA. Now, making a return to the squad are the quartet of Terry Murphy, Shemi Ajayi, Alassane Yusuf, and Olakunle Olusegun, while Akor Adams gets his first Nigerian call-up and is in line for his debut. Now, let's run through the list as it was released by Eric Sekushal. For the goalkeepers, we have Stanley Wabale of Chippa United, Amas Obasoge of Singida Black Stars in Tanzania, Adele Adebayo of Volos FC in Greece. For defenders, we have William Trusekeng of Al Khulud in Saudi Arabia, Calvin Bassey of Fulham in England, Oluwashemi Logo Ajayi of Hull City in England, Bright Osai Samuel of Birmingham City in England, Bruno Onyemechi of Olympiacos in Greece, Felix Agu of Werder Bremen in Germany, and Benjamin Fred. And for the midfielders, we have Alex Iwobi of Fulham in England, Frank Onyeka of Brentford over there in England, Alassane Yusuf of New England Revolution in the MLS, that's the United States of America, and Wilfred Ndidi of Besiktas in Turkey. For the forwards, we have Ademola Lookman of Atalanta, Italy, Samuel Chukwueze of Fulham, England, Victor Osimhen, Galatasaray, Turkey, Simon Moses, Paris FC in France, Cyril Dessers of Panathinaikos in Greece, Tola Arokodare of Wolverhampton Wanderers in England, Terra Murphy of OGC Nice in France, Akwa Adams of Sevilla FC in Spain, Olakunle Olusegun of Paris Nizhny Novgorod in Russia. Are you satisfied with this list? Because, Benjamin, it's a list you're looking at, and a lot of people, or some people, have already raised questions. Why do we have 5 strikers in the list? But some of the opinion as well, like, we need goal difference. Goal difference could actually end up being the tiebreaker used in our group, knowing or looking at how things might be. But does it make sense to actually put 5 forwards? And especially when you look at the midfield, it looking so scanty. And no Chrysanthus Uche in the squad as well.
Yeah, I was coming to the case of Chrysanthus Uche. I think I think, well, the coach might have his reasons, but I'm not comfortable looking at that list. The midfield, like you said, is a bit scanty. Now, we've got Ejin Ndidi that is not at his best at this point in time.
Yeah, we know injuries are not fair to us.
Injury has,
and Bashira out.
Yeah, and those are a kind of an integral part of the team. So I was expecting the fact that since these players are out, Chrysanthus Uche should have been given the nod, to stabilize things in case he's being called upon. But the coach have decided to go with 5 strikers. Hopefully that pays off, but maybe the man is looking for much goal difference, because you look at the table, we are actually, suffering from lack of goals. Look at the table. South Africa are still on top of the table because of goal difference.
No, Benin are top with goal difference.
Okay, yeah, Benin are top. South Africa have gotten their own kind of goal difference. That's why they are there. So you look at our own, we are actually suffering from lack of goals. So for me, I think whoever is being chosen to go lead the lines should actually get goals. Well, Victor Osimhen is there. He's a talisman, but can you rely on the man because of injuries? That's one question. Tolu Arokodare actually redeemed us, coming out and then scoring that goal. Cyril Dessa have been scoring in his club side, but the man hasn't found the back of the net during the World Cup qualifiers that he's been called upon. So hopefully these players get to do the job, get the job done. But I'm still skeptical about the midfield in the absence of Crisanto Suche, because we need energy in the midfield. Iwobi could be given that free role. The man, we saw what he does in Fulham, and then if given that free role in Nigeria, we know how electric the man could be. But we still need someone to shield Wilfred Ndidi because of the way the man has been lately. There's Frank Onyeka. Who knows if Frank Onyeka is going to start, and if Frank Onyeka, well, maybe that's why Al Hassan Yusuf is being called upon to actually deputize in case there's any worry for injuries or maybe substitutions, card and all that. But I wish the Eagles good luck.
Okay, so the Super Eagles squad, that is it. But Olakule Olusegun and Ako Adams actually coming into the squad. Will you say deserve call-ups, or will you deem it necessary that they should be in the squad at this point in time?
Well, Adam scored his first goal of the season, during the weekend when they played against. He's been having injuries issues here and there. But for me, I think there's no point giving players a debut at this point. Reason because we are actually in a state where it is a must to win, right? And these players that are being called upon, apart from Ako, Adams, that have just made his debut, these are players that have played together. They understand themselves. But I think on the other hand, I'm a bit happy because who knows at this point in time, no player is in that squad that is a waste. Anybody can come out and do the job, right? Tolu Arokodare came in and did the job. He hasn't been having lots of games in the Super Eagles. What's his name now? Benjamin Frederick made his debut, official debut, competitive debut. And, against, he did that in the Unity Cup. But now, I'm talking about the World Cup qualifiers. He made his debut, and we saw how calm the man is. So, for me, it's a welcome development. At some point, I was skeptical, or I'm being skeptical, but come on, anybody can actually come in and make the difference. It could be called upon, and then the man just give us that winning goal that we need, or that cushion that we need. Anybody could do the job.
Okay, so your take on the two games against Lesotho and Benin Republic. Are we getting 6 points? And should the Nigerian fans still be hopeful that something could turn up for the Super Eagles of Nigeria?
Well, truth is, for me, I think there's no hope. Right? If hope comes, fine. But the way I see it, we just go there. The Super Eagles just go there, play the best of football, see how you can grind that result and get. But I'm not confident in these Super Eagles. I'm sorry, these days I'm not confident about the national teams of Nigeria apart from the Super Falcons. Maybe because the Super Falcons have proven to me that they could actually go all the way and get something and then put smiles on the faces of Nigerians. But for the Super Eagles, Nigeria could just go there and then against Lesotho and decide to play draw. Who knows? These days you cannot bank on the Super Eagles. But I wish them luck. If they can get all 6 points, I see Benin as one of those teams that could give us issues. But if they get their house right, if they get everything that goes as planned, then we could be smiling home with 6 points.
Okay, so it will be Nigeria taking on Lesotho and Benin Republic. The game against Lesotho will be played over there in South Africa, while Benin Republic will be played, or the game against Benin Republic will be played here at the Godswill Akpabio Stadium in Uyo. 0701-933-9962, 0701-933-9962. Can the Super Eagles of Nigeria still find their way over to the World Cup in USA, Canada, and Mexico? Yeah, I can see the phone lines blinking, but we will actually be coming to that one in a bit, but we will soon be going for a quick or short timeout. So when we do come back, we'll talk a little bit about what to expect across the major leagues in Europe before we head over to the phone lines to get to hear your thoughts. But for the SMS and WhatsApp also, you can send your thoughts there. That one is 0701-933-9962, 933-9962. So, well, do not go anywhere to the Sports Life. We'll be right back after this short commercial. Yes, we have to go pay some bills, and we will be getting to talk about your favorite teams in Europe. Liverpool is playing Chelsea. So, yeah, I'm waiting for the Liverpool and Chelsea fans to come out and spit their fire and brimstones on each other. But do not go anywhere. Let's go for the short timeout.
I can't wait to connect you to the power.
The Watchman Catholic Charismatic Renewal Movement, Port Harcourt Diocese, presents the Port Harcourt Revival Crusade. Theme: Two Kingdoms at War. Date: Tuesday 7th to Sunday 12th October 2025. Time: 4 p.m. daily. Venue: Community Secondary School, Molu Ororuko, Mile 3, Diobu by UST Roundabout, Port Harcourt. Join us live on Facebook, YouTube, Instagram, TikTok, and X at Watchman Port Harcourt. Viewing centers available in Omoku, Yenegoa, Obia, Bonny Island, and other designated locations. Free buses will be available at Shoba, Rumokoro, Obibo, most of the district headquarters of Watchman Church, and other designated places around Port Harcourt. Ministering Pastor Clems Chukwemeka, Pastor Dominic Akabuiro, Pastor Patrick Madubuko, Pastor Solomon Ekweme, Pastor Nnamdi Onwugaje, and Pastor Michael Ihanacho. For enquiries, please call 0803-446-2810 or 0803-071-6035.
Welcome back. This is still Today Sports Live on your premium talk news and sports radio station. Today, 95.1 FM. I can see the phone lines blinking and I am tempted to go there, but I mean, let's talk a little bit about what's expecting the English Premier League before we actually get to head over to the phone lines. And yes, we will be having match day 7 fixtures upon us in the English Premier League this weekend. And tomorrow, tomorrow we will be starting off, or it's actually kicking off today, with Bournemouth taking on Fulham by 8 p.m. a Friday kickoff. And tomorrow we'll be having Leeds take on Tottenham Hotspurs by 12:30. That's the lunchtime kickoff. And by 3 p.m. we'll be having Manchester United host Sunderland. Arsenal will welcome West Ham. Chelsea will host Liverpool by 5:30 p.m. While on Sunday we have Everton welcome Crystal Palace. Newcastle host Nottingham Forest. Wolverhampton Wanderers take on Brighton and Hove Albion. Aston Villa will welcome Burnley, and Brentford will host Manchester City. Chelsea, Liverpool. Benjamin Maresca is saying he'll have about 8 players out. Cole Palmer won't be available. Trevor Chalobah is suspended. Liam Delap, Levi Colwill, Dario Esugu are long-term absentees. And we also have Tosin Adarabioyo out. Andre Santos is out. Wesley Fofana is out as well. Liverpool, Alisson, the only known absentee. Chiesa and Ekitike expected to be part of tomorrow's game. How do you see this one shaping up? Do you think this is an advantage for Liverpool to actually go to Stamford Bridge and get 3 points?
Definitely. Every game is important for every club. And Enzo Maresca, there are some criticism. The man has come out to say it's not about discipline issues that his team keep, being red carded, players being red carded. But I think it's quite unfortunate for him that players are being injured, are out injured for a game like this. Every manager wants to, and every player wants to be part of big games, but again, Liverpool, I think it's time for them to redeem themselves. They've had back-to-back losses, for a very long time. They lost against Crystal Palace and against Galatasaray away from home. Both are away from home, and this game against Chelsea is away from home. So it's about redemption for Liverpool. And for Enzo Maresca, it's about going there, showing the world that you can actually be bamba with the big boys, see how you can actually get something out of that game. But for me, I think Liverpool will always go there and have that confidence that they can actually go all the way to get all 3 points, But we've seen this season that Liverpool are quite shaky at the back, and Chelsea are shaky too at the back. So it's about who outscore the next team, the opposite team. So, and Alisson Becker has been very instrumental for Liverpool. He's been out. He's out in that game. But Mamadashvili, we've known the man in his days in the Spanish league. The man has proven himself, and for his country, Georgia. So I think it's going to be a cage encounter. But it's going to be an encounter that have got goals in it tomorrow. So for me, anybody could win this one. But I think maybe Liverpool could just use the experience of, players that they've had in the team that has been together, have played together for a very long time. Hopefully, they could use that experience and just maybe get a win against Chelsea.
And 2 games also tomorrow: Manchester United, Sunderland, Arsenal, West Ham. For Manchester United, according to Sir Jim Ratcliffe, reports have it that Amorim will not be sacked even if he loses against Sunderland. Do you think that sort of takes away a lot of pressure from the man? And do you think United can actually get a result there? And looking at the game between Arsenal and West Ham, Arsenal is building some nice momentum. Do you think they will continue that against West Ham under the tutelage of the new boss, Nuno Espirito Santo?
Well, for Arsenal, I think it's a tricky encounter because a new manager bounced. Had his first game against Everton, drew at Everton. So we've known what's his name, Nuno, to be a very stubborn manager, a manager that want to play against the big boys and get results. So for Arsenal, it's going to be a cagey one, but Arsenal would have the upper hand in that. So Arsenal will have to win. They would win that one. For Manchester United against Sunderland, it's something that I'm scared of because Sunderland have gotten more points than any other team coming from the championship by this time of 11. The season. 11 points, So I think it's going to be a huge one for them. Knowing how Sunderland have played, they've actually come from a losing position with a man down and actually drawn a game this season. So I think it's going to be a difficult game for United, but it could possibly end in a draw or Sunderland winning this one.
Okay, 0810-951-0951, 0810-951-0951. The phone line is open for you to call in and air your thoughts. We'll be going over to other major leagues, but let's head over to the phone lines first. Hello, caller. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, presenter.
Good afternoon. Name and location.
My name is Friday.
Can you come again with your name, please?
I want to talk about this Nigeria flying eagle.
Go ahead, Friday.
I've been following the Nigeria flying eagle before during the qualifier, AFCON qualifier under 20, which was around March. So, but the problem I'm having personally is in the area of their coach. Unlike you mentioned, this under 20, they have a good player, but the coaching crew, they are not doing well at all. The coach is not. You can remember about last week ago during the program like this, I asked you how was the performance of the coach during his coaching tenure at Nigeria, one of the Nigeria Premier League like that. He told me that the man performed well, but I myself, I'm not satisfied with the way the man is doing it. Imagine these people score goal, they will score them. They will score goal, they will equalize the goal. So for under 20, Nigeria conceded a goal against Saudi Arabia. That means their defense have a problem. So we could need to do something for their next match. Because if they are like this now, go to the next match with Colombia, you see that there's a big problem. Colombia will win them. And if Colombia win them, definitely they will come back.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay. Thank you so much for your thoughts there, Friday. Hello, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Name and location.
Lucky, calling you from Abia State.
Okay, Lucky, please go ahead.
For our Super Eagles of Nigeria, qualifying for the World Cup, that is no situation for me. Leave all those calculations. What if South Africa win their 2 matches? What will happen? That one, under 20. You see, right from origin, I never say under 20 doing well football, in Nigerian football. No, I never hear so. Under 17, let me leave it there. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much for your thoughts there, Lucky from Abia State. Hello, good afternoon.
Hello, good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Name and location.
Yeah, this is Benji from Rumigo.
Okay, Benji, please go ahead.
Yes, I just want to talk about 2 people. That's our Super Eagles.
Yeah.
Our Super Eagles, with the remaining 2 matches now, I don't see these people qualifying. Because I see Super Eagles losing against Benin Republic. And then Pata a draw to Rwanda. And our Manchester United, it's where. I see Sunderland will still beat us. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much for your thoughts there, Benji. Do well to keep the calls coming in. The SMS and WhatsApp portal is there as well. 0701 933 9962 0701 933 9962 for the phone line. The number is 0810 951 0951 0810 951 0951. Hello, caller. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. This sounds like no photocopy.
Ernest from Indele.
Okay, Ernest from Indele. Please, Ernest, go ahead. Quite similar voices.
Yeah, thank you, man. I think there's this saying that says you should wish others what you want them to wish you. I've been following up on the way we Nigerians are, praying for the downfall of South Africa. We should know that the 3-point deduction might be a moral boost for South Africa, because since they know that they are still ahead of Nigeria, they will do all they can to make sure that they still retain their point position.
Ernest, don't you think that their morale will somehow have been dampened? I mean, we put in all the effort and all the work. At the end of the day, that result was taken away from us. And let's leave Nigeria aside. There's still Benin, because they've fallen to Benin, who are first now. So doesn't that put them under immense pressure?
It won't put anybody under pressure. Depends on the way you handle the situation. Sometimes I can just go, okay, yeah, it has happened, but we're not going to let ourselves down. We must put our strength. In fact, we must play our strength and play this mini game. We feel that if we win these two, we can still qualify. The same thing to Benin. Benin feel that their coach has one coach Nigeria who really understands most of how our players they play their football. Can also do the same. They can come here, get a draw, then the remaining match they play and win that match. So where would Nigeria qualify? You understand that? So why you're looking at this from this perspective? In fact, we should look at it from the both sides of the coin. As it's favoring Nigeria, it is also favoring other countries. You are getting my point. Then for Premier League this season, I think Chelsea will find it difficult to play against Liverpool. The highest they get is draw. They don't have their best legs, and if you see what has happened to them, 2 matches they played without their best players, they find it difficult to. They've been getting red cards all the time. But I don't want to get red card in this match tomorrow. But I believe that it's going to be difficult for Chelsea to face Liverpool without losing. Are you getting me? Therefore, Barcelona this weekend, I just want to urge them not to lose their morale, despite the fact that they lose to the best team in Europe. They should pick up their momentum and face their game. They can still grind that result no matter what. So let that loss against Paris Saint-Germain not bring them down. In fact, they should see it as one of the stepping stones to this year's success. I mean, this season's success. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you so much for your thoughts there, Ernest. Hello, caller. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, guys.
Good afternoon, Simon. Great to have you on the show.
Thank you. Let me start from the Super. That time that we played South Africa, that's why I was calling almost all radio stations saying it. Let Nigeria try beat what is their name? Rwanda and South Africa. It will put us in a very good way, because I think that FIFA must reduce points from that. They did not. I think the FIFA rule, they must do. They don't have caution. So, but anything from winning now, after Nigeria have drew with South Africa, I've removed my mind from first position, because South Africa must lose their match. South Africa must lose a match for Nigeria to qualify, or draw 2 matches, and it is not possible. Not that it is impossible in Nigeria, but it's not possible. They are going to play their 2 matches in South Africa. So I even see them winning the 2 matches. Maybe it's only Rwanda can even give them a fight and not Zimbabwe. Now, Nigeria is nice. I know Nigeria will win the Republic here. We might struggle even if it's 1 or 2, we can win them. But the problem now is what of that second leg? The others are playing in South Africa. South Africa will also do everything to frustrate Nigeria to make sure that they use something just like North Africans to foresee Nigeria coming to South Africa to play that match. So the only place now I'm hoping now is Benin Republic have a very tough match. I don't see them making it. I see them finishing third. The reason why is they are going to play Rwanda and they are going to play Nigeria. Nigeria home in Nigeria. Even if they will get good results and they will get draw.
Okay. Still there, Simon? Okay, Simon, do what call back. Looks like network is knocking or did knock you off there. Let's head over to this other call. Hello, caller, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, my brother.
Good afternoon. Name and location, please.
DK in Port Harcourt.
Okay, please, can you speak up? We're struggling to hear you.
I said DK in Port Harcourt.
Okay, DK, please go ahead.
Just please don't be offended. This Saudi and Nigeria match, how did it go?
Nigeria won by 3 goals to 2.
3 goals to 2?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. That's just it.
Okay, thank you so much for your thoughts there, DK. Hello, caller, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. This sounds like Kabulu Barry.
Yes, Kabulu Barry.
Yeah. Please go ahead.
For me, Nigeria issue. Yeah, I don't want to put matter because I don't say that much. Now we don't already come out and say Nigeria not go qualify. Yes, because if they win Benin for here, the one way they will go to South Africa go play, then go feel win. Because this set of boys, they play ball for Nigeria now. Me, I know they see any hunger for their body. Now only see me and see when it is for free, you will not see this one.
But Kabolo Barry, we actually blame them. According to certain reports from certain quarters, although not confirmed, but I mean, there are reports that they are still being owed bonuses for some years now.
If then they owe you bonus, you leave to play now. When they call you, say you not go. See, if these boys then strong hand for all these are NFL, these are NFL, they go see that they go not say yes. You get what they do, way no good. You go come from where you come from, where then they do things where you come here, they know they do things where you see they put your head say they do that thing. So me they blame them. They know they serious. So that one I be no one talk about, but this Nigeria issue, you know, feel it because now your country. Then for Chelsea and then Liverpool tomorrow. Chelsea. Me I know say the match, even though they've been complete, then we will Liverpool and Chelsea will play. Me I know say they will still struggle to win that match, but me I know say tomorrow Liverpool will get 3 points from Chelsea.
Okay, thanks so much, Kabolo Barry, for your thoughts there. Hello, caller, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Name and location.
My name is Prosper. I'm coming from Wimasi.
Okay, Prosper, please go ahead.
I want to talk of Nigerian football. Super Eagles will not qualify. We should stop counting mathematics. They fail to do their homework, so they will not qualify. They will not qualify. So for Liverpool Chelsea match, I see Liverpool getting 3 points at Stamford Bridge. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much for your thoughts there. Hello, caller, good afternoon.
Hello, good afternoon, Mr. Henry and Benjamin.
Good afternoon, Favor, calling from your warfare. Please go ahead.
Thank you very much, sir. We're talking about our tomorrow encounter against Liverpool. Well, the last time Liverpool won at Stamford Bridge, I think that was 2015. 2015 or 2016, thereabouts. So, no matter how bad Chelsea has been, I think that Liverpool are finding it difficult to beat Chelsea at Stamford Bridge. So, I will go for a 2-1 win over Chelsea. Chelsea will win that one by 2-1. Then for us now, I think it will be an easy peasy for them. Maybe a 4 goals.
Are you sure because, Chelsea will win with all the injury issues?
They will still win. I believe in Chelsea. They will still win.
Okay.
Then for us now, they will get it easy 4-0 win over West Ham.
Okay. Thank you so much for your thoughts there, Favor. Hello, caller, good afternoon.
Hello, good afternoon. It's Henry from Oyibo.
Okay, Henry, please go ahead.
As for Nigeria, I don't know why people are writing Nigeria off. The group is open now. Anybody can make it out of that group. Yeah, as for my club Arsenal this weekend, I think West Ham, we are getting 3 points. It's confirmed 3 points there. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much for your thoughts there, Henry. Do well to keep the calls coming in. The phone line is open. Yes, hello, caller, good afternoon. Okay, Simon, the network.
As I was saying.
Okay, please go ahead. Yeah.
Hello?
Go ahead. We can hear you. It's clear now.
Okay. So as I was saying, the only thing Nigeria will do now, just struggle, because I see the three, maybe, the three teams might meet at 17 points. That is if South Africa will lose for any, because I heard that they are either if Zimbabwe want to take their match out from that. I don't know whether it's true. Because even if they draw one and move on, they win the group, they will get 18 points. Now, it is for Nigeria and the Benin Republic. Benin Republic are playing 2 first games, so it will not be easy for them. So Nigeria now struggle. I know that against Benin Republic will struggle with Benin Republic here. Then go to Lesotho. In fact, play like never before. Win the Lesotho there in South Africa. So you must also use goals. Because the Republic can lose to us here and go to their home and defense match. I don't know whether they are still going, but I heard that they want to play 2 away matches. They might win the next match. And they are already with 4 points, 4 goals different. So, if that is the only thing that I see that can stay, unless maybe that miracle of 2002 World Cup qualifier or even 2010 World Cup qualifier. Miracle of 2002 that we need to beat Sudan, and the Ghana must go to Liberia and beat Georgia, Liberia, and it happened like that. So had it been Ghana got draw that day, we couldn't have qualified. So Ghana went there we formed Liberia, and they unformed Ghana. They won Liberia there. That is what qualified Nigeria. Even 2010, something like that again. Unless that kind of miracle. But I'm seeing South Africa still. I cannot be South Africa and throw this opportunity. South Africa will be hoping that Nigeria will beat the Republic. South Africa will be hoping, or maybe draw the match. So, what South Africa just needs now is just 4 points for these 2 matches that are remaining, and they are on top of the table and qualify automatically. So Nigeria now. Then what I'm hoping now is that the thing that we draw from their group, maybe that reduction, and I believe that maybe Zimbabwe will finish at the bottom of our group, so that they will reduce 2 points from Nigeria. Nigeria will have 15 points. That is, we win the next 2 matches. Then other group, so that Nigeria might be one of the 4 best second place to go to playoff. That is what will be our next agenda now, not to our own. Just win these 2 matches,
okay,
and see what happens at the end of the day. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much for your thoughts, dear Simon. Do well. Let's head over to things happening in the Spanish La Liga, or real out fixtures, or what to expect in the Spanish La Liga for you before we head over to the phone lines, or back to the phone lines. Today we'll have Osasuna welcoming Getafe. Real Oviedo will take on Levante tomorrow. Tomorrow as well, we have Girona taking on Valencia. Athletic Bilbao will take on Mallorca, while Real Madrid will do battle with Villarreal. On Sunday we have Alaves taking on Elche. Sevilla will host Barcelona. Espanyol will welcome Real Betis. Real Sociedad will host Rayo Vallecano, and Celta Vigo will host Atletico Madrid. Benjamin, Real Madrid, they need to bounce back, but it's against high-flying Villarreal this season, especially after what happened last weekend at the Madrid derby. Definitely, they have to make a statement here. They have to reply.
Yeah, I think they have to make a statement, but the 5-0 win during the Champions League group game will actually spur them to do higher, But Villarreal actually played their game too, and I think they won in the Europa League too. So it's
no, they lost to Juve in the Champions League.
Yeah, 1-2 at home.
Yeah.
So the both sides would want to make a statement. That's the truth. But it's something that I feel Xabi Alonso men could actually get a win from that situation. It's going to be a dicey game, but I see Madrid winning.
Okay, so Madrid winning for Benjamin. Let's head over to the SMS and WhatsApp portal. And this one says, from the SMS portal, let's not overflog this matter. Nigeria is not going to the 2026 World Cup. You didn't state your name, but your number ends with 8479. And from the WhatsApp portal, and this one from Amadi texting from Alu, he says, Benjamin, I put it to you, which club do you support in Europe as a football lover? Well, Amadi, he doesn't have any club he's supporting. And this one says,
I don't support any club.
He's just a supporter of good football.
Good football.
And this one says, Arsenal will win by 3-0. Still from Amadi from Alu, and he's talking about Simon's support and hope on the Super Eagles. 0810-951-0951. 0810-951-0951. Let's see if we can take 2 or 3 more calls before we get to run out of the studio. Hello, good afternoon.
Hello.
Hello.
Name
and location, please.
Kola.
Okay, Kola. Okay, Kola, please go ahead.
As for Nigeria, they will qualify for the World Cup. I think there. And also, Liverpool, Chelsea. Chelsea to win Liverpool.
Okay. Is that all, caller? Okay, thank you so much for your thoughts there, caller. And we have another caller on the show, 0810-951-0951. SMS and WhatsApp portal is studio 0701-933-996. Benjamin, Barcelona putting the disappointment of the midweek behind them to beat Sevilla this weekend.
Sevilla are shaking. They're actually shaking. Yeah, they won last week. Ako scored the only goal of that game, his first goal of the season, but Barcelona beat Sevilla.
Okay.
All big teams are going to be winning this weekend. All big teams. If your team is not a big X.
So who is not the big team?
I don't know. Chelsea is a big team, right?
Yeah.
But they might be losing this weekend. That's my gut stuck in my instincts. What's it called? Barca will win. Madrid will win.
Okay. Hello,
Arsenal will win.
Okay. Hello, good afternoon.
Yeah, good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Name and location. Okay, Donald, please go ahead.
Yes, I want to quickly talk about the Super Eagles.
Yeah, you're free.
My brother, let's not be pragmatic or sentimental. Super Eagles cannot qualify.
Okay.
It's just, I don't see a way. It's very wrong to wait for the last minute. What were they doing before? Sleeping while other people were picking up points. And now that other people are close to the finish line, they think they will slack. And the 3 points they took from South Africa will only provoke them more to grind out results. It will not discourage them. It will be a source of motivation. Yeah, and Chelsea fans are talking about Chelsea with beating Liverpool. Liverpool have lost
back to back.
Lost quite a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I believe this will be a source of redemption. And my club, Manchester United, for the sake of Amorim, I hope we lose that game.
So you want to lose to Sunderland?
Yes, I want us to lose so they can spend Amorim. I love the man.
Okay.
Passion. But for you to be so insane for not changing a strategy that is clearly not working. The white both defined it. They say when you keep on doing the same thing over and over again, expecting a different result, that is insanity. It's not working. It's not working. Just change the style.
Okay.
If you use 4-2-3-1, man, you will progress. You're limiting the ability of the players. That's why all this Rashford and the rest, they are going out. They can't fit into this style. So it's just bad.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you so much for your thoughts, dear Donald. It's been great having you on the show, and it's been great having you all on the show with us this afternoon. My name is Henry Ogugo. Did the show with Benjamin Mina. The sports crew will make a return tomorrow from 4 p.m. for another edition of today's Sports Live. But before then is the Fans Arena. Sunday, we'll be making a return for a marathon edition from 1 to 6 p.m. Like I did mention, my name is Harold Gugu. I did the show with Benjamin Mina, and the news update by 4 is up next with Lucky Maxwell. Stay tuned and keep listening. Bye-bye.
Want to know what's happening? Get latest information in sports, politics, lifestyle, you name it. The frequency of choice. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM.
We serve you the latest update on everything. Today, 95.1 FM. We are the voice of the people.
Today, 95.1 FM. Sport Hardcore. News update.
Good evening, this is a news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Lucky Maxwell. The National Agency for Food and Drug Administration and Control, NAFDAC, has set an 18-month grace period, effectively giving food companies until early 2026 before facing full enforcement of regulations to eliminate industrially produced trans fatty acids TFA. The initiative, launched as a comprehensive strategy and roadmap for TFA regulation, moves Nigeria from simply having the policy to enforcing its world-class standard, a regulatory limit of no more than 2 grams of industrially produced trans fat per 100 grams of total fat or oil. The Director General of NAFDAC, Professor Mojishola Adeyeye, emphasized that the roadmap moves the country beyond policy creation to aggressive enforcement and implementation. In her keynote speech posted on the agency's official X handle, Adeyeye stressed the moral imperative of the agency's mission. NAFDAC's action targets a dangerous dietary risk factor strongly linked to cardiovascular disease, stroke, and premature death globally. The new roadmap is key to securing WHO validation of Nigeria's full TFA elimination program, establishing the nation as a regional leader in public health interventions. Former President of the Nigeria Labour Congress and lawmaker representing Edo North, Adams Oshomole, has faulted Petroleum and Natural Gas Senior Staff Association of Nigeria, Bangason's decision to shut down government-owned oil organizations over its dispute with Dangote Refinery. Amid its face-off with Dangote Refinery, Bangason recently directed all its members to withdraw their services over the sack of at least 800 members of the union by the refinery. The directive led to the closure of Nigerian National Petroleum Company Limited, NNPCL, the Nigerian Upstream Petroleum Regulatory Commission, NUPRC, and the Nigerian Midstream and Downstream Petroleum Regulatory Authority, NMDPRA, offices in Abuja. The move consequently caused fuel scarcity as fuel queues surfaced at petrol stations in many parts of the country. However, Oshomole has expressed disappointment with how Bangason handled the dispute, saying the issue should not have been escalated to a secondary level. Speaking during the television program, the former NLC president, who said the union should not have shut down the oil sector in its bid to protect a group of workers, argued that before a labor union can call for a national strike, there must have been an argument or a fight with the government over an issue that affects all Nigerians. Oshomole contended the labor union's operations are guided by law, adding that before union leaders can go to the extent of shutting down the economy, the workers must see a valid reason to support their call. The Sultan of Sokoto, Muhammadu Saad Abubakar, has dismissed the perception that Islam is aimed at capturing power in Nigeria. The Sultan of Sokoto also dismissed the notion that jihad is aimed at killing non-Muslims. Abubakar, who stated this during the book launch of former Chief of Defense Staff, General Lucky Rabo, insisted that Islamism was not aimed at seizing power at any particular forum, but aimed at good governance in society. The Sultan recalled how he was accused of speaking against the second term of former President Muhammadu Buhari when he spoke about Islam and good governance in 2011, an action he said that he took because it was the right thing to do. The monarch also explained that Muslims are guided by a code of conduct, adding that the religion abhors extremism. On the foreign scene, ECOWAS Court President Justice Ricardo Goncalves has appealed to the government of ECOWAS member states to fully recognize the court's authority and cooperate with it in enforcing the court's judgments. He made the appeal while declaring open the ECOWAS Court's 2025-2026 legal year celebration with the theme, ECOWAS Court and International Law, Expanding Access and Navigating Contemporary Challenges in Abuja. The annual event is usually held to mark the commencement of a new legal year and provide an opportunity to reflect on the court's achievements, challenges, and future prospects. It also serves as a forum for dialogue with stakeholders like other ECOWAS institutions, member states, national courts, bar associations, academics, civil society, and development partners to chart the way forward. The Community Court's president, while noting that only about 30% of the court's judgment had been enforced, decried that the non-enforcement of judgment was the court's formidable challenge. According to him, community citizens who sometimes come from far and wide to seek for justice to be done to them deserve to see decisions enforced in good faith and timely. Goncalves therefore appealed to the administration of the community institutions to continue honoring their commitments by fully recognizing the authority of the court and enforcing its decisions. And that's the news. I am Lucky Maxwell. Good evening. Stay tuned for the platform Waiting Day Happen with Mazi. And of course, you have the news coming up at 6. What's in your mind? Faustino Putu will coming up to take you on the evening. And of course, you have more exciting programs waiting for you. I'll see you tomorrow from 6 a.m. Stay with us. Don't go anywhere.
Today's sports, today's issues, today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
It all begins with breaking news.
Now make no mistake, this is a difficult mission, and it will remain difficult for some time.
Then it keeps trending. Events, issues, personalities, all struggling to gain attention. But in the race for deadlines, the intrigues, power play, undercurrents are often missed or underreported.
Insecurity here is basically a product of poverty.
But not anymore. As the platform on radio steps in to fill the missing links on events, issues, and personalities in the news.
We are not afraid of anybody.
The platform on radio serves on the hottest topics and trending issues. Only on Today 95.1 FM. 95.1 FM. Port Harcourt.
Weekdays, 4 p.m.
Get on the platform on radio and be served.
All stands, greet.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning. You're welcome to Jagbajantis High School. My name is Sound Sultan, your new mathematics teacher. By the way, do you understand Pidgin English?
Yes, sir.
Okay, now what we go use S for? Okay, carry your pen. Carry your paper. Them for my class. People of this world, them plenty. Sins of this people, many. So many. Many times plenty, multiplier. Many times plenty, multiplier. Multiply am the answer you get now waiting they make come and they cry. The answer you get now waiting they make rich man they mess and leaders they lie. The answer you get now waiting they make young boys and girls join party gang. Answer you get now waiting they make innocent man rot inside the jail. Get it, and then agree to grant and bail. Get it.
In time check, is 8 minutes gone past the hour 4 as I welcome you to another edition of the platform on radio on your premium talk station. Today, 95.1 FM in the Garden City of Port Harcourt, a weekend edition. I think it's still right for me to say Happy New Month to the beautiful people of Port Harcourt and its environs. I am Priye Izogu. I shall give you insight into some of the biggest stories making the rounds. The platform on radio is a program where we dissect trending issues with our correspondent reports. Our correspondent out there sourcing reports from the field, and on this program we take their reports and have them give us more details Perhaps we get to hear what is not entirely in the news. On the menu today, former President Jonathan Fall's military's involvement in politics reflects on Boko Haram insurgency. And the second story, Riwama announces suspension of monthly sanitation indefinitely. And the last story, Federal High Court Abuja dismisses suits seeking refunds of River State monies appropriated and expended by former sole administrator Ibok Eteibas. You know, definitely the show will be interactive where you have to call in, share your thoughts on any of these three big stories. So let's kickstart with the very first story.
The answer you get now waiting, they make people they sleep for embassy.
Former President Goodluck Jonathan has criticized sections of Nigeria's military for engaging in dirty politics instead of maintaining professionalism. Jonathan made a remark on Friday in Abuja during the public presentation of SCAR, Nigerian Journey and the Boko Haram Conundrum, a book authored by former Chief of Defense Staff General Lucky Irabo. The former president explained that unlike past crises such as the Niger Delta militancy and episodes of ethno-religious violence, the Boko Haram insurgency left deeper wounds because of its extremist ideology, external sponsorship, and access to sophisticated weaponry. Reflecting on his time in office, Jonathan described the 2014 adoption of Chibok schoolgirls as one of the most painful experiences of his administration, saying it remained a permanent scar on Nigeria's national memory. He recalled his personal encounters with Niger Delta militants while serving as vice president, noting that he deliberately entered militant camps without armed escort because he believed dialogue must go hand in hand with military action. However, Jonathan stressed that Boko Haram required a broader solution. He argued that defeating the insurgency would demand not just security operations but also good governance, poverty reduction, youth empowerment, and social justice.
I realize that quite a number of professionals in the security services play dirty politics, but General Rabo is one person that does not get into that. It's white, black is black. Thank you, you're a gift to this country. And the title of the book is quite interesting, Scars and the Boko Haram Conundrum. When I was in office, and one of the major scars on my government is the issue of the Chibok girls. It's the scar that I will die with. There was a clear focus, there was clear reason. I believe the government, luckily the defense minister is here. The service chiefs all are represented here. I think we will need a slightly different approach, and God willing, we will be able to resolve this crisis.
What should be done to reduce involvement of military during election? This is a big issue. Former President Jonathan made mention of this, not just him. We remember the accusation of the former governor of Rivers State, Chief Wike, when he was on a live television program. He made mention that a military general currently working in the office of the NSC told military personnel to shoot at him. He alleged that the military general basically told an officer to shoot at him due to an instruction from a superior. So looking at that, how can we take off the military from the political space? Because former President Jonathan said immediately he left office, he discovered how dirty politics is being played among professionals like the military. How can we take this off the system? Not just him saying this. We've seen the former governor of Rivers State, Wike, said similar thing. The former governor of Rivers State, Rotimi Amici, to have alleged to during the 2023 elections. We've seen other governors from other states allege that military are heavily involved in elections when it comes to trying to manipulate the system. How can we stop this from happening? How can we reduce the involvement? Because you know the basic duty of the Nigerian military to protect external aggression, maybe possibly from other nations. So how can we stop them? How can we keep them in the barrack? How can we stop them from influencing elections? Phone number remains 0810 9510 951. 0810 9510 951. Text message, WhatsApp message, voice note via this number 0701 9339 962. Then also, what should we do to end terrorism in Nigeria? He made mention of the issue of the Niger Delta militants. He said it was quite, you could see the direction. He made mention of the ethno-religious crisis during the early 2000s of the southeastern part of the country. I know it was easy for the government as at that particular time to curb that crisis and violence. But how can we end insurgency? It's moving from northeast. It's in northwest right now with the whole herders, farmers issues and all. So how can we end this in our country? Let's speak our first call. Hello, good evening.
Good evening to you, praise of
Yeah, good evening.
Robin Maja, the farmer.
Robin Maja, your thoughts?
Yes, you had the former president speak and you played the insert. They are the problem. When I mean they, the politicians themselves, and the only people who can stop it is the politicians. Those who have occupied office. Priye, you quoted Enwike, former governor, FCC minister now. You quoted former governor Mechi, accusing military and not the rest. Former President Jonathan is accusing the military and politics. Who brought them into politics? It's not they themselves, the politicians. When Enwike was governor of Rivers State here, he led troops of army to Adokia Mercy Maker Stadium to break into that stadium to pave way for President Jonathan then to have access to that stadium. Are you not aware? Are you not aware? So it's the politicians who give gun to the children of the poor. And the guns are everywhere. It's the politicians. They are the people who will stop that. So that the election should be done seamlessly. The will of the general people should be picked. It's the politicians who have killed the judiciary. It's the politicians. They have killed the universities. They have killed the hospitals.
Thank you very much, Robin Marjan, the farmer. Hello, good evening. Today 95.1 FM.
Hello, good evening. Today FM. Good evening.
Good evening.
This is Dakuku from Akokiche.
Dakuku, your thoughts?
For the comment of Jonathan, former president of Nigeria, listen to me, he was in power when all this is. Even if that weekend he was pointing, was using military to be dealing with other people, even if Amechi was able nowhere to be fine. Military, for we to stop this, military, if the military have to be an independent, they are supposed to select somebody who will become the biggest general and other things. That's why it's just like INEC. That's when everything should be end. Military have to remain. As far as it was controlled by the president, military will be able to fall in on their own this regulation. Then we are going to be controlling them. That's how I say this is unless they are independent. If like a national union, no pay all these people who are independent, they are making their way. But if military can be this is they will not involve in the election. You know, when it happened to the Amechi election, Amechi was so scarce away. People were scarce. Wike was using military. Also this time around, it will be so hot.
Thank you very much.
As I'm speaking to you, Dakuku is telling you. Let me stop here. Thank you. Until God can another matter. Thank you, Dakuku from Okeche.
Thank you very much, Dakuku. Hello, good evening. Hello, good evening. We lost our call. Phone number remains 0810-9510-951. 0810-9510-951. Text message, WhatsApp message via this number 0701-9339-962. What should be done to reduce involvement of military personnel during elections? Hello, good evening. We lost that call. What should be done to reduce military involvement during election? Former President Goodluck Jonathan is making it clear that immediately he left office, he discovered how even military personnel during his time were basically involved in dirty politics. Jason Wike made mention that he was fired. Somebody ordered for him to be fired as a sitting governor with humility, military personnel during the election period. So how can we stop this from happening? That's what he alleged. Not just him, including his supposed political opponent, barrister Chibike Rotimi Amechi, said the same thing. So how can we take this off the system? Hello, good evening. Hello, good evening. Yeah, good evening.
Good evening, Mr. Marcos.
Yeah, can you speak up a little bit so we can hear you?
Mr. Marcos, please.
Mr. Marcos, your thoughts?
The first caller has contributed his idea, and if you check what he said, the second caller is working to that direction. We all know that it is the politicians that brought them into the system. But the question now is how do we remove their hand in the electoral system?
Exactly.
I am suggesting electronic voting. What is happening in other countries where they don't use military? Because the reason why they want the president to have in mind or the picture before the public that they are bringing military to avoid ballot snatching and kind of riots around the election. If we are operating electronic voting here, we don't need police, we don't need army, and vote will count. They will never allow that to happen because if vote counts, people there on the seat now will go out. With me. I think this is the right thing to do.
Thank you very much. But we have also seen situations where people have alleged, he said, stopping military are stopping people from snatching ballot boxes. You've seen images online, men dressed in military uniform and police uniform, cutting away with electoral materials. We've seen this play out in our country. So how can we stop the involvement of military during the election? You made mention of electronic voting. But we saw what played out in the last general election where the BVATs did not work when it comes to transmission of, and they're more like the voters register, the counting of the vote, accreditation. We saw that it could not work. Then how can we trust on electronic voting if as basic as verification of voters is having issues? Then possibly, don't you think electronic vote can be manipulated? I'm just thinking out loud. Phone number remains 0810-9510-951. Text message, WhatsApp message via this number 0701-9339-962. Today 95.1 FM.
Yes, my brother. Good evening. Good afternoon.
Yeah, good evening. Your name and where you're calling us from?
Okay, Jaku Promise from Remote, man.
Jaku, your thoughts?
Okay, my brother. To me, there is nothing. I don't see anything wrong in making use of the military during elections because I think I have witnessed one or two occasions in a polling unit. I don't want to mention names where hoodlums, boys came out. If not, even the police that was assigned there took off, ran away. If not for the presence of the military. So as our fingers are different and they all have their roles to play, so also the military, I believe, have their role to play. If our conscience is clear, why should we be afraid of the presence of the military in an election? If we know that, yes, we have that good mindset that, yes, this election is going to be free and fair, they will not hold your hand and press on the ballot paper or whatever. So why should we be afraid? Whether military or no military, to me, I think it has nothing to bother about. Thank you, Ejeku Promise for one.
Thank you very much, Ejeku Promise. Hello, good evening. Let's keep it 1 minute. Your name and where you're calling us from? My name is Priya Izogu. Your thoughts?
My brother, our leaders, they know exactly what to do. In the Western world, have you ever seen people queuing up under the sun, under the rain to vote?
Yes, I've seen. Even in the United States, people come out to vote.
We have the resources to do electronic voting. We have everything it takes to do it. But they will not do it because if they do it, everybody in the whole world will see it. The way it counts, everything will be online. There's no way you can go and snatch it online. So whatever that they are voting will be displaying there. So that is why they will not do anything about it. And the military will always be involving and police. Because if military and police don't involve, anybody can just come and snatch the ballot box and go away with it. So the only thing is for them to do electoral reform and put a very strong law that whosoever that want to play any mago, if we hear glitches, just like the way Mahmoud play with us in 2023, if we hear say glitches, you go and glitch yourself in the prison yard and everything that you have will be seized by the government. You will see that all these things, they'll start doing well.
Thank you very
much.
much.
Police do not have any business of saying, let us go and escort these people. Sometimes police will be there. You see people coming to snatch ballot box. Police will protect them for them to cut away with it. We have seen so many of all these things.
Thank you very much. Let's speak on our calls. Hello. Hello, good evening. Hello, good evening.
Yeah.
Hello, good evening. Apologies, your line is not clear. You just have to call us back. Apologies. Good evening.
Hello, Priya. Good evening. My name is Christian.
Yeah, Christian, your thoughts. Good evening.
I think for me, all this issue of electronic voting does not suffice. It all has to do with our discipline and our politicians realizing that leadership is all about service and not to begin to heat up the environment as if it's a path for you to personally aggrandize public funds. That is what is causing all this problem. If we do realize that leadership is all about service, nobody will be struggling to gather boys, buy guns and all that. But today, that's where we are. And that is why, because of the heated environment, they now allow military people to come and supervise elections. But if we begin to know that leadership is all about service, and see something we are not supposed to even struggle so much for, we can even use ballot paper to conduct elections. Do we know how much it will cost the nation to do electronic voting? You don't have so many facilities. We are talking about electronic voting, like you cited, even the beavers. Are we okay with it? And don't we also realize that even this electronic voting, with this kind of mindset, that is even where you see the worst rigging. Because people will just go and begin to hack everything and hijack figures and all that. Let's just discipline ourselves. Leadership is all about service. People should realize that we can use ballot paper just like in option A4 and conduct a peaceful election. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Let's move over to the next story. The chairman of River State Waste Management Agency, Samuel Wonosike, has announced the suspension of monthly sanitation indefinitely. Wonosike, who spoke to newsmen after a meeting between the state governor Siminalayi Fubara and the management and team of Riwama at the government house in Port Harcourt. The Riwama boss said the decision to suspend monthly sanitation indefinitely is to allow the management team of the agency build more capacity in possible ways of achieving a cleaner River State. Wonosike also disclosed the commitment of the governor in supporting Riwama in fixing the challenges and ensuring a cleaner state, especially the city of Port Harcourt. What policies should be put in place to replace monthly sanitation? Some persons are talking about going back to the grassroots. We have traditional rulers, we have CDC across the state. Possibly they should find a way to manage this sanitation within the environment, cleaning of their drainage and cleaning of their immediate environment. We should take it off the pressure from Riwama. Maybe Riwama should be thinking about more of recycling, waste management, dumping it in some areas in the state where the dump sites are not where they will go and take this, and possibly think of renewable energy, because that's the best way of even making more money, recycling and waste and all. So what better policy should Riwama put in place to have a sustainable and a cleaner green River State? Phone number remains 0810 9510 951 0810 9510 951. You can send us a text message, a WhatsApp message via this number 0701 9339 962. You can also send us a voice note, 1 minute 59 seconds. Yes, voice note via same number 0701 9339 962. Hello, good evening.
Good evening to you here once more.
Yeah, good evening.
Robin, the farmer.
Robin Majo, your thoughts?
One of CK should be bowing his face with shame. How do I mean? When he came in through the back door, he was raiding the whole Port Harcourt as if he was a military commander. In spite of substituting court judgment. The same one of CK. He told us how Ibok, the sole administrator, who has gone, has acquired equipment for Riwama. Where are those equipment? Today is telling us that Riwama has met, they want to. It's very unfortunate the kind of people, the characters we have in public offices. He should buy his face with shame. And I challenge even that weekend that the lot he has, I do not have 20,000 to put fuel in my car. I would have driven to government house gate and call him and let him come and arrest me for driving during sanitation.
Thank you very much.
Good afternoon. Madness must stop in this state.
Hello, good evening.
Hello.
Yeah, good evening, Miriam.
Thank you, Priye. This is your Kreka woman. You see, Priye,
so many waters has gone under the bridge. And let's allow those waters to go and let fresh ones come. So as much as one of CK, Samuel one of CK wants is working for me, as long as he's listening to the governor now, and they are talking, and I don't care the growth is whether I sit there or not, but as long as they are talking, working in synergy for the Rivers people, I'm cool, I'm okay. Now, how to foster good sanitation process? Now that they've ended this one, look, for me, there was an old pattern that was invoked. Look, one of them told us that is going to get in enough receptacles. Please get them. Keep them on these. There are places we will keep them. Just keep them. Let them not be too far from the people. So when the people clean their on Thursdays, business owners, store owners, they clean their fronts. So let there be receptacles where they will gather after they've clean their gutters. So they will go and trash it. If there are no receptacles, carry them truck. Let your men go ground street by street and pack those ones that people have packed. Then on Saturdays, let it be for house owners, residents of buildings. No restriction of movement. After all, on Saturdays, it's not everybody that go out. House owners can schedule themselves. Okay, this turn is people, this week is people turn. Clean the environment. Two tenants, clean. This tenants, we can work it out ourselves. You don't need to restrict everybody to stay down. So there are ways to go about these things, but don't restrict most movement, please. Let's obey the law.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Miriam. Let's speak more calls. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening, Pierre.
Yeah, good evening, Dakuku.
Let me talk about this sanitation.
Yeah.
Or this suspended by the governor of the state. He has the authority to suspend sanitation. He has the authority to say the sanitation should continue. Because not only is an appointed solar administrator and this thing. Listen to me, my brother. What is happening in the field is good, but the major part of it is that it cannot be able to make clean River State. Let them put it compulsory that every community, every local government, every community should be clean. And awarded something that any community is clean more than any other place. That look at what they will do to them and be able to mobilize people that work excessively, not by settlement, and make sure that everyone is clean. Not by this one environmental sanitation, not sanitation. The job of sanitation, people always stay in the house. They don't come out to work. They stay in the house till 10 o'clock. They come out to move. Have we cleaned? We have not cleaned anything, but they have to make it clean. Look at the day it is. Everywhere is supposed to be clean. And I want this. That's all about. Let me stop here. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Dakuku. Thank you very much, Dakuku. Hello, good evening. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Yeah. Your name, where you're calling us from today?
My name is Chizzy.
Chizzy,
I'm calling from Port Harcourt.
Your thoughts, Chizzy.
Yeah, I want to talk about the current issues on the sanitation matter.
You can go on.
Okay. Am I live online?
You're live. Yes.
Okay, yeah. With respect to the government of Rivers State cancelling the sanitation exercise, it's a very good one. We have a very good and listening governor who would not always want to work against the tide and against the law and against the rule. Recently, the court gave judgment banning the restriction of movement. And when Samuel Wanosike came, he immediately started talking about restriction of movement, this, that, and all that stuff. I interjected and reminded him of a court order stopping the restriction of movement on the generality of Rivers people. So he should just walk in line with the precedent he had seen or he met in the office. So coming to restrict Rivers people from going for their normal duties on a sanitation day is now against the law. Hence, he should be restricted to the duties of a board chairman. I shouldn't even be exercising the powers of the managing director of the Riwama. There is nothing they didn't say against me, those on social media and all that stuff. But the governor is a listening governor, and he knows that if he allowed the Riwama as a board headed by someone to go ahead with the way they want, it will tarnish the image of Rivers State government. Hence, the governor has soon directed, and I also like the way Samuel Wanotike himself spoke on the matter, that the governor said he wants to give the Riwama a facelift, which means even when they came, they met the Riwama that didn't have a facelift or giving contrary order against the judgment. The governor does not want to fall victim of circumstance.
Thank you very much, Easy.
Okay.
So we can pick other calls. Thank you. Thank you very much. Let's speak other calls. Phone number remains 0810-9510-951. Text message, WhatsApp message via this number 0701-9339-962. Hello, good evening.
Good evening, Prayer.
Yeah, good evening. Your name, where you're calling us from?
Mr. Marcus again.
Yeah, your thoughts?
I think if anybody who has lived in Port Harcourt should reflect back to 70s, 80s. I know Port Harcourt very well by 70s and 80s. We are not used to this military kind of one day in a month to claim Port Harcourt. And Port Harcourt was called a name that it represents. Here, the roads were very clean and greenish. But after that military idea of 1 month environmental cleaning, everybody will go in, waiting for a month to clean his environment. There were people in the state here that was inspecting the environment. If you don't keep your place, this is what some people are saying, will I come with cleaning the gutter in my front? If you don't clean it, they find a suit against you. You either go to prison or pay a fine. You'll be forced to keep the environment very clean. Please, brother, I support what the governor did, and I want them to return back to what it used to be, so that we will have Port Harcourt as garden city, not garbage city. Since military bring this idea to us, everywhere turned to garbage. Let's go back to where we were in River State before.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Hello, good evening.
Yeah, good evening once again.
Yeah, good evening.
I think for me, we laid so much emphasis on the hardware instead of the software. How do I mean? What is our level of consciousness of cleanliness? Do you understand? Because even if you go and you bring all the receptacle, all the big truck, there are people who will still throw this in on the floor because they don't understand what it means to be clean. So for me, the first thing we should do is to raise the consciousness of people on the need for us to be clean and our environment should be clean. How do they do it in Europe that we see? You hardly see anybody throw things on the road. People don't wee on the road. But here, this is just a habit, a norm for us. So if we even see people where they keep receptacle, they will pour it on the ground. So we can't give what we don't have. It's first and foremost, do a kind of sensitization exercise. Let people know the need for them to be clean. Even with that receptacle, people will now understand that they need to keep the environment clean than going to buy trucks here and there. At the end of the day, you see our roads still littered everywhere and all that. So for me, the software should be attacked first, which is the consciousness first.
Thank you very much. Let's move over to the next story. The Federal High Court in Abuja has dismissed the suit seeking refunds of all reverse monies in the Consolidated Revenue Fund released, appropriated, and expended by the former sole administrator, retired Vice Admiral Ibo Hite-Ibas. Justice James Omotosho, in a ruling, held that the Federal High Court has no jurisdiction to determine the subject matter, having stemmed from the presidential proclamation of a state of emergency. The judge upheld the objection raised by lawyers to the defendants, including Kehinde Ogunwumiju, who represented Ibas in the case. Justice Omotosho held that it is only the Supreme Court that had the exclusive and original jurisdiction to determine the validity of the declaration of an emergency rule by the president. The judge also declined to transfer the case to Port Harcourt Judicial Division as part of the relief sought by the plaintiff. He held that the application for transfer of the suit back to Rivers was ungrantable. He said a look at the provision of the law revealed that the court can only transfer a matter to another judicial division, either a high court of the state or the high court of the Federal Capital Territory, Abuja. Should the different litigation be withdrawn against the emergency rule in River State? What's your take on this? Is it because there are several cases, the president even made mention of that, several cases across different courts in River State and of course in the Federal Capital Territory? Do you think it's unnecessary? Because the governor himself did not even file a case against the emergency rule. And I think same yesterday, the heads of different commissioners took the case to court concerning their removal from office, also withdrew their case. So do you think that all the cases concerning emergency rule in Rivers State should be withdrawn, or should we still test the system? Should the Supreme Court make a judgment regarding Rivers State's state of emergency, so it will serve more like a precedent, because they said any judgment from the Supreme Court becomes law? Should they look into it so that maybe governors should not be scared? Because some persons are saying this state of emergency is more like a very, very deep cut in the side of the governor's forum, because if a governor can be pulled off due to political crisis, it can happen to any other governor. Do you think possibly the Supreme Court still need to sit on that particular matter, or all cases should be withdrawn for court due to the fact that the state of emergency is even over, the governor is back in office? Should it end when it comes to litigations? Phone number remains 0810 9510 951. 0810 9510 951. Text message, WhatsApp message, voice note via this number 0701 9339 962. 0701 9339 962. Hello, good evening. Today 95.1 FM. Oh, we lost that call. Good evening. Let's pick this call. Hello, good evening. Hello, good evening. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening, Priya.
Yeah, good evening.
Robin Maja, the farmer.
Robin Maja, your thoughts?
You see, we'll continue to discuss this incident that happened in the Rivers State here in this generation, and even generation unborn will continue to discuss it. Because what happened is an aberration. For me, I do not expect anything from the court of James Omotosho. What do you expect? What do you expect? Go back and play the broadcast made by Mr. President on the 18th of March 2025. He cited the issue of insecurity, that the governor failed to secure critical infrastructure. Oil infrastructure. That's what he said. The president never told the world that was a political issue. And in law, when you take oath and you do a different thing, what is the punishment? The same voice should continue to speak. What happened is an aberration. And that there's no way wrong can be right. Thank you.
Thank you very much. But let's still stick to the conversation. Should the cases be withdrawn from court when it comes to other cases, or should we still test the system? Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening, Priya.
Yeah, good evening.
This is Dakuku from Apokichi.
Dakuku, good evening.
For the state of emergency, which they take, listen to me, they will not get anything because it was provided by the story was provided by the presidency. They will not get any because we don't have judiciary. If it will have judiciary is saying they will be living if the president is there. They will tell the president this is the wrong thing. You have done the wrong. They will not get. Let them withdraw those cases. Me, that I'm just telling them. Not be able to support something that cannot go forward. And the governor is not supporting them because they have back to the shit. No, that's it to do. I said to my phone, the man collected the money in Rivers State, $250 billion. Well, for in Rivers State and go.
You can't substantiate that. You can't substantiate that.
Okay, let me leave that one. But in this fifth place, let me tell you, those guys have died. Those people are wasting their time. They are wasting their money by giving their. Let me stop this. Let me stop that. With all those cases. Let me stop here. Thank you. This is Dakuku from
Thank you, Dakuku. Hello, good evening.
Hello, Priya.
Yeah, good evening.
Good evening once again. I think we need to thank the drafters of this constitution by even inputting that section 305. Priya, can you close your mind and contemplate if this emergency was not declared in Rivers State, a situation where, like I told somebody, the governor was going about with the budget of the state and knocking at the back gate of assembly. You can imagine the embarrassment, even after the Supreme Court has given a judgment that there was no government in Rivers State, meaning that the governor ran the state 1 year without a budget, and we are entering another year. They say, go and represent the budget. And he was going about putting a budget in his car and going to knock at that kind of embarrassment. Imagine if that state emergency was, what do you think would have been the state of Rivers State by now? Sometimes let us leave these things and allow it to slide. Because even the governor that was suspended was praising what happened. If not for the intervention of the president, it would have been very easy. Why must we be crying more than the delay? Let us allow
So
it
the
to
cases
slide.
should be withdrawn from courts.
The government contest it. We should allow it to slide. You even thank the president for declaring it. So what are we talking about here?
Thank you very much. Thank you. Hello, good evening.
Yes.
Hello, good evening.
Good evening.
Your name and where you're calling us from?
I am Mascot, and I am calling from Port Harcourt.
Thank you very much, Mascot. Your thoughts?
This Justice James Omotosh, I don't know. He's not from Mascot allegedly representing the judiciary in a very bright and good light. I tell you. He now says was there any suit before him considering the emergency, or that the money spent by Abbas Ibak should be returned? That was the suit. He was the person that gave the judgment that the account of River State should be frozen because the House of Assembly did not pass the so-called budget. Now, he has no jurisdiction, but he had jurisdiction earlier. It's very unfortunate what the judiciary has become. I have no doubt because the Chief Justice of Nigeria has been banned from entering the United States because he was at the head of the panel that made number 4 to become number 1 in Imo State. Till today, he has not gone to America. So for me, I disagree totally with that judgment. And the Supreme Court should make haste and adjudicate on that emergency rule. Because one good choice deserves another. Tomorrow, another president might wake up and decide to do the unruly, on cap against the Constitution of Nigeria. So that it will serve as the president. If they keep quiet and the Supreme Court keep quiet, another president will repeat this tomorrow. And it is not good for Nigeria. Even the financial investors will fly away from Nigeria where there is no judiciary. Thank you, and God bless you.
Thank you very much, Mascot. Thank you for your thoughts. Let's move over to the text message and WhatsApp platform. Let's kickstart with the text message, and the very first one in the studio. Yeah, for me, one way to prevent politicians from rigging elections is for the masses, Nigerian masses, to be free from the shackles of poverty and greed, and look out for politicians who are madly in love to better the lives of poor Nigerians. Terrorism will end only when terrorists are killed immediately and never granting them amnesty. This is right now from Boji. We have this one, Hector. The governor's directive to suspend monthly sanitation exercise is a welcome move. However, we must not take this as an opportunity to neglect our personal and environmental hygiene. In our part of the world, experience has shown that authorities often need to use force and intimidation to enforce compliance. This is because some individuals only respond to strict measures. Let's do the right thing voluntarily, keeping our homes and surroundings clean to avoid being cursed into compliance. This is from Hector Christopher, typing from Tumbia. This one, okay. Please, can you explain to me why some local governments like Obiakpo fix sanitation every Thursday from 9 to 6 a.m. No shop is allowed to open. Consider shop rent now. Every Thursday, someone is blocking your sales. They only allow their community people to open. Meanwhile, when you rent a shop, you must pay a compulsory 1-year sanitation fee. Illegalities in River State. Please give me an answer or a way forward. Let the governor hear this. My name is David from Rupoko. So this is a very, very big question. You're also stopping people from opening their shop. Are you not infringing on their fundamental human rights? They are business owners. Looking at it from that angle too. Thank you very much, David. We really need to ask some questions in regards to that particular side of things. Let's move to the next one. Greetings to you, Priya. My name is Charles Anozie, writing from Port Harcourt. Removing hands of military in our election will be very difficult until those who are using them to rig election remove their hands from election. Omotocho is now being used to get every favorable judgment for APC and its supporters. That's what you're alleging. This one. Priya, good evening. In relations to military involvement during our elections, it's only good governance that will end it. However, sequel to the current politicians we have, who we make our elections a warlike, there will be no end to military involvement. This is Second Timothy from Port Harcourt. Let's move over to the text message portal. Yes, we have two. You can keep sending your message. To have a cleaner river state, we should go back to the era of having sanitary inspection officers who were going from compounds to compounds, inspecting compliance of the people, and let River State House of Assembly make a law that will bring out sanitation courts that will prosecute and punish offenders, while Rioma will do regulatory duties and advance into recycling waste to other wealth creating ventures. This is Collins from Port Harcourt. We have this one. Good evening, dear presenter. My greatest happiness is that at least Mr. Wanosike, Dr. Shida Lloyd, and Governor Fubara can finally sit in one office room, discuss eyeball to eyeball, and agreed on one thing. Hallelujah. Truly, peace is here in River State. This is I Am Good News. Okay, day. I think texting from Port Harcourt. Let me go back to the WhatsApp message, see if we have any new one. We don't have right now. But you can actually share your thoughts on any of the stories we've discussed today. From the very first one, Jonathan Fall's military's involvement in politics reflects on Boko Haram insurgency. Second story, Riwama announces suspension of monthly sanitation indefinitely. And the last story, Federal High Court in Abuja dismisses suit seeking refund of Rivers monies appropriated and expended by former sole administrator Ibo Ete Ibas. Phone number remains 0810 9510 951 0810 9510 951. Text message, WhatsApp message, voice into this number 0701 9339 962. Hello, good evening. Hello, good evening.
Good evening, 91.1 FM.
Your name, are you
calling from Moldova.
Your thoughts?
Let me put this emergency, declaration of emergency in River State. And a court case has been instituted. The judge ruled that he has no jurisdiction to decide the matter that involves Supreme Court. I think there's something like ECOWAS Court. If he has no power or anything to challenge things that comes from the executive, what of the ECOWAS Court? I think they should take that matter to ECOWAS Court to come and save the populace. God bless you.
Thank you very much. I don't think that will work. Supreme Court is the biggest court in Nigeria. Thank you very much for your call. Hello, good evening. Hello, good evening. I lost that call. Hello, good evening.
Priya?
Yeah, good evening.
I am Mascot.
Mascot, your thoughts on any of the stories? Your thoughts on any of the stories?
Yes. President Jonathan Goodluck, as it then was, is a modest personality and will always be respected and remembered by all Democrats in Nigeria, including his views. I don't know the business of military, even police, in our election. There's one country, this Switzerland, that has no police even to control crime. The business of the army and the police, and indeed all the security agencies, just to rig election, allegedly by Mascot. The idea to rig the election in favor of the most powerful, allegedly. So for me, they have no business. I have seen it severally in many fora and in many occasions to be in our electoral system and electoral process. Thank you and God bless you.
Thank you very much, Mascot. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Your name, where you're calling us from?
Yes, Ejeku Promise from remote.
Ejeku, your thoughts?
Well, I would say Wanosike anyway. The first day we carried out, I think the first day we carried out this sanitation, we continue in that train. I believe in the next 2-3 months, River State will return back to the garden city that it was. I want to advise him not to politicize this sanitation of it. It's something that has to do with our health. Cleanliness is next to godliness. And I also want to advise the governor as well. not to be sentimental when it comes to most of these vital appointments. When it comes to sanitation, it's a vital appointment. Office at one of CKSO is a vital one. That has to do with how the face of the state will have visitors that will come in. When they come in, how the state looks like when you go to Calabar now. You understand? But I want him to use this time to go and rethink and think of how to sensitize Rivers indigents and people that stay there, Rivers State. Go to Calabar. When you go to Calabar today, you cannot drop something on the ground. It's all about sensitization and the mindset of all these things.
Thank you very much. Hello, good evening.
Good evening.
Yeah, good evening. Your name and where you're calling us from?
Mr. Marcus.
Yeah, Mr. Marcus.
I want to talk on the suit being filed against a bus and emergency rule for 6 months. I'm advising reverse people that they should be consoled. Nobody should be troubled. Nobody should be troubled. Neither get up to think on how to reverse the past. What they are trying to fight is how to regain the money being misused over these 6 months. But I tell them, what is coming to happen in future is what they will fight against. Rivers should get up. How many times they fight the suit against Tinubu in any court? Let it be Supreme Court. They cannot win it under Tinubu's regime. Quote me. I am asking them to get up, fight against weakest power in Port Harcourt and take it away from him for whoever that's supposed to be here.
Yeah, this is not about Chief Barrister Ibuki conversation. Thank you very much. Let's stick to the conversation. The phone number remains 0810-9510-951. Hello, good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
Yeah, my former president, Goodluck Jonathan, said that military is not supposed to be involved in elections. But when he was a president, he used the military. And in the politics of Nigeria today, there's thuggery everywhere. People are hijacking pilot bus. If there's no military, no police, then the one that has much power will come to the police station and kill people and carry the pilot bus.
But to be fair to him, he said today that when he left office, he now knew what they were even doing when he was in office. That was part of the conversation. He said he did not even know that some politicians and some military personnel are basically using powers, playing dirty politics, if I will quote him.
Exactly. So, on the issue of one of the days, I know he will deliver. If you continue to work with Fubara so that Governor Fubara so that the state will be a better place to live. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you. The call's coming through. Let's squeeze in one more call. Then we'll call it a wrap on today's edition of the platform on radio. Phone number remains 0810-9510-951. Your last caller. Good evening.
Yeah, Priye.
Yeah, your last caller.
Yes. Why is it that most times when we have people who have led and when they leave the office, that's when they begin to realize a lot of their mistakes? That for me shows that they were never prepared for leadership. Because you cannot tell me that you did not realize that you are the commander-in-chief of the armed forces, you are not aware of what happens in election. It means they were never prepared for it, and they just put people based on facts of interest. If anybody that is prepared for leadership, he will know what happens in his tenure, and he will do a lot of things that will change the narrative. Please, let's not be doing trial and error.
Thank you very much. Thanks for that particular thought. Let's read this message. Hello, presenter. The cancellation of the monthly sanitation to me is not okay, even though it has judicial support. In the 80s and 90s, when sanitations were done, there were restrictions of vehicular and human movement, and there is more seriousness by the citizens. This is Mr. Ogan from Port Harcourt. Let me look at the WhatsApp platform if we have any message. We don't have. Or download to call it a wrap on today's edition of the platform on radio, your premium talk station, Today95.1 FM in the Garden City of Port Harcourt. The platform is produced by the news department. Till same time next week, Monday, to have a lovely weekend. Up next is Waiting to Happen with MC Kuro and the crew. I am Priye Izogu. To have a lovely weekend.
The answer you get now waiting, they make people they jam. Answer you get now waiting, they make people want trouble. By hook or by crook. The answer you get now waiting, they make people they skip for embassy, for visa. Answer you get now waiting, they make people they sell them property for ticket. Get it. So, Oyibo say, na partners, we go use take solve mathematics. So follow Jagba Janti. So ya carry Bairo, be for brotherhood. Love your neighbor as a supporter. Oh, for objectivity. Be objective, gentlemen, ladies. Be for democracy. No matter how bad it is, let a military. And for modification. Our behavior turn to the savior. Hey, accountability. If you been a chop money, I beg you take them easy. S for solidarity. United we stand and divided. Oh, my shell. You just the HSCT. Shut it down. And there's the VG City. Shut it down. Right go level for HSCT. HSCT. Richmond corner be VG City. VG City. You try add AJ and VG City all together. Oh yeah, all together. The answer you get now waiting they make Richmond oppress and then suppress. The answer you get now waiting they make poor man depress. But then aggress. The answer you get now waiting they make poor man they try to keep up with the Joneses. Answer you get now waiting they make poor man begin. They try to prove a limit. Get it?
What in the happen, Lord? They say wahala. Now this one wahala be like bicycle. They just
Waiting the happen. Now for today 95.1 FM, 5 p.m. Monday to Friday, bomb quem. Now here you go here. Waiting the happen for Niger and Obodo the world. Now that time where we they bring you Ogbonga to them, we go shock you. You go wonder say a person do like this. Now so we they bring them come give you acid the hot.
Now where would they find way to sweep this country? Don't run. It goes their blood in the chopper. You say this one. No worry. When time I reach, I'll say I want to. I can see where they go.
Homeland is homeland.
Me, I go open gate for them. I me go be get man at that time for airport.
Waiting they happen. Make you know Miss Mazi Ike God Ike Machuku and MC Kuro for waiting they happen. You go enjoy yourself. Not forget to say woman they chop our recharge card woto. I don't tell you say this place na education center. As you sit down here with us from Monday to Friday, you go enjoy waiting they happen. Waiting they happen. Make you know miss them at all.
I feel like crying. Why? You know, because we think you fulfilled your purpose in life? I feel like crying. Why? You know, because we chase dreams. I mentioned that I've traveled to India. I schooled in India, sir. Mr. Femi Kaf, I schooled in India. I have Nigerian degree. I have worked all my life. I just sent my resignation letter from the American University of, because I don't feel I was fulfilling purpose. I don't feel I have achieved anything working with them. So you see, all my life, so much education, so much hustle, so much struggle, but you can hardly put food on the table. Forget packaging. Tell yourself the truth. Are you married, sir? I'm supposed to be right. You're supposed to be married. But I am not. Why? So much education, so much struggle, so much hustle, no wife, no kid. Living in a country that doesn't support your dream, in a country that fights you when you're fighting to survive?
Do you believe you are still going to fulfill purpose with the way it's going? You said you're not married. You've had so much education. In fact, you went as far to India to have educations, and still things are not becoming like it. Do you think you are going to fulfill purpose?
The question actually got me emotional.
Sorry about that.
But being a media person, I had to control my emotion because, yes, I'm a media person. I studied film and television journalism at the Asian Academy of Film and Television, New Delhi, India. Yes, actually, Noida City, India. And I have my BSc in Business Management, Modibo Adamawa University, Adamawa State. So that's it. I know I'll fulfill purpose. Religious-wise, I keep hope alive. The only thing lacking, I just feel I have not really achieved what I'm supposed to achieve in life. But I know I'll be there. I grew up in a house where I had a silver spoon, and then at some point in life, I lost the silver spoon. Yes, I resigned yesterday, like I mentioned, from my job. And today, I'm in Lagos, still looking for a job. But I believe everything will click. Follow me up. Vivid Boss is the name.
They say your problem is what?
Hernia.
Hernia.
Yes, sir. And two of my scrotum is paining me.
Two of your what?
My scrotum.
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 Yes, sir.
What is scrotum?
Sir.
Is it not scrotum?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
What do you mean by yes, sir? I don't understand. It says scrotum.
Scrotum.
And say scrotum. It say yes, sir. What do you say that is happening to you?
Hernia.
Hernia.
Yes, sir. And two of my scrotum.
Speak louder.
Hernia and two of my scrotum is paining me.
Two of your scrotum.
Yes, sir.
So which one is scrotum?
Sir?
Which one is scrotum?
My balls.
You say scrotum.
Yes, sir.
I say scrotum. So which one is correct?
Sir?
Which one is correct?
Sir, scrotum.
Scrotum.
Yes, sir.
Let's go to scrotum.
Okay, country people, we don't show again. Nothing they happen. We don't show. Nothing
Thank God it's Friday.
Yeah. And happy new month.
Yes,
happy new month.
Happy new month and happy independent. Yeah, it was yesterday.
Yesterday, I'm being so now it's supposed to be post-independence day.
Yes. And today is National Boyfriends Day.
Today is National Boyfriends Day. So celebrate your boyfriend. That's if you get. Don't send boxers.
If not even boxers, when it be National Girlfriend Day, everywhere, everybody they post. But today will be National Boyfriend Day. So status everywhere, they quiet. They come like every girl, they single. Nah, this life no balance for man.
Not true.
If you no post them, problem.
But which you girlfriends, what if you say they feel buy for their boyfriends?
They upgrade. If your boyfriend get car, buy spare tire for him. buy things that are very realistic. So don't pass that boxer stage.
Okay.
Yeah.
Maybe like iPhone 17 Pro Max.
Yeah, surprise your boyfriend.
Just surprise your boyfriend.
Yes.
You just like if girl just can't give me iPhone 17 Pro Max, you no go bad.
You no go bad now.
I don't try now.
nice ad, yeah. That is Ensikuro openly.
I don't try. If you buy me iPhone 17 Pro Max, I'm gonna say yes. You ready? You serious?
You've got.
Yeah. That kind of person are married.
Yes.
If you don't marry, what do they wait for? Just to marry her now. Okay, we don't show again. Thank God this Friday for the Independence Day. You been come out?
No.
Any green and white green around the city?
They don't drop drastically. The only green and white I seen are some a church. Church people, they share one or two things, and they wear green. I come be like, oh wow, people are actually celebrating, And
okay, now true day I've been called no say Nigeria.
I've been no sale, but the vibe, you don't reduce the crowd, don't reduce. Say before now, even all the eateries, they buy everybody want the 1st October. Even the federal government said no catch the vibe. They got cancelled the.
But I need to ask people waiting for town that Agri Road. You see from Lagos bus stop down to Agri Road, those people. Anything when they happen for this life, they celebrate them. I don't know. Those people they like say they don't do Nigeria. But if anybody went there around there, I go like why we open the phone line? I go like we tell us that anything.
What is the update?
See, if they don't celebrate anything for Agri Road, just don't say this country don't hard. You understand? I just don't say you don't hard. But anyways, we don't show again. Nothing they happen. We still there for 95.1, and the show now waiting they happen. And thank God it's Friday edition now with this so Friday like I always talk. Say now time we say on our way they listen to us. We they give on the time to call us, put on our voice for the story. We go just talk about the story sharp. Then we open the phone line so that Nafi contributes, and maybe the last woman we go call we get recharge card for you because of saying independence. What do you think? More live until next week. I'm going through a lot. Well, if we give the last one, right. Next week we will celebrate Independence Day properly.
Yeah.
We'll live this week. But anyways, my name is Sikuro. They call me the king of weddings. Anywhere wedding that happen for the city outside the city. If you look very well, you go see I'm Sikuro. Where they there? I always talk this thing. Say Pikin where they carry for back. You need to know say the journey far. We don't show not to go remain. Justice.
All right, so we country people, you don't hear the name. My name is MC Justice. That man we hate injustice. Anywhere where they talk about injustice, you go see me run. They come make a conchuk mouth. We don't come again this evening on Today 95.1 FM on waiting they happen with MC Kuro.
So TD no day today in the okay. Everybody they face their own. Okay, so the first story will carry come here now. This particular story. This story. Now, a research don't come out. Even Very Dark Man talk about this thing. See, over 7,000 Christians don't die for 2025. They say over 7,000 Christians don't die for 2025. They say Nigerian Christians, they say for the first 220 days of 2025, 7,000 Christians don't die for 2025. And they say they record about 32 deaths per day. Now, then to say about 7,800 followers of Jesus Christ, they don't abduct them, they don't kidnap them because of their faith. Then say more than 19,000 churches don't they destroyed. Over 1,100 Christian communities, they know they don't scatter them, they don't scatter where they stay. Most of them they stay for IDP camps. And most of this attack they come from Boko Haram jihadists.
Yeah.
Then to say on August 24th, for instance, 2 Christians them been kill them. Fulani militants been kill them for inside Benue State. If we go on and go on, the list. In fact, a popular boxer been talk about this particular story. It's in fact it's on the trend, and I even feel say the president be address this whole situation.
Yeah.
Say there's nothing like
In
persecution.
play down and all that. Yes.
I think also there's no persecution against
Yes,
the Christian faith,
yes.
but you feel say this particular record we don't carry can give us. You see say a religious problem or a political problem.
Now the both. Because religious and religion.
But
and
first of all, you
politics.
agree with that figure, 7,000 Christians.
We don't see if it even passed that amount, if you ask me,
passed
because
7,000.
with a year of killings, with a year of adoption, we know, and it don't become business as usual, you know. We don't see bandits try negotiate with government. We don't see some of them, they don't recruit them, put into different, you know, try make very good use of them and all that. So with the year of killings, with the year of kidnapping every day, you know, and it don't become things where they give us worry. You know, the year of farmers headers clash and all that. Mostly in the Christian areas, we don't hear of Kaduna, Southern Kaduna killings. A place dominated mostly by the Christian and all that. So I feel say the number fit even them more than that, but more could work with the number where they don't give us 7,000. That's a whole lot in 1 year. Now, actually persecution. Now, your question, back to your question, whether not religion or political. I feel saying the two, because religious and politics now in the present day Nigeria, they go hand in hand.
They like collabo.
Yes, they go hand in hand, because you can a particular side they suffer more damage. You know, you know, supposedly like that. We don't, you know, Nigeria belongs to everybody. The Christians supposed this free to live even in the northern part of Nigeria. Same way the northern are supposed they free, you know, to live in the Christian part of Nigeria. So everybody get freedom of movement, and it behoves on the government to protect the life of the people, you know, and all that. So I feel saying are both factors.
So if you listen to us, you go tell us what you think about that. Whether over 7,000 Christians don't die for 2025. And 2025 never even finish. 7,000. God, I beg go. More go the next story. The next story, it gets some people where they call obedience movement. Obedience. They are everywhere in Nigeria, even outside Nigeria. Even some people where they listen to us.
If you open line now, say obedience, call
if
us.
I open line, say obedience, call. You go see obedience, you go call. Now, obedience now don't come out. There's the person will talk on behalf of obedience, Dr. Yunusa Tanko. 9 come out come say as the matter be like this, you remember say Atiku don't come out come say he know they step down for anybody, because some people don't carry name, they go media say Atiku they step down for one particular candidate, blah blah blah. They say don't go media everywhere. But Atiku don't come out come say he know they step down for anybody. Now obedience movements come to say, you see for this ADC matter where they do like this, say they not go use that kind of pattern where they do for PDP, can't do for ADC, because for that PDP primaries, you say that what they call dollar play.
No be choice.
9 play out during the the PDP primaries.
Yes.
Into say they not go carry that dollar play now, come for ADC, say now waiting Obi they talk like the obedience movement. Say they no go join that dollar play. The question is, you think say this particular thing already know they cause confusion for the opposition house? You notice say as APC they won't corner, they go they laugh say you see see people who say they won't win us. See people who say they won't come take over APC. See the kind of problem already they don't get problem. Because obedient movement don't say they not go join the primaries for dollar play. So you notice say one, you notice say Obi they fear, or you know feel say maybe they no say dollar go choke the primaries, and maybe Obi no go on play that kind that dollar play. What do you think? You know, say the opposition they weak.
I feel say now.
This I notice say this particular thing don't tell us say the opposition they extremely weak.
Yeah, in a sign of a opposition we know they united so far so good, and waiting with they see in a opposition where nobody won't bury their own personal interest, you know, to try to rescue Nigeria. Nobody won't sacrifice their own interest, you know, to still try to rescue Nigeria. Everybody they try play their own card. with the see the way.
Wait, when you say sacrifice their own interest,
all of them won't run for president.
Okay, all of them won't run.
Everybody wants.
So all of them, Lafino just stepped and said, "Okay, Atiku,
let's
support you, or more support Peter Obi,
yes,
or who did that? Okay, Amechi today, or more support Amechi. Okay, all of them won't.
Everybody won't be president, and not be so. Even the APC will take over power from them. They come up with see we will want flag. Most of them throw their
consensus candidates.
Throw their support towards the former president Muhammad Buhari, and they form a formidable force. Then after compensate others. But for since ADC come, everybody they declare interest, and if you notice the momentum. Don't they die down?
For the ADC,
a lot
energy not today.
Yeah. A lot of people believe say the ADC structure where they create now for Atiku Abubakar. The former vice president, because he no go fit clinch the PDP, and the obedience movement too. Don't they look at say if na this kind game, these people
will belongs there. No DC on a Labour Party.
Obedient, Peter Obi say he just he still the Labour Party according to that, but he's still part of the coalition. So in one leg they the coalition, in one leg because he don't they observe say these people. If I follow these people, they go carry me go 2.5. So what did these people plan to me? So himself still they observe. Now don't forget say himself na politician. So he go just they look use one eye they about these people. Now waiting in national coordinator Yusuf Tanko they talk say CEO the way would they watch these people it be like saying a dollar primary, and when it comes to dollar primaries you know Peter Obi know they give shit. So I ain't go just lose them from the onset, so they don't they draw here they say CEO if now this card on one page you know go favor us. So I feel say them to get their own opinion because now the same thing way happened in the past for PDP primaries. So when one person they accuse one person, say they are even Dele Mamadou say talking say the amount of dollars they go down for that primaries.
Still they don't still win the so why it is if they invest on this dollar when they come be president, why you notice that they go chop the country? don't be investment in the investment.
Now wrong politics, you know supposed to be like that because once they don't go invest finish they say I bought your vote.
God I beg
you know go get right to ask for anything again.
So this thing now the opposition
they like
united. Say hope no day for the opposition.
They know they united at all, and APC go just this somewhere they laugh them.
APC go just they happy. Continue to this, and this will not be like saying APC they fuel the problem. Now the opposition
they know they united. They know they united.
Oh, wow. Okay, more enter the third story because the final story it gets a particular special edition. I get one story we won't really take today. The third story, yes. This one, Bode George. You know Bode George? No?
Yes.
PDP and one time national chairman for PDP. He don't come at contact say as the matter be like they say if you join Tinubu government. I mean, if you join the Tinubu government, you join Buhari government, say, in talk say, Jonathan government still better pass these two governments. This one, people they listen to us now, go tell us this particular one. He say, if you carry Buhari government, come, Buhari there for 2 years, that's 8 years now.
Yes.
Then you carry Tinubu government. Tinubu don't how many years now?
2 years.
2 years plus. Carry them, Jonathan dey 6 years, have you?
Yes.
If you carry all of them join together, in say, good luck, Ebele Jonathan government better pass all these two governments. MC Justice, you feel say na true or na politics?
Yeah, in getting own indices we go don't do.
Remember, before. Say during this Tinubu time, they go always tell you say
prices of things.
No, they go always tell you say. Or no government feel remove subsidy and then remove subsidy. You notice a big win for the Tinubu government.
First of all, but before we just talk about you know, say we need to pray well for this country.
Okay.
Because any government they pass, any government they pass, we go always they miss that from our government.
But why would they miss Buhari now?
People, but my brother they miss Buhari. I they miss Buhari. You know, say that now. I know say Buhari was like a father to us.
So if you add Tinubu government, you add Buhari government, you can't add Obasanjo government. Then you can't add Goodluck government. Which government wait to say make things softer for Nigerians?
I feel say if you ask me now, my own experience, I feel say the standard of living or the cost of living at then was more better than what we are experiencing now. You know, with little money, people could pay their house rent. With little money, people could buy food stuff, go to the market and all that. But you know, if you compare them to now, as at then, a liter of fuel was less than 200 naira. You know, if you buy then if you buy 1k fuel, you be big boy. Now shut down an hour for you. But right now, the standard of living from petroleum to food, you know, everything is on a very high side. So if you want to put them on paper, I go actually
on a pedestrian.
Yeah. Oh my God, dang, Jay God.
You get there.
So if you want to put them on pedestrian, you know, you go just know say, okay, Jonathan own gets more good side than waiting with the experience right now. Yeah.
So even feel say we get more killings now than Jonathan time, because they say during that Jonathan time, we get some part of Abuja where some people no fit access. But now those places people see the access.
We still get insecurity at the long run. You know, be say APC don't come solve insecurity. Now the other day they cry about the journalist who died because in the heart of Abuja they you know there's still killings. We just read out statistics over 7,000 people. You know, there's still kidnapping going on. The other day people where they call to bar, they go back. Some of the bar members were kidnapped. You know, we see
in all sectors you go feel say Jonathan time was far better
for the common man.
For the common man
than what it is right now.
Because fuel that time in day a little bit cheaper.
Yes.
Than now. Education, but that time they be not get anything like student loan. But now they get student loan. So not to say maybe education. And not to say that time they even go more strike than now.
Okay, in some aspects, the president, this current government don't make improvement, like those incessant strike and all that they happen again.
Because you see, Nupeng, we won't go strike with they get issues with Dangote. Federal government don't
step in, they don't cancel that. You know, when it comes to labor matters, if you give them to this administrator, the administration. But when it comes to they talk about student loan, how many people fit, you know, even access those loans now. I know they try whole brief for the Jonathan government, but even at that period too, there were also government initiative like the Shopee, Empower, other government initiative we've been there. Where people
Empower during that was Buhari time.
Okay, yeah, that was. But Shopee was under Jonathan.
But for now, which kind of empowerment to the gun? Okay, conditional
cash transfer.
Now conditional.
You don't people like say you don't collect. Of 20, we get different amount. You know where they you know that pattern of government. But I feel say life was better then. Than now, yes. You know, people could afford to, you know, help themselves out in school. Now, students when they school, they cry at every time. You know, okay, they give them loan for school fees, but the price of school fees, they go up. You know, as at then, most of the federal institutions were not paying more than 45. As at then, I think some of the students of Unipog will tell them their own was high. But right now,
but notice that the Tinubu government go to say then, Jonathan, they made more money from oil than now.
This government is also making more money from tax than then now. The tax now is crazy. The high form of taxation and plus the laws where they don't pass.
And they don't remove subsidy, so those money to support.
You are taxing us. There's no subsidy. You know, there's a lot, a whole lot right now. You know, so we just hope the citizens will be on the safer side, please. His Excellency.
Okay, so if you listen to us, you go tell us whether during Jonathan or during Buhari or during this Tinubu time. But some people go tell you say no be good indices, no be way to use even do comparison, because you know compare 6 years to just how many 2 years 9 Tinubu done day, and you go to compare 2 years of Tinubu to 6 years and 8 years. Or for 2 years, you don't see Shege. But maybe 2 years Shege. After the next 2 years, go do better.
There's supposed to be signs of the progress.
Okay, there's supposed to be signs.
Yes,
you never see Costa. You never see Costa reconstruct. You never see the intervention program, the loans and everything.
I never receive a lot. Maybe when it touch my body, now I go no. And I feel they say, okay, I've seen the signs. Say you get money, we go hit you now. Now you go come on air, you say, this administration is trying. It's not easy.
But we don't see people who been criticized the administration very well. But now
they are working with the administration.
Reno Mokri.
Those one, if you ask those
Bala,
by the spokesman that one way to say for you to work with the current we are in the work and I say part of your brain but don't at the end of the day now him still go back. They work for the government. It shows that stomach infrastructure. Everybody they find their belly.
Okay, so while we open the phone line, you go tell us whether life been better during Jonathan or during Buhari, or life not even be better now during this Tinubu time. You go tell us what you think about that matter. This final story we'll get for you. This particular story, it choke. I will just run the story before we enter this thing our break. Then I go just play them so then I go listen. So, but this one, now a particular woman, the woman just go do her hustle because this woman a decorator. When she go do her hustle, now she get accident. As she get accident, then can remove one of her leg. She no plan. This is a very fine woman, correct woman. We get children. How many children she gets? Around about 2 children. But that unfortunate incident can't change her life. Can't change her life. It can't change everything about this woman. Well, Moku enter break will tell you the story about this woman, a mother of 3. We come back.
Verberge Imperial Hotel. Experience luxury and comfort. Verberge Imperial Hotel is a premier indigenous catering and hotel services provider in Port Harcourt. Our hotel offers a range of well-furnished rooms with modern facilities ensuring comfortable stay for our guests. Our modern event halls can accommodate over 500 guests, making us the ideal venue for conferences, seminars, weddings, etc. Our state-of-the-art facilities include 24 hours electricity supply, constant and steady internet services, CCTV cameras for enhanced security, fully armed security guards, trained professional personnel. We pose a conducive environment as our hotel is located in a quiet and peaceful environment perfect for relaxation and focus. Our location is at Bank Anthony Avenue off Ordnance Junction, Transamadi, Port Harcourt. Contact us today for inquiries, booking and reservation. Please call 0803-272-4646, 0906-557-0873. Delivering Imperial Hospitality services at Verberg Imperial Hotel.
Port Harcourt, are you ready? Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people. Radio has never been this good. Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Okay, we rush over Kuside for 95.1 and the show now waiting they happen at the name of the show. Okay, Mona, listen to this.
So we just fell in between them. And
so network.
We somersaulted in between them.
Then I say network go warriors today.
We want you directly.
I want you directly so that but we don't know what's happening to this network and Ini we'll see.
So we just fell in between them and we somersaulted in between them. So I was not trying to stand up. I was not like, wow, why is it that I'm unable to stand up? It was the one that was abusing me, the person that was supposed to stand by me, my husband. I'm a single mother of 3. So that particular day, a number just called me that am I okay? Means that I said yes because I'm an event planner. I'm into decorations. And I said they wanted to do harvest in their church. This person, I didn't know the person. I didn't know the number. I didn't save it. I didn't save the number. That April 29 was on Friday. That I should come to their church and check the amount of clothes that will be enough for their church. By then, my husband was just misbehaving that time. because he had one particular lady that he was taking up and down then. So he would come home anytime he wants. That then he wasn't dropping feeding fee again. And I made up my mind that time that I've had it up to here that I'll just, once I gather money and all of that, because I've tried when I have the firstborn, he was misbehaving. My mommy was telling me that you have to endure, that ladies do endure. The second child again, because I still have scar all over my body, beating and all of that. Even this one in my mouth, it was the one that gave me. I landed at the hospital. That was when they dictated I was pregnant. And I told them to abort it, that I'm not more interested again. But we were unable to abort it. So immediately the man called me, because I'm working in Sabo Market to be precise. I just took permission and I took bike to toll gates in Shagam. So the bike man just drove in between two speeding truck that was on high speed, high speed though. So that particular day, rain just stopped falling. So all those potholes that are on the road, the water was on it. It was filled with water. So no one will know if it's deep or shallow. So that was when he just entered it mistakenly. He was even speeding at the time, the bike man. And the truck were also speeding. I didn't even know if the truck knew we entered in between them. So we just fell in between them and we somersaulted in between them. I just noticed, I could remember vividly that we somersaulted, boo boo. So that was when I landed somewhere. So I was just lying on the floor. I never knew someone can just I didn't know if you want to stand up, you won't be able to stand up. I didn't know. It never happens to me. So my both leg are spoiled. The both leg, because I have two legs initially. So I was not trying to stand up. I was not like, wow, why is it that I'm unable to stand up? So that was when people now came. They were now asking me, what happened? This and this. So my blood was gushing out of my head and my both legs. So people were now praying, you will not die, you will not do so. And I fainted. So it was the second day I opened my eyes. So then they were stitching my head. That was when I managed to look at my leg and I saw that the back.
Okay, because of time, we no go fit take all the thing where the woman talk, but it is very sad. Justice, you don't hear am. She been see signs already, but she thought say her mother thought say I just manage this marriage. You understand? Marriage na for better or for worse, because you see say like this now, her husband now don't to ama. You understand? He no dey interested in the marriage again. The guy now no dey even help her and all that. No, only she now they see how she fits arrange the family. Only she they see how she fit make things happen for the family. It is very sad. What will be your advice to people we won't marry?
Okay, I know this one a very unfortunate situation, and I feel very sorry for this woman. And her story quite today very touching. And first of all, now something we start today. Now the signs were all there. At the end of the day, she no leave because she feels say marriage now for better for worse, and her mother wanted her to stay back because it's not just normal challenge for her, But at the end of the day, when you can't need the man most, to come there at the worst stage of your life, she don't lose her legs, she still get children for the man, but the man chose to show, the selfish part of him by not sticking part. Now where the whole thing spoil be that,
Because already the man don't even get side chick.
Chick already, even from before the whole thing do, I'm constantly mock her situation and all that. Now very, I know say marriage is a beautiful thing, but this one is still another angle where people need to be very careful because choosing their life partner, according to a friend, is the most important decision of a man's life, or even a woman's life, True. See, when this woman need this man, mostly, the man no fit dey there for her, no fit support her, can't leave her with, three children. How she won't take care of these children? She doesn't have her legs anymore. How does she walk? She's an event planner and all that. It is very, very pitiable and sad. I just feel say other people feel do better.
Okay, so we don't listen to all the story that we'll carry come here. It is very emotional, this particular story. Most especially for the Christians, we'll talk about 7,000. Not be like say Muslims when they die. We make our guys address the Christians now because of say the thing currently the trend for the media and it is on international media.
It is alarming.
Yeah, it is currently international media don't carry them. I make even the president guys even talk about, and I make her just focus on the Christians. No mean say Muslims, and then they kill Muslims. So for the northern part. But the number we will call now 0817 000 and those of now we want to reach us for SMS and WhatsApp now 0701 9339962 0701 9339962. I see so many on calls on the coming now. Just 1 minute will they give everybody. Hello, good evening. Hello, good evening. Okay.
Good evening.
Yeah, good evening. Your name and where they call us from?
My name now more from a greater.
Okay, put your voice for the story.
The matter I want to talk Jonathan government and Tinubu government. Jonathan government, the papa Tinubu government 100 times to not even 99.100 point something. So Nigeria don't enter one chance for Tinubu hand.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. Hello, good evening.
Good evening.
Yeah, your name and where they call us?
Yes, this is Edachile Edwin.
Okay, Edachile Edwin. Welcome. We don't think we hear your voice. Put your voice for the story.
All right. Yes. I want to say that if not for sentiment, how can we be talking about Goodluck Ebele Jonathan and his government? When we talk about the cost of goods and services during his time, what did he inherit? What was the price of things before he came to power? Before we begin to talk about where he left it. Look, that was, in fact, the man himself accepted failure. And I wonder, the wife said, if a child fail in a class...
You say which person will accept failure?
Goodluck Jonathan in Port Harcourt here at in the stadium here when he came to Port Harcourt.
So you feel say Tinubu government don't do better than Jonathan government?
I want to tell you that the AP, because if we begin to, the man said if you join the two governments, Tinubu and the Buhari, and I don't know where you want to join the two, because today there are train services. When we talk about 500 and something thousand students today are enjoying their funds in this country.
You don't in any way benefit from the Tinubu government, maybe conditional cash transfer, or you see any empowerment?
I have received it.
You have received it. How much did you receive?
250,000.
250,000.
Under which program, sir?
Under which program?
Yes.
Under which program?
I'm talking about the conditional cash transfer.
They gave you 250,000. As at when, yes, sir? As at when?
Okay. After now, we forward this thing to you by this thing because this thing is...
Because, sir, I think you're the first person that I'm having a conversation with that has received such money.
No, it's not true. People are not... People, look...
How was the application process? How did you apply it? How did you apply for it?
I have neighbors that have received that money.
Was it for the vulnerable Nigerians, or it was just to support Nigerians? Which of them?
If you get to their website and you fill the form, if you qualify, they will give you the money.
What website? Can you tell us the website so we can know? Because
I will forward it to you. But what I'm telling you now, that money was received last year. It is not, but I will send.
Wait, this 250,000 naira, was it last year you received the money?
Yes, December. Yes.
Just a no-be committee of friends who they share this money.
I am telling you that Nigerians are not. Let me tell you, there is nothing to compare.
Okay, thank you very much, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Because of time. Thank you, sir. We appreciate. Thank you. Good to know somebody has received 250,000 naira, and we are here. We have not received. Hello, good evening.
Good evening, good evening.
You don't receive your 250,000 naira too?
I beg, leave me alone. Now, mommy, treasure, they call.
Treasure, they share 250,000. They tell you now, they say no. Continue.
Now I know that they don't ever give me nothing, don't reach me. So my mind said no day for that side.
Okay, continue. Put your voice for the story.
We are one put my mouth na article with in statement. Say no go fee unless say they defeat am for primary, then the same go fit step down for any longer distance. Ever since they found out their coronation or whatever they call it, because me, I'm the kind of person I read people. When I see you, I know what you can do. When I see the kind of people that are there, I know that greediness is found in them, selfishness is found in them, and they cannot go far. Unless they decide to sacrifice and bring out one person. That's the only way. If they refuse to sacrifice, and all of them, everybody is coming out as a president, even when you know that you will fail, they cannot go far. And what me I believe is Bible. Bible says that greediness and heaviness is as a sin of witchcraft. They cannot go far. And since they are not ready to step down for anybody. But one thing I want them to know very well is that whether they step down for anybody or not, what will be must be.
Thank you very
That's
much,
what I
man.
want
Thank
to
you very
contribute.
much, man. What's it, your
Thank
number?
you.
Your number end with what's it?
4534.
Okay, now you be the last woman. Take just no say you send your number. Hello, good evening.
Good evening.
Put your voice for the Tony. Put your voice.
There is no basis of comparison with Tinubu and Goodluck Jonathan.
Why you talk like that?
When we say Goodluck Jonathan administration, we are grooving.
So you need a groove now. Are you not grooving?
Which where grooving there?
And that Chile say he collected 250,000 naira.
250 naira. I mean, I even registered. I don't want to put the name of the bank.
Are you sure you registered on the correct website?
I registered. I connected to a certain bank. I registered. I even paid for money. Today, one couple I never.
Did you say you pay money?
Yes.
That's fake registration. It was free.
We pay some money to open bank account where they will say where they want to put the money according to them.
Oh, really?
With some group of people. Today, none of them have said anything that they receive any couple. Forget that man that is talking.
No, you shouldn't attack. You shouldn't. Naim received the money. No, you received the money. Naim received the money. Okay, thank you very much, sir. Thank you very much, sir.
Please, Tinubu is a failure.
No, let's not go there. Let's not go there. You shouldn't call the president a failure from this time. It's just 2 years. Hello, good evening.
Hello.
Yeah, good evening. Off your radio, Abeg.
Yeah, good evening, my brother.
Your name and where they call us from?
Ernest from Port Harcourt.
Okay, put your voice for the Tory.
You see, during Goodluck's time, dollar was 190 naira. And during Buhari's time, I think around 700.
Wait, you said during Goodluck's time, how much was dollar?
190 naira, a dollar.
190 naira during Goodluck's time? Is he his first? Is it during the time he took over from Yaradua or during his own tenure?
It's during his own tenure. It was 190 naira. Buhari came and made it around 700. This man now came and made it 1.5, 1.6. Now, during that time, a bag of rice, Nigerian bag of rice was 7,000.
How much was the minimum wage then?
Rice was 8,000.
How much was the minimum wage then, sir?
But today, rice is, they sold rice 110,000. Now, the highest Nigerian rice is 80,000.
Sir, how much was minimum wage then and now?
Minimum wage, I think it was either 30,000 or so.
How much is minimum wage now?
Can you use 70,000 to buy a bag of rice? Depends on the time. So the suffering is too much. Okay. This man is a cost to Nigerians.
Okay, thank you very much, sir. Thank you, sir. Because of time. Thank you, sir. I appreciate it. Thank you, sir. Hello, good evening.
Hello,
your name and where they call us from?
No,
oh, COC. Put your voice for the Tory.
Let me tell you, under Goodluck, would they go to North Africa, Sanade here, we go cut meat.
Okay.
They under the now, account, they count meat. Alive?
So would they cut meat for there now?
1,000 for market now. They go count on like 5 pieces or 9, give you alive. I think people where they count meat, the people where they cook hotel.
But you're under APC now. Now, count will they count me. Under good luck. Our papa will say, we'll make him go market, go buy me. He go buy them. Bring them for bulk. Carry and come back. We go use our hand to cut them.
So you mean say they suffer now?
Put them now, they use their hand. Count them for you.
So COC, they suffer now.
Before that time, I go use 500 to cook okra soup. Under good luck. You go enter, buy Prewinko, 60 naira, 20 naira. Prewinko is how much? Ordinary okra wey no be
COC no make us cry, abeg, you don't do, abeg.
Leave that man wey can say receive na my village man.
No, leave him. No, don't attack the man. No. COC, don't attack anybody, abeg. Anybody will call you, abeg. No attack anybody. Just make your point. Hello, good evening.
Yes, so King of Jollof Rice.
Hey, Madam Mesoma, now Mesoma be this. No, Nashi. No, First lady, good evening.
Yes, so happy new month.
You don't collect your money?
Justice. No, which money? Nothing like that. It's not existing anymore.
You know, you register during the time, then say make you register.
Register, waiting, I not say, they work. I go call it.
People are taking 250,000, you say they work.
Even
you don't get the updates.
250,000 for the whole 4 years, now it will sustain you.
At least if he's on start POS business.
250,000.
You can use it and start POS business.
I beg, leave that in all those things now. Audio, where would they hear? Audio something. You know they work. Yes, you know, say some persons they collect small money to come they speak against
No. You don't get allegedly. You do not have your facts.
No, allegedly, but I've heard it and I've seen it.
You've heard it. Can you bring concrete facts?
Yes.
Do you have concrete facts? If they take you to court for you to prove it.
Which court? In the court for Nigeria, not in the iPhone.
First lady, what is your last phone number, man?
I give you 3328.
3328. Okay, no, I like now. You be the last woman. You collect our recharge card. Well done. Thank you, First lady.
See good Lord Jonathan. Anybody went there in Nigeria that time will know say that time will be there for heaven. My paradise will be there.
So where would they now? Where would they?
Where would they now? Hell now. Is there any difference between hellfire and this one? Where would they?
So you mean say after they Nigeria like this now hell would they?
Hell.
Your body never born.
Now what for you? What do you remain for the body? You don't see me.
I beg, First lady, leave me. No wahala. No, yeah, you might take this one before I enter SMS. Hello, good evening. Where you doing? Did I say you dey road o? At the Yamoto sound for there.
Yeah, good evening. How are you?
Very fine. Your name and where they call us from?
Yes, this is Okidim Junior from Abua.
Madigi.
I'm not happy that you're comparing Jonathan's government to...
No be me they compare. Now Bode George, the former national now they talk so I just ask. I dey hear you. You dey hear me?
Yeah. The two things are not correlational at all.
They are not correlational. Why you talk like that? Hello, my brother. From Abua. Okay, in don't go.
The network is not correlational right now.
The network is not correlational. My brother. Hello, good evening. Mo, thank you so for entire SMS. Hello, good evening. Yeah, good evening, sir.
I agree to you, brother.
Yeah, so your name and where they call us from?
My name is Anabarashi. I'm calling from Book.
Put your voice for the Tory.
My brother. Jonathan government and the Buhari, there is no comparison. I'm telling the truth. Jonathan is better than all those things.
But currently there is conditional cash transfer. You are aware, sir?
My brother, there is not transfer.
People are receiving money.
It's a political transformation.
What do you mean by political transfer, sir?
They give them money. People that belong to PDAP.
Do you have your facts?
Yes, I have the facts.
You have the facts. You have the documents.
Do you think that I'm afraid of all these things they are giving?
Sir, do you have the documents?
Will I bring it for you so that I will bring it for you?
No problem, sir. No problem,
So
sir.
what I'm telling you is that about this killing in this country, it's not that they're not killing Muslims, but the Christians suffer more than Muslims.
You say the Christians suffer more than the Muslims.
What do you say? Yeah, Christians suffer more than Muslims. So that is their plan. Let them release Marina and Carlo. All those things that man said have gone to their life.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
Okay.
Thank you, sir. Ma, just take this person. Don't they worry me? I don't know who be this person. Hello, good evening. You get 30 seconds. I just say my pick your call.
Okidim Junior
From Abua. Okay, just in 30 seconds.
Yes. What I was saying is you can't compare a government that was selling cement between 800 to 1,200.
Okay.
So a government that is selling cement 10,000. You can't compare a government that was selling bag of rice between 3,000 to 6,000. So a government that is selling rice 80,000.
Okay, thank you very much, sir. I'm going to enter by SMS, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Okay, so more enter SMS.
Okay, we'll take the message sharply and in summary so that we can take more messages. MC Kuro, you see, Odumeje is trying to correct. Okay, Bob from Oyibo, thank you very much. He said Abia. Okay, we'll not talk about Abia State. I feel say this one no be for us. This one came in late. Good evening, MC Kuro and MC Justice. Please let Peter B stay in Labour Party and run for the president again. Good luck. Jonathan government was better than Buhari, while Buhari's government was better than Tinubu's government. I don't know what is happening to Nigeria. If Tinubu wins again, he doesn't know what will happen. Please, God should choose a leader for the poor masses. Okay, Madam Cynthia from Rupoko, thank you very much. He said, MC Kura, he said, okay, the man who hates injustice, he said, good evening. If I may ask, in Nigeria, is Nigeria a Christian state or a Muslim state? And don't forget the 1,000 naira note and the other Nigerian naira note has Muslim inscription that, okay, if they take off us from waiting with the talk. All right, good evening, two big men in the studio. I agree with the obedient movement because Peter Obi, I know, is not ready for dollar primaries as it played out in the 2023 during PDP presidential primary. For your information, both Obi and Atiku have not registered as ADC member. I disagree with both of you in the studio on ADC analyst. Before 2026, ADC will be stronger than APC. Okay, thank you very much, Ebuka.
So you talk
Road. Okay, Ebuka don't predict. Good evening, MC Kura and MC Justice. Jonathan tenor minimum wage was 18K. You can buy 2 bags of rice and 11 bags of cement today.
Don't say don't build house.
Why Tinubu's minimum wage can only earn you 1 bag of rice? Okay. Okay.
One bag of rice with some tomatoes. Add that one too.
All right. Good news. Okay. Thank you very much for your message. He says 7,000 is small. Remember,
7,000 is small.
Remember Benue, 1/9, almost 300 people. Okay, that made the president visited them.
Wow.
Okay, thank you very much, Skipo. You get your point there. We'll take more messages coming in. Sharply, First Lady, we don't see your message. Your phone number right here. Okay, this one coming from Rockport with PO.
That number end with 3328.
Yes.
End with 3328.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Sure.
Okay, we'll go back. PO from Rockport said the worst of Jonathan government is better than the best of Buhari and Tinubu's government. Okay, that's your opinion there. Thank you very much. We'll take these MCs. I can say that with all certainty that the first speaker's voice is not okay.
No use that word. No use that word. Leave people.
You.
In receiving money, you never receive. You need to call out. You need to call out for updates.
Atiku and Co knows Obi have more chances of winning, but they won't use Obi's organic support to shine. Obi won't win the primaries because he won't buy votes. But I tell you, even if Obi contests as an independent candidate, he will beat both Tinubu and Atiku, etc. put together because he's the choice. Okay, thank you very much for your message right there. Most whether of you scrub into messages from WhatsApp. Good evening. During Jonathan, I was a COP member serving in Egi. He said I was able to buy TV, refrigerator, and bought a brother from the village to learn a trade from my 19,500. Thank you very much.
My brother, I be ritualist.
From Rumusi. From 19,700, you buy TV, buy fridge, bring your brother from village to come learn handwork. Wow.
From 19,000 how much?
750 naira.
My brother, on I don't get conscious of this country. Okay, all no, I'll be to say you want to say you don't buy land.
Close to the airport, 5 minutes walk.
Because I was able to afford, you understand?
Let me say if you start for more 1 year. No, probably.
Okay. When I went down, they need to get NYC as extra year. Was when I do.
What's a successful business without sales? And what is sales without an audience? Well, do you know that you can reach 8 million listeners across 6 states in 2 geopolitical zones all at once? How? With Today 95.1 FM, you can get millions of people to know about your business. And what does that mean to you? More sales. Call 081 389 2850 now for more information.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
This is Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News.
Hello and good evening. This is the World News on your premium talk radio, Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. I am Faustina Oputu. And the headlines. Former President Goodluck Jonathan criticizes Nigerian military for engaging in dirty politics. Nigerian Air Force launch internal drive to combat rising threat of cross-border smuggling. River State Police Command arrests students of Uniport over alleged involvement in cult-related activities on campus. On the foreign scene, Indonesia suspends TikTok license over failure to share data. Details in a moment. And now the details of the news. President Bola Tinubu has charged the Southeast political class to emulate the brand of inclusive politics played by the premier of the defunct Eastern region, late Michael Opara. Tinubu gave the charge when he visited Abia to inaugurate the renovated and retrofitted Michael Opara Auditorium in Umuahia. The president, represented by the Minister of Works, Dave Umahi, described Opara as a visionary politician who positioned the region at the center of national politics. He said that the late elder statesman played to the center and created a place for the Southeast in the business of nation building. He commended the Abia government for the transformation of the edifice, saying that the structure had become a modern landmark worthy of the late Opara's memory. Tinubu said he holds the Southeast in high regard and has demonstrated it through its inclusiveness in governance, with focuses on nation building and even socio-economic development of the country. Former President Goodluck Jonathan has criticized sections of the Nigeria's military for engaging in what he described as dirty politics instead of maintaining professionalism. Jonathan made the remark during the public presentation of Scars, Nigeria's Journey and the Boko Haram Conundrum, a book authored by former Chief of Defense Staff General Lucky Irabo. The former president explained that unlike past crises such as the Niger Delta militancy and episodes of ethno-religious violence, the Boko Haram insurgency left deeper wounds because of its extremist ideology, external sponsorship, and access to sophisticated weaponry. Reflecting on his time in office, Jonathan described the 2014 abduction of the Chibok schoolgirls as one of the most painful experiences of his administration, saying it remains a permanent scar on Nigeria's national memory. He recalled his personal encounters with Niger Delta militants while serving as vice president, noting that he deliberately entered militant camps without armed escorts because he believed dialogue must go hand in hand with military action. However, Jonathan, who stressed that Boko Haram requires a broader solution, argued that defeating the insurgency would demand not just security operations but also good governance, poverty reduction, youth empowerment, and social justice.
I realized that quite a number of professionals in the security services play dirty politics, but General Rabo is one person that does not get into that. It's white, black is black. Thank you, you're a gift to this country. And the title of the book is quite interesting, Scars and the Boko Haram Conundrum. When I was in office, and one of the major scars on my government is the issue of the Chibok girls. It's a scar that I will die with. There was a clear focus, there was clear reason. I believe the government, luckily the defense minister is here, the service chiefs all are represented here. I think we will need a slightly different approach, and God willing, we will be able to resolve this crisis.
The Nigeria Air Force has launched a major internal drive to combat the rising threats of cross-border smuggling, warning its personnel stationed in the Niger Delta region against any form of collaboration or misconduct that undermines national security. The intensified campaign, which aligns with the strategic vision of the Chief of Air Staff, Air Marshal Hassan Abubakar, kicked off with a sensitization lecture for personnel at the NAF base in Port Harcourt. According to a statement by the NAF on its official X handle, the event themed the effects of cross-border smuggling and its impact on national security and the image of the NAF was designed to re-emphasize the gravity of illicit trade and its connection to larger criminal enterprises. The lecture, delivered by the Air Provost Marshal, Air Vice Marshal Jibrin Usman, highlighted how cross-border smuggling, including oil bunkering, arms trafficking and contraband trade, acts as major financial pipeline for criminal networks and terrorism across the country. AVM Osman, who represents CAS, stressed that beyond the immediate economic damage, smuggling erodes public trust in the military and provides resources for groups that destabilize the nation. Personnel in the Niger Delta region were particularly urged to remain vigilant and uphold the highest standards of professionalism in their duty to protect the nation's economic and territorial interests. A federal high court sitting in Warri, Delta State, has ordered the Nigeria Police Force and the Inspector General of Police to maintain status quo in a suit filed by lawyer John Aikpopo Martins, challenging the legality of the new tainted permit enforcement. The Nigeria Police had earlier revived the tainted permit policy through its digital platform, POSAP, citing public complaints of harassment of motorists with factory-fitted tints. Official enforcement commenced in June 2025 after a 30-day grace period, although it was later extended twice, first to August and then to October, to allow motorists more time to comply. The renewed push was defended on security grounds, with the police arguing that criminals often exploit vehicles with opaque glass to evade detection. The legal challenge, however, questions whether the police have acted within the bounds of the Motor Vehicles Prohibition of Tinted Glass Act of 1991, which requires that permits be granted only for good cause, such as medical or security reasons. Aikpopo Martins and other critics contend that the blanket enforcement disproportionately burdens motorists, infringes on constitutional rights to privacy and freedom of movement, and risks perpetuating harassment by security agents. Civil society groups and the Nigeria Bar Association have also voiced concerns, with the NBA filing a separate suit arguing that the enforcement framework is unconstitutional and riddled with transparency issues. The Federal High Court in Abuja has dismissed a suit seeking a refund of all reverse monies in the Consolidated Revenue Fund released, appropriated and expended by the former sole administrator, retired Vice Admiral Ibokete Ibas. Justice James Omotosho in a ruling held that the Federal High Court has no jurisdiction to determine the subject matter, having stemmed from the presidential proclamation of the state of emergency. The judge upheld the objection raised by lawyers to the defendants, including Kehinde Ogunwumiju, who represented Ibas in the case. Justice Omotosho held that it is only the Supreme Court that had the exclusive and original jurisdiction to determine the validity of the declaration of emergency rule by the President. The judge also declined to transfer the case to Port Harcourt Judicial Division as part of the relief sought by the plaintiff. He held that the application for transfer of the suit back to Rivers was ungrantable. He said a look at the provision of the law revealed that the court can only transfer a matter to another judicial division, either the High Court of a state or the High Court of the Federal Capital Territory, Abuja. You're listening to the World News on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. After the break, more news, foreign and sports stories. Do stay tuned.
Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today, 95.1 FM.
Thanks for staying tuned. Welcome back to the rest of the stories. The headquarters of 6th Division Nigerian Army has urged residents of Rivers State not to panic on citing candidates for captain to measure practical promotion examination and officers for the year 2025. A statement by the Acting Deputy Director, 6th Division Army Public Relations, Lieutenant Colonel Danjuma Jonah, revealed that the headquarters of the division, Nigerian Army, was hosting the Captain to Measure Practical Promotion Examination for the year 2025 in Port Harcourt and Elele Barracks. Lieutenant Colonel Jonah said accordingly, there will be massive movement of candidates in and around Port Harcourt and Elele between 6th to 10th October 2025. The statement said candidates would be participating in a series of physical activities around Port Harcourt and Elele, including 13 kilometers endurance walk, traversing some adjoining communities around Port Harcourt Barracks. The statement reassured that adequate measures had been put in place for public safety and security, particularly on traffic flow along designated routes. The Rivers State Police Command has arrested 2 students of the University of Port Harcourt who are suspected members of a cult group on campus. A suspected cult member, who is a police corporal identified as Onwukwe Goswell, and a 200-level biomedical technology undergraduate student of the university, Ifeanyi Israel, were confronted by the university internal security team on the 26th of September 2025 during activities marking the signing out of final year students. A statement by the Command Public Relations Officer, Grace Ringekoko, revealed that in swift response, operatives of the command attached to the anti-cultism unit were dispatched to the scene where the suspects, including Corporal Onwukwe Goswell, who is attached to the Elimbu Police Division, were arrested. SP Ringekoko said upon thorough search of the suspects, 2 locally made pistols, 4 rounds of live cartridges, 2 rounds of 9mm live ammunition, and 1 small axe used in anticipation of a clash with rival cultists were recovered. The statement further revealed that subsequent search of the house of the suspected cult leader, Corporal Onwukwe Goswell, resulted in the recovery of additional exhibits, including 1 locally made pistol and 2 machetes. She said the suspects and exhibits are currently in police custody and that an in-depth investigation had been launched to determine the full extent of the suspects' involvement in cultism and other related activities. SP Ringekoko said the police command was working diligently to unravel any potential networks or accomplices and bring all perpetrators to face the full weight of the law. The statement also quoted the Commissioner of Police, CP Olugbenga Adepoju, reaffirming the command's unrelenting commitment to maintaining peace and security in the state, while urging the public to remain vigilant and report any suspicious activities to the nearest police station or other security agencies. The Director of Ideas, Creativity and Innovation, Ignatius Ajuri University of Education, Professor Samuel Amele, says the founding fathers of Nigeria left legacies of integrity, honesty and trust, not frustration, disappointment and underdevelopment. Amele, who spoke to Today FM's Magnus Wawa on the sidelines of Nigeria at 65, said failure of leadership is impacting negatively on the economy and other aspects of national life. He noted that for the country to move forward, INEC, Judiciary and National Assembly should be given free hands to perform their statutory duties.
I don't want to go to that place. The aspect I want to say is, when you talk of independence, do a Nigerian, the ordinary Nigerian, do we have the independence? Do we have say? And that say applies to the proper utilization. Do we have that say? What is this language of go to? The INEC is not fully independent, but it's independent in nature. It is not independent. Then judiciary is not independent, but it's supposed to be independent on its own. The legislators are not independent. They are working under a kind of cartel.
The professor of philosophy of education, however, advised leaders at all strata to prioritize the interest of the masses and refrain from buying their conscience and unnecessary interferences.
We can only be free from this bondage if our leaders drop their selfish interests and come to the interest of the public, the masses. You see, the interest of the masses should be the concern. Interest of this nation should be the concern of the leaders. Our leaders are too self-centered. They want something and they get it by all means. Instead of spending money buying the conscience of people and buying votes, it is better for them to do the right thing that will bring the masses in their support. If we get the leadership right, every other thing in Nigeria will be right. But as long as the type of the leadership remains this way it is difficult for this country to change.
Also bearing his mind on nationhood, Chief Imam of Rumolumene Muslim Community, Obiapo Local Government Area, Idris Kataye, berated federal government's insensitivity on the plight of Nigerians, especially in the areas of high cost of food items and petroleum products, among others.
Mr. President should look into the cost of commodities. Generally, the idea of everyone selling what pleases them will do us more harm than good. Accommodations has currently become a threat to Nigeria. Everyone may not have an access to wealth, but means of survival is a priority of every living being. The well-being of the citizens must be a priority to a true leader. Nigeria shall be great again.
And on the foreign scene, Indonesia's government has suspended the operating license of video sharing app TikTok, following the platform's alleged refusal to share data about recent anti-government protests. Indonesia has the second biggest audience on TikTok, owned by China's ByteDance, with more than 100 million users. The Ministry of Communication and Digital Affairs said it had temporarily suspended the app's operating license for failing to provide adequate data on its live features activities during anti-government protests in August. The Director General of Digital Space Supervision, Alexander Sabah, said the government had asked TikTok for traffic and other data related to the alleged monetization of live activities from accounts suspected of online gambling. To end the news, here's a summary of the major stories. Former President Goodluck Jonathan has criticized the Nigerian military for engaging in dirty politics. The Nigerian Air Force has launched a major internal drive to combat rising threat of cross-border smuggling across Nigeria. We told you that the River State Police Command has arrested 2 students of Uniport over their alleged involvement in cult-related activities on campus. And on the foreign scene, you also heard that Indonesia has suspended TikTok license over failure to share its data. And that's the news, is edited by Stella Sasongo Ukori. For comments and inquiries, please call 0818-389-2850 or send your emails to news@todayfmlive.com. You can also read our stories on www.todayfmlive.com. I am Faustina Uputu. Good evening and thank you for listening.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Tune in for a journey beyond the ordinary.
Fasten your seatbelts.
We are not just a station, we are the station. Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
Mama joins the Saints triumphant. With total submission to the will of God Almighty and a firm hope in the resurrection of the dead, the Ikeka family of Ehienwo group of houses, Mbuoke, the Ama family of Ayanwo group of houses, Rumekwaluku Imo, and the Osu family of Mbuhemen Mbadu, all of Rumoro Bakri, in Emowa local government area of Rivers State, announced the passing of our dear wife, mother, sister, aunt, cousin, and niece, Deaconess Roseline Nwayinta Ikeka Ni Ama, who joined the Saints triumphant on the 27th September 2024 after a protracted illness. She was 89 years old. Funeral arrangements: Friday, 3rd October 2025, 7 p.m. Service of songs at her residence, Ikeka family, Mbuoke, Romoro Obakri. Saturday, 4th October 2025, 8 a.m. Body leaves the Light Mortuary, Obakri Junction, to her hometown and received by a Ehienwo group of houses. 9 a.m. Lying in state. 10 a.m. Funeral service at the Apostolic Church, Romoro Obakri. 12 noon interment. May her gentle soul rest in the bosom of the Lord. This announcement is sponsored by Romo Ama.
What's a successful business without sales? And what is sales without an audience? Well, do you know that you can reach 8 million listeners across 6 states in 2 geopolitical zones all at once? How? With Today 95.1 FM, you can get millions of people to know about your business. And what does that mean to you? More sales. Call 081 389 2850 now for more information. Have you ever been in a situation where you had to pay a fine for an indictment? Then you later found out that there was an already established law to protect you from that penalty. Have you ever been denied a position because of your gender or disability? Have you ever been discriminated, treated unfairly, assaulted or cheated by your landlord, employer, tax collectors, bank, family, business partners, and the police? What if the breach between you and justice is just the right knowledge? I'm sure you've heard that knowledge is power. Join us every Saturday, 10 to 10:30 a.m. on Today 95.1 FM for the program The Law Today, to get acquainted with your legal rights and beneficial interests as a citizen of Nigeria. The Law Today, 10 to 10:30 a.m. every Saturday, is brought to you by Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
If you know, you know. But if you don't know, you know.
Now you know. Now you know. If you know, you know. The big ballers in town. Now you know. Now you know. Forget what they know them. Yes. How much is money? It's nothing. Ballin'. Premium or nothing. Now you know. Now you know. Now you know. Now you know. Forget what they know them. Money, it's nothing.